O Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit está de regresso de 19 a 28 de julho com muito desporto e música. Acompanhe as provas de surf, longboard, skimboard e body surf com os melhores atletas do mundo. À noite, concertos gratuitos com Carolina de Deus, I Love Baile Funk, Danny Gatto, Sam the Kid, DJ Set e DJ Big, hosted by Sir Scratch, Papillon, The Legendary Tiger Man, Linda Martini, Márcia, Léo Midé, Orquestra Banda Social. Temos encontro marcado no Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit.
Então eu... quiseres, não faz. Good morning, everyone. We are in the Euro Juniors from Santa Cruz 2024. Early morning here, Nuno. Good news, we're going to start the day 3 of competition. Nuno, conditions look a little bit different, but there's swell on the line.
Good morning, everyone. Bom dia, buenos dias, bonjour. Yes, indeed, the forecast did not lie. And today we woke up with a little bit of a breeze on the ocean. North wind just kicked in and destroyed a little bit the face of the wave and the texture of the ocean as well. Nevertheless, we've got waves. We've got a competition ongoing right now. We just heard the buzzer for the first heat of the day, day number 3 here of the Eurosurf Junior, European, of course. Contenders from all over the world are here to battle it out at the sands of Santa Cruz. So let's hit the water, and we don't want to miss any of the action, Nuno.
Yeah, that's it. So we have the first heat right now on the water, so we're going to present the athletes. In yellow, as we watch the replay, we have Timon Matena from the Czechia. Here he goes, on the left-hander, they are hitting that section. From Wales in white jersey, we have Elliot Barton. And from England in the red jersey, we have Finn Gillespie. So this is the first 3 of the day. As we know, the first day of the first heat of the day, is always difficult because they don't know, some reference points. As we see the replay of the first wave of Finn Gillespie. So, it's always good to start getting to the rhythm. Maybe some waves just to warm up, to feel the board, to feel the rhythm of the ocean, and then try to build a good score.
Indeed, Nuno. What I like about this Euro Surf Junior comps is that we're talking about kids, and kids are always stoked and pumped. And when we got to the beach, the lineup was full since 6 o'clock in the morning. Every kid was out there training, trying to assess the conditions, getting ready for their heats, wanted to know if the ocean did change a lot or not. And yes, there you have it in your device, wherever you're watching. This is the conditions on hand. The swell size maintains a little bit closer to the same wave size as yesterday, but the texture in the ocean just drastically changed due to the northern winds that are set for today. And on the forecast, we are seeing that the winds are still going to pick up a little bit more. So probably this is going to be the scenario that you're going to watch live throughout the day. We've got an entire day of competition, Nuno. What do we have in the schedule for today?
Yep, as we see now that Finn Gillespie just opened his account with a 4.75. We are waiting 3 points for Elliot Barton, and there's just one score to drop for Timon Matena. But up and riding, we have Finn Gillespie. Just there, a nice turn, hitting there. Yes, so as you mentioned, we have a full day ahead of competition. So we have, again, the double podium situation. So we are on the south podium, and there's the north podium a little bit north. On this podium that we are broadcasting live, so this is the under 18 boys round one hits that we started yesterday, right? So we're gonna do 11 hits. Then we're gonna pass to under 16 girls, 6 hits, another 6 hits with under 18 girls. Then we move into under 16 girls again with 6 hits and 4 hits in under 18 girls. So the difference from yesterday, Nuno, is that we're gonna enter the rapper charge, which is another conversation.
Indeed. So the repassage comes to play on day number 3 here of the Eurosurf Junior and the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival. Everything is going down in Portugal, in a little village on the west coast. 50 minutes drive from Lisbon. You can experience some of the best beach breaks that Portugal has to offer, and of course, great cuisine. This area is known for their food as well, for their farming food, fruits and vegetables. And yeah, it's just a cool region to visit. Very cool hospital people as well. Probably some of the best zones that you can visit in Portugal in terms of hospitality as well. So if you guys haven't been here, check it out on the internet. Nowadays it's super easy. Check out on the internet, and there's a lot of information about this beautiful place that we are having here. The competition. Okay, second wave for Finn at 2.9 out the back. This is Timon Matene getting busy as well, going for his second wave, representing the Czech Republic in the yellow jersey. Unfortunately for him, that wave did not collaborate as he wished for, and the score will be dropped soon. He got a 2-point wave on his previous wave, and Elliot Parton, representing Wales, just got a 3 points. Still everything in the open. We're just as well trying to figure out what's the potential on the waves. So far, Finn is the one that's standing out in this heat with his first wave of 4.75, setting up the tone for what's to come for today, Nuno.
Yeah, so to add to what we just mentioned on this podium, on the podium number 2, which is the North podium, we also will have all these divisions also between the main event and the rapper charge. So they kind of gonna divide themselves into walking on the beach from this podium to the north one, and then come back here. And so on this podium that we are broadcasting live, we are planning to do 33 hits, which is a marathon, and on the other side, 27. So a full day ahead with a lot of action to watch, but of course we will just be showing what's happening on the main podium, which is where we are. But so looking at the schedule, Nuno, we're gonna have the main event, we're gonna have the rapper charge. So I think at the end of the day, we will know the first athletes that are eliminated from the competition, and since on the previous days nobody was eliminated, and I think when we can look at the ranking, that that information will start to build as much importance as possible, because now then it's time for you to say, okay, we lost one athlete, we must do more on the next days.
Exactly, indeed, Nono up and riding right now. Finn Gillespie going for 2-turn combination there, applying a third one, was able to connect this wave to the inside. This is going to be a very important wave for Finn. I think it's the nail in the casket for this heat, although still plenty of time remaining, but Finn is surfing on point, having in mind the conditions we are having, of course. And a 4-turn combo, I think it's going to be the recipe for today's highest scores. Finn was able to fit in those 4 moves, and I think he's going to be rewarded, and he's going to distance himself from the rest of the field in this heat. It's true, Nuno, today, throughout the day, we're going to see the first athletes getting knocked out in the rapid charges rounds. That's more towards the end of the day. So if you're following someone here and you want to watch him compete, watch out, because they probably going to hit the water more than once today. So make sure you follow your heroes, your friends, your family in this competition. Whoa, nice wave there for Elliot Barton, working it up all the way until the inside as well. I do feel that Elliot is now trying to seal the deal for that second place position. And this is the replay, Nuno. Nice act there on his backhand. Pumps it up, tries to connect it to the inside. Another act on the backside, switches direction and goes for an end turn there on the end section. And yes, very good wave for Elliot Barton as well. And I really like to see these last 2 waves from Finn and Elliot, because I do believe they're going to set the tone for what's to come in the next heats and in terms of wave potential on offer in this type of conditions.
Yeah, a couple of 4s for the English surfer. He opened his account with a 4.75, just back it up with a 4.1. Good start for Finn, and the other 2 are still trying to find the rhythm with the ocean. But of course, with these conditions, it's very hard for you to read the wave, where the wave is breaking, because of this north wind that puts yourself against the wall and said, will this ride open? Will the wave will close out? So I think in these conditions today, of course, yesterday was amazing in the morning, are very different, because I think they will must stay active. There's a lot of waves that, maybe 1-point rides, because they are just tries. They are not like a wave that will make a good score. But between those tries, they will find one gem, hopefully, that can give them a good score that can make the difference. So a very positive sign for Finn Gillespie, is distantiates himself from the rest of the field, but there's a lot of time on the clock. And Elliot Barton just made a 3.75, which is his back wave, which is his best wave, sorry, and the backup is 3 points, so he's in second place. And Timon Matena still trying to keep going with the same rhythm as the other 2.
Starting off strong in the terms of catching waves was Timon Matena, but unfortunately for him, he only got 2 low-score waves. He needs to turn his engine on and try to pick up pace, because the Englishman and the Welsh are doing their job pretty well so far and are assuming those top 2 place positions. Yes, the conditions will be something that the athletes are going to battle against. And as you can see on wave count, the riders will be more selective. I say there's not so much inviting waves, let's call it like that, because yesterday, like you mentioned, Nuno, the waves were super groomed, super beautiful. Looks like every wave that came in, you wanted to go on one of those just because it was so smooth. Today is totally different. I do believe that the guys will choose very carefully what type of waves they're gonna go on, because there's not a lot of good waves on offer as well. But the thing is, I agree with you. You need to get up on your feet and try and see if the waves that you are selecting will offer you the best potential. But yeah, like I mentioned, if you check the wave count, it's totally different from yesterday's and day 1 strategies on the behalf of the athletes. Meanwhile, looks like Tim Maten is catching a wave, Nuno.
Yeah, going for this left-hander. trying to find their section to make a critical maneuver. Unfortunately for him, he didn't have the velocity and the projection for that maneuver. But yeah, that's what we said. We just keep trying and yeah, getting to the rhythm and hopefully to find those scores that allow him at least to stay in second place. We remind everybody that are watching as we watch here the replay of
Ooh.
Elliot Barton.
That was a nice first turn there. Second turn, vicious as well. Third one and fourth to finish. Still going. Unfortunately, the wave just died off, but great wave for Elliot. He was looking for a low five to get into the lead. I don't know if he's probably gonna get it because, in my opinion, I think that this was the best riding wave that we saw this morning. And this is only the first heat, so probably he's going to get closer to that low five that he needs to go to first place. 5 minutes remaining on this one. It's been a battle between the United Kingdom riders, the Englishman and the Welsh. Let's see who's going to get on top of this one at the end of the clock.
Yeah, I agree with you. That first turn was amazing, and a lot of projection. And yeah, I think the judges will like that one. But let's wait for that score. Meanwhile, Timon Matena did a 2.05, still remains in third place. And up and riding here, the heat leader just trying to milk this right-hander. It's not a good wave, so I think his situation will remain the same. And yeah, I was looking into the stats yesterday on this division. Alejandro Sancho from Spain was the highlight. He made the best score and the best wave of the day. So yeah, yesterday Spain was one of the nations that was surfing very well. Among others, but let's see when we finish this round if some of these athletes can surpass Alejandro being the highlight of this first round of the under 18 boys. As we see up in riding, Timon Matena trying to make some of this left-hander, but it was not a good wave, so it doesn't help his situation. So 6.5 for Elliot Barton with 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go. The situation changed, Nuno.
Yes, it was expected. That wave was by far the best wave in the heat. The judges agreed with my commentary, and they award them with 6.5. That catapults him into the lead there, leaving the Englishman needing a 5.5 to attack that first place position. Timon Matena is still struggling on third place. His highest score was a 2.05. He's still on the hunt for a high 6 to knock out Finn Gillespie from that second place position. So far, so good for the Welshman, taking advantage of that last wave and putting himself in the lead. I do believe if the heat ends like this, it's the first victory for Wales in this event. I haven't seen a Welsh rider win a heat so far, but this is going to be very important points for the Wales team. So let's wait and see if the Mother Ocean is going to provide for Finn and Timon to knock out Elliot Barton from that first place, or is Elliot Barton the blessed one in the first heat of this morning, Nuno?
Yeah. So as we saw, Finn Gillespie dominated this heat from the beginning, but that reaction from Elliot Barton with the best wave of the heat with the 6.5 turned things around. So as we used to say, it doesn't matter how you start, it matters how it ends. And Elliot Barton, nice effort. He believed that he could turn things around. And I think the surfers that are watching this first heat of the day, of course, they are taking their notes to know what they must do on the next heats. As we see up in riding, Finn is trying to get back into the lead. He needs a 5.5 to do so. But I think this wave was very mellow.
You could see the frustration there on the body language of Finn Gillespie. He was just so disappointed that that wave did not provide. These riders have more in them, but unfortunately the conditions are not suitable for their skills. They want to do better, but these are the waves on offer. Like you mentioned yesterday, no, you need to be able to adapt to any kind of condition and compete. That's what makes you a full build athlete ready to be on the stage of Eurosurf Junior. You can see there that Finn Gillespie is already giving up, getting out of the lineup. The buzzer just sounded, and it's a win for Elliot Barton. Great performance there by the young Welshman, and maintaining himself in the main event. Unfortunately for Timon Matene, he has to battle it out in the repassage round. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this quick commercial. Stay tuned with us. Welcome back, everyone. Day number 2 of this, not day number 3, excuse me, of this Eurosurf Junior European Surfing Federation event here in Santa Cruz, part of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival. As you can see, the conditions today are not the most favorable. Nevertheless, we've got waves. Always got waves here in Santa Cruz. That's one thing that's very characteristic from here. But let's see who's going to come out on top of this one. We've got the Italian Federico Mellis opening up the account on this heat number 7 of the under 18 boys round 1. He's in red, of course, as you can already notice. In white, we're going to have Tristan John Japierre from the Netherlands. And in yellow, we got Jan Pekzeniak. Can you believe it? No. after the 10th try, I was able to say his name. Sorry for all of the Polish people tuning in. Jan is in yellow, of course, and in blue, we will have John Rabinovic representing Israel. So let's keep our eyes up and close to the action because this is a four-man heat and it's going to be a tight one, Nuno.
Yeah, it's so cool to see again, the United Nations of surfing here with the 4 different countries representing their own nations. And it's so cool, the vibe, Of course, surfing is an individual sport, but, getting together all the nations from Europe in a very uniting vibe and sportsmanship. So cool to have everybody again here in Santa Cruz. As we watch here, a nice hit there from it's John Rabinovic. Trying to milk this way until the inside. Answering, it's Federico Melis. Nice re-entry there. Now changing direction and hitting there on his backside end. So a lot of action going on, a lot of opportunity. What is most important for these 4 surfers on the water, it's a key factor. So now we have the interview with the first winner of the day. Take it away.
Okay, good morning for the first flash interview of the day, here with Elliot Barton from Wales, the winner of the first heat of today. So it's a nice time as any to ask, how are the conditions out there? Pretty average, I'd say, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of like home, like messy, small, pretty bad, but you just gotta get on the search for some waves. Yeah.
So you took advantage of the kind of familiarity with the conditions?
Yeah, surfing at home with like friends and stuff, Pat, my sister. Yeah, you gotta get into the rhythm pretty quickly, but I'm not very good at it. I just sit and wait, but they always tell me to catch waves. It's like constant, but yeah, no, it's fun.
What are the aspirations of the Welsh team for this Eurosurf Junior?
Yeah, we're kind of on and off. We sometimes have a full team, we sometimes don't. But this year we got a full team, and we want to hopefully place in top 5, and yeah, do well.
And you want to play a good part in the performance of the team as a whole.
Yeah, hopefully make that final.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Elliot.
Thank you.
Back to you guys, and back to live action.
So that's it. Elliot Barton is the first heat of the day. It's always very difficult because you don't have the reference from previous heats. But, one positive point is that these mushy conditions are very similar to what he have at home in Wales. So he kind of felt at home with his waves. And of course, he wants to do better on the next hits, but it's always important. A win is a win, and it boosts your confidence for the next hits. And of course, with your team there pushing for yourself, it's very, very important to celebrate a win. So he started on the best way possible.
Indeed, nice victory there for the young Welsh surfer. Right now, we've got a lot of action in this heat. Federico Melis is waving his hands in the air. He wants to know where he's at in this heat. He got a 3-point ride and a 3.75. He's currently leading this one, but watch out. John Rabinovic just posted a 6.25 on his first wave. We saw a big act there, and that's where the points came from. Also, Tristan and Jan were able to find a ride of their own, but not such an expressive score there, 1.35 and 0.5 respectively. So they will have to compose themselves and wait for next try and improve that situation. Right now, so far, so good for the Italian and the Israeli. So let's see what Mother Nature has to offer.
Yeah, so they have to keep their focus. I mean, as we saw in the previous heat, one wave can make the difference. Even if you start, in a very low point, you can find the waves during the heat. You must keep your composure. You must keep your focus, because at the end of the heat, since usually these heats are very stacked until the end, and just one wave in the dying seconds can change the situation. And I'm sure these four athletes that are on the water, they saw what happened on the previous heat, so they must keep their strategy. And of course, as we watch the athletes looking at the beach, because the coaches are there giving them signs to what to do, where to sit, to pedal more north, south, more the outside or the inside. Here he goes. The man of the heat so far, John Rabinovic from Israel, hitting there, kicking the tail. So a good rhythm, a good flow, a good combination of maneuvers. So John started very well, and let's see what's the judge's opinion on this score that should be his backup.
This is the replay. 2 turns there to compose himself. Third turn there, a little bit more of a spray there, and this is the money turn. He pumps it up until the end section, releases the tail there, throws the fins in the air there a little bit, and what a great way to finish that wave. The judges were not hesitant to give him the second best score of this heat, 4.5. He assumes the lead on this one strongly, leaving now Frederico Melis into second place. Third is still Tristan. Fourth is still Jan. And they have now high requirements. I would say I'm going to tell a high regarding the scores that we've been having today. A 5.4 for Tristan to get into second. And Jan needs a 6.15 to get to second. 9 minutes remaining on this one. So far, so good for the young Israeli. He's doing a great work. 2 waves, two great scores, in my opinion, regarding the conditions we have on offer. And this is Tristan going for a wave of his own, trying to finish it off there on the inside. Was able to stick that move. Not too expressive, nevertheless, a complete ride for the young Netherlander.
Yeah, we are waiting for that score, but John Rabinovic. As we watch here the replay of Tristan trying to hit that section, but unfortunately for him, he didn't have the projection to explode against that section and make a nice re-entry, but he must keep trying. He has a lot of time, and sometimes this happens. There's one surfer that is more into the rhythm. He finds those best waves, and now he's kind of, very comfortable leading. But as we mentioned, sometimes, on the last 5 minutes, sometimes surfers feel the pressure and make something that they didn't made at that point. So anything is possible, but of course we must give the highlight to John Rabinovic, because in these conditions, what he just did, you have to give him like a big high five, because he keeps going and keeps searching for waves. He's a strong goofy footer, as we saw on his previous 2 waves. Like he pushes the curves. He has a good rail surfing, as we see here. All these bodies surfing with the board, and his body language shows that he has a good level of surfing, and he's showing that on this heat. And I'm sure that Israel team is very proud of him for his work until now on this heat.
Right now they're rubbing their hands and thinking that is in their team, because John is doing great work here to maintain himself in the main event. I think John will be probably one of the prospects here in this under 18 boys division. He's looking loose, he's looking on point there on top of his board. Looks like he's loving his equipment, adapting really quick to the conditions on offer. So he's one of the guys to watch out for sure. The next days of the forecast conditions will be wave size a little bit bigger, and but in terms of texture and of the ocean, and it's going to be pretty similar for what we're watching today. The north winds will kick up during this week, so this is the scenario that you're probably going to get. So whoever adapts the most quickly to this type of conditions will be the one that will take advantage of the conditions that are on offer, of course. Also, you have to count the luck factor, you being in the right place at the right time and having the priority to strike the waves that you want to strike. And yeah, that's the name of the game. Every single rider in this competition knows that. Of course, their coaches are on top of them, making them adapt quickly the strategies to the changing conditions throughout the day, throughout the tides, and yeah, they need to do and perform their best. Meanwhile, up and riding Tristan, representing the Netherlands, finishing off another wave. His last one was a 1.9. Will he improve his situation? He's on the hunt for a 4.85 to attack that second place position held by Frederico. I do believe this is not that 4.85. Nevertheless, Jan might improve his situation. Yes, indeed, 2.15. He now reduces his requirement, only a 4.6 to jump into second. He needs to get back out there, compose himself, and try and get a wave.
Yeah, that's it. We already reached the 5-minute mark, so decision time for everybody. Of course, John Rabinovic is very comfortable leading the heat. And of course, Federico still in that second place. It's always a good place to be, at least if you can't win the heat, at least you must keep yourself on the second position to move forward on the main event. And since this is the round one, third and fourth place still have a second chance. They will fall into the repechage round, but then there's no more lives. When the repechage, you must finish first or second, because if you finish third or fourth, you will be eliminated. So, as we see now, up and riding into a right-hander, the heat leader is showing that in his front side and backhand is prepared to do some damage on this event for Israel. And such a cool surprise, you know, for us to witness this evolution from surfers from all over Europe. And John Rabinovic is showing us that he's ready, you know, to face the best competitors. If he keeps his consistency, and I mean, if he's surfing like it is on these conditions, I want to see him surf in conditions as yesterday, because I think he has the potential, you know, to go even higher on his scores. And such, you know, a high note until now for John Rabinovic.
Yeah, you can see that he's loose. He's in tune with his equipment. He's feeling confident. That's why from wave number one, he already posted the highest scoring wave of today, a 6.25. So that speaks volumes. John adapting to the conditions like I was mentioning earlier and taking advantage of it. Meanwhile, we just saw Jan Pakzeniak going for another wave. Unfortunately for him, not an expressive wave. Nevertheless, his best scoring wave so far. Right now, it's time for the Italian stallion, Federico Malice, going for his third wave. He waited a long time for this one. Now connecting the dots here. Very important wave for the young Italian. Going up and over. Another turn there. Getting a little bit stuck, but nevertheless keep going. And unfortunately, he got stuck on that previous move and did not have enough speed to finish off that wave. But this is going to be an important wave. I do not believe that it's the 7 that he's looking for to knock out John from first place, but the Italian is making sure that he holds on to second place, Nuno.
Yeah, as we see the combination of different maneuvers, that's one of the judging criteria. So judges want to see a combination of critical maneuvers, that the surfers making those maneuvers with speed, power, and flow, hitting that critical sections. Of course, the quality of the wave is important. But now, for the left, where he made some damage again, John Rabinovic, destroying this left-hander with a top-to-bottom surfing there with a nice tail slide. So, Nuno, John with an amazing approach, because he's always making something different on each wave. He's not repeating himself, and the judges like that.
Of course, and combinations of move. Like you mentioned, speed, power, flow. Everything is there. You see, he does not miss a beat of this wave. Is always on the power source, making sure that it takes advantage of the upcoming sections. And for me, this is very well written, and he got it on point. The wave that he got there, he read it perfectly, and he's going to get rewarded probably with the best scoring of his heat. We'll wait for that score in a second. Meanwhile, we need to jump into a commercial break because the action is non-stop today, so we don't want to miss a beat. So see you in a bit.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
And we're back with live action with another heat of this still first round. We're completing the first round of the under-18 boys. I'm Carlos Moriano, once again, here with Lorenzo Grandella. Hi, Lorenzo.
Hi, Carlos. Good morning.
One gray, windy morning here in Santa Cruz, but some waves to be surfed, right? And
some waves to be surfed.
That's what matters, is some water on the move. And now with Alonso Suarez from Spain, Lars Petersen, Belgian, and Oliver Elleskov from Denmark for another three-man heat here at Santa Cruz on this still round one of under-18 boys surfing.
That's true, Carlos, and we've seen some changes throughout the competition so far. The first day, longboarding, we started with longboarding, and the conditions were so much smaller and so much just kind of
barely rideable.
Exactly. Then we got some pretty good waves. We got a lot of progression in the surfing of our athletes, and now it feels like today it's also a big shift. We have a little stronger wind, and as you can see, it's onshore. But I mean, there's waves out there, and I've seen the previous heat. I think there was like a 6.25, so those scores are still doable. Even though
of course. It's just a matter of, it's always the matter of being in the right place at the right time. But with this kind of conditions, you need to be a little extra on your toes and trying to really read the ocean and try to be on the right spot at the right time to get that magic wave, that gem of a wave that can give you the score. Well, no jams actually today. Just more some, I don't know, a little bit of I don't know how to call it. Some lumps, some waves, some in and out. So it's just some opening faces because it's so irregular, you know. The shape of the waves right now with the wind.
I mean, I think we can call that a gym for today.
Yeah.
A little opening section might be a gym.
It's definitely. And the wind is going to even increase a little bit throughout the day. So it's really challenging.
Yesterday we were talking about
the ocean the swell is also increasing. So you might have a little bit of both and not being so affected by the wind. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Yeah, I was saying yesterday we were kind of talking about how it's been so difficult to find out the right place to be, and I feel like today is even more difficult. But now we're gonna have an interview with the winner from the previous heat. So back to you guys.
Good morning, everyone. I'm here with the heat winner of the previous heat, of course, no other than John Rabinovic. How did you feel out there? It's not easy, huh?
Yeah, I definitely did. The conditions are very hard. Yeah, I tried to open the heat very fast like we want to. And yeah, I did it in my first wave. I did a pretty good wave for this condition. Want to back it up fast and to close the heat really fast and beat in the next round.
You have a very famous name. Where did you get that name from?
Yeah, it's like I have my first name it's like Jonathan, but in Israel it's a very famous name. Yeah. So they put me like my father gave me a second name, and I think it's even before I knew the John. But they tried to use it because we have a lot of Jonathan in home, so I was the John.
Do you feel confident when you go into eat with the John name? Probably the people that see you and eat, oh man, I have John on my eat.
I feel confident, not by the name, but I felt confident before the heat. Yeah, definitely pretty confident, but not because of the name.
I was just kidding, just a joke. Nevertheless, you performed pretty well. In my opinion, on the second heat, you had one of the best performances of the day so far, and you feel in tune. Are you feeling confident for this competition? What's your main goal for this competition?
Yeah, definitely. I'm feeling really confident. My main goal is to win this event and to become the European champion and to get Israel into the top.
Okay. Do you want to take time to give a message to everyone that's watching in the live stream?
Yeah, I want to tell also in Hebrew. אוהב אתכם כולם שרואים אותי בבית, כל המשפחה, האמא, האבא, אוהב אתכם, וזהו, רוצה להמשיך. עם ישראל חי.
Here we have it, John from Israel taking a win for the Israeli team. Back to you guys.
And we're back with live action and with Alonso Suarez ripping this wave. Nice couple turns from Alonso. And this is going to be a great score for Alonso, if I'm not mistaken. We didn't see the beginning of the wave. Oh, okay.
Here's a replay.
Here's a replay for you. Nice couple of turns, but this is the money section here. Nice. Bang. Excellent wave for Alonso Suarez. Especially considering the conditions. Very well read, very well surfed. Yeah. Alonso really shredding here. Meanwhile, we still have a score to drop for Oliver Elskov, the surfer from Denmark. We're watching on your screens right now. Trying to position himself and trying to...
slow start of the heat so far.
Yeah, it is. Well, the ocean is really moving out there. It's just, as I said, it's just a matter of reading the waves right now. It's so difficult because yesterday, for instance, the ocean was weaker and
but it was
a little bit sketchy to ride and catch the wave. But it was way more clean, so you could read it a little more easily.
And the score just dropped on that wave.
675. Yeah, it's
Solid score for Alfonso.
definitely, especially for the first wave.
And especially for these conditions, Carlos, right?
Yeah.
We're not
But these
gonna
guys,
see-
we're talking about some of the best in Europe, of course, and so it's at under 18. We saw excellent performances yesterday on the under 18, on the under 16. Sorry. So on the under 18, I'm expecting even a little bit more from these young surfers. So I really not surprised. And meanwhile, Lars Peters from Belgium with 025, which is basically nothing.
throw away.
Yeah.
And we are walking into the middle of the heat. I mean, we've already had 8 minutes and only 3 waves surfed, in which 2 of them were throwaways. So, yeah, I mean, it's difficult out there. And Alfonso found the gym we were talking about earlier, and I don't know if that was a gym or if he just made it a gym.
Yeah, I think
Carlos?
it's I think it's a little bit of both. I think the wave was I hesitate to call it a gem, considering, but it was a pretty rideable wave, and Alfonso Suarez' talent just made the rest. Very
Yeah, for
nice,
sure.
very nice performance from the Spaniard.
He did so many maneuvers, and not many people could
Yeah,
do a lot
yeah,
there,
could chain,
you
yeah,
know?
could chain all those moves together in such
Exactly.
difficult conditions.
And there he goes again. First turn
Yeah,
on the
first.
foam.
2 foam climbs there, pretty vertical. The second one, and nice.
No, that was a good turn.
No, this guy is the goods for sure.
Yeah, and that,
The
I
real
feel
deal.
like that's
The
what-
real deal, Alfonso Suarez.
Yeah, the real deal. This is what differentiates these surfers in these kind of conditions.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
he just
Adapts to
Adapts.
the wave and is able to show us his best surfing even if the wave doesn't cooperate. That's the trademark of a good surfer if I ever saw one, for sure.
So 10 minutes and 50 seconds left, and the situation right now is Alfonso, we're still waiting for the score in the last wave, but he's completely dominating his heat, the Spanish surfer. And Lars Peters from Belgium on second place, still with just 0.25. I don't know if that's going to be a throwaway, if it's going to be in his best 2 scores. I mean, you never know. I think we've seen some surfers only catch 1 wave throughout the whole heat. I don't know. So he definitely needs to do something more. And Oliver from Denmark in 3rd place, holding 2nd priority and waiting for a score as well. So, yeah, now 10 minutes left, 10 minutes and 10 seconds, and 6 points.
Yeah, but now I'd say that after these 2 waves of Alfonso, I think the heat is his to win, or at least I'm definitely not seeing him out of the 2 top spots with Oliver Eliskov and now Lars Peters in the wave.
Got back roundhouse.
Yeah, another one.
And
Looking for some speed on the wave, perhaps trying to connect to the inside, and that's all she wrote for him. But still, Lars Peters' best wave for sure, since he only had a 0.25. So as I was saying, I'm not seeing Alfonso Suarez dropping from the 2 top spots, and I'm very confident that he's if he's not going to win the heat, he's going to
Yeah,
to
I
be
mean,
very
he-
close to it.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm still giving some room for the other guys to.
I was just thinking about our conversation
play.
yesterday, because you see here, Lars Peters just kind of gave up on that section, and I
Yeah.
feel like our conversation about forcing your way
Yeah,
into
yeah,
a
yeah,
section,
yeah,
and
yeah.
I feel like some surfers might have given some pumps over there and then just hit the end section, and just force themselves.
Perhaps
into-
he just looked ahead and saw that the wave wasn't going to
Yeah.
offer him anything more, and just it's
Yeah.
it's different conditions here today. So more waves and to surf, and so perhaps he didn't want to force himself on that wave just for nothing. or the return on that wave wouldn't be enough to
And we got
justify all that effort.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Oliver Eliskov, really struggling. So I'd say, considering what we've seen so far, I think Alonso Suarez is going to. I know we still have 8 minutes to go, but I think Alonso Suarez is definitely going to win this heat. So this is going to be a struggle between Lars Peters and Oliver Eliskov for the second, and that's what the name of the game is. This far is we're talking about the 2 top spots to progress into the next round of this main event. So escaping the repechage. Lars Peters and Oliver Eliskov. That's the real struggle. That's the real fight there, because Alonso Suarez has already showed us that he's on another level.
Yeah, and for those who don't know, Carlos, you want to explain how the repechage hits work and how...
It's not the repechage, the format works.
The format, exactly.
Well, the European Surfing Federation events, like the ISA events, they work on a double elimination format. That means that you have a main event that is a path onto the final. But if you drop to the 3rd or 4th place of the heat, you're not eliminated. You go to the repechage round. The repechage round works just like the main event. You get 4 spots. The 2 top spots allow you to progress onto the next repechage round, and you can do it all the way onto the final, because the big final, the medals final, is decided between the best guys on the main event and the best guys on the repechage round.
So you're basically getting a second chance.
Yeah, it's basically a second chance, a second life, because and it's fair because you don't have your whole fate on the competition decided on one heat. You might feel, I don't know, indisposed on that heat, or you might not have the luck of the draw on that heat and you don't get the best wave, or I don't know, whatever, and you fail that particular heat, you have another chance to compensate and still reach the final. And sometimes people who come from the repechage rounds even win the event. So it's not unusual. It wouldn't be the first time.
Exactly.
And,
Nothing's lost.
Nothing's lost. It's I think it's a very fair and beautiful system.
Yeah. And Oliver Eliskov on this wave, and
meanwhile, we're still waiting for another score from Alfonso. As I was explaining, I didn't want to interrupt because this it gets pretty confused if you explain it in not in one sentence but uninterrupted. If you interrupt it and start it again, it's going to be even more complicated to explain. So Alonso Suarez got himself another good score, I think, while I was explaining it. So all this double elimination format stuff.
I don't know if it's going to improve.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard,
but it was a solid
still,
wave anyway.
Yeah, still a solid wave. I'd say Lars Peters or Oliver Eliskov wouldn't mind having that score.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and for those who don't know, we surfing, at least surfing competitions like this one, work with 2 best waves that go into your score, your total score, and
yes,
that's what you're working for, to just get those 2 best waves in the heat and get the highest score to just go on to the next round, or at least in the first 2 places. And so all the other waves don't really matter. Under your best 2 scores, those are just throwaways, and they're not getting into your hit total.
Yeah,
so,
on a scale of 0 to 10, of course.
So
just since we are explaining the basics, let's do it.
Yeah, exactly.
All the way.
So the score just dropped, as we were saying, 3.9. So that's not going to do much for Alfonso. But still staying active, getting scores in. Let's go. I mean, 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the way. I feel like this heat is just
Yeah, it's
over for
basically
Alfonso,
it's basically decided.
but still very open for the second place.
Yeah, it's basically decided. I called it a couple of minutes ago. It's basically decided for Alfonso for the winner, but still, it's all about Lars Peters and Oliver Eliskov, who is going to progress onto the next round of this main event. With Lars Peters, the Belgian, with a slight advantage over the Danish surfer, with 325 and an 085. That 325 is
We got the surfers from the next heat.
Yeah.
Getting in the water.
That 325 is the salvation buoy for Lars Peters, for sure. But we'll see if Oliver Eliskov can take a rabbit out of his hat and surprise the Belgian surfer with 2 minutes and something to go. We're watching the Danish surfer trying to paddle out to some more favorable spot, trying to get that magical wave. And I believe the ocean is the waves are rising a little bit. No, the swell is coming in.
I mean, I would say so.
It kind of looks like it.
It's hard to tell, to be 100% sure, but it looks like it. And
It's getting a little bit bigger relatively to when we started.
these might be Oliver's last chance. I mean, he has 2 minutes and he's holding first priority right now. And only needing a 2.61. Oh, in the meanwhile, just got
Yeah.
away from
Lars
Lars Peters. And that looked pretty good. I mean,
and I think that might be the nail in the coffin for
looks like that's going to be it.
It's gonna be the nail in the coffin for Oliver Eliskov, with Lars Peters securing the second place and 320, securing the second place of the heat that's allowed him progress. Still, not Oliver Eliskov needs a 495. It's a relatively attainable score, even considering these conditions. It's just perhaps based on what we've seen from Oliver Eliskov until the moment, I'm not sure if the Danish surfer has the basically the skills to do it. We'll see. He seems a little bit lost out there.
Yeah, I mean, I feel lost just from being out here watching.
Yeah. I know the feeling.
It's so hard to tell where to be. And yeah, I don't know how Alfonso is doing it. I mean, 6.75, 6.4, 3.9.
Experience. It's experience
Yeah.
and raw talent, I'd say.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's experience, training, talent.
Yeah, because I feel like these surfers have to train a lot in these tough conditions to,
Of course.
to feel prepared for
yeah.
competition.
The average surfer wants just to have a couple of waves and have fun. He basically looks at this kind of ocean and goes and have a cup of coffee and
Back to
whatever
back, maybe.
in some cozy place, especially considering the wind we have today.
We're just
But
finishing the
but
hit.
the competitive surfer, he needs to surf every conditions, especially good or bad, because the comps sometimes, at least at this level, aren't choosing the best waves, the best conditions, and so sometimes you have to stuck to surf these conditions,
Yeah.
in every comp. So it's
For sure, Carlos.
it is what it is.
So right now, we're going to go for...
A small commercial break, and we'll be right back in a couple of minutes, guys.
O Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit está de regresso de 19 a 28 de julho com muito desporto e música. Acompanhe as provas de surf, longboard, skimboard e body surf com os melhores atletas do mundo. À noite, concertos gratuitos com Carolina de Deus, I Love Baile Funk, Danny Gatto, Sam the Kid, DJ Set e DJ Big, hosted by Sir Scratch, Papillon, The Legendary Tiger Man, Linda Martini, Márcia, Léo Midé, Orquestra Banda Social. Temos encontro marcado no Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit.
And we're right back with live action with Ansa Triozola from Spain, Luis Escudeiro from Belgium, and Jorge Claes from Belgium. Hans Odriozola, one of the Triozola brothers, one of the best young surfers from Spain. And we're, without losing any more time, there he goes, Hans Odriozola. Nice speed and flow. Going for the nice turn. And a nice way to start things off for Ansa Triozola. I'd say
he pumped his way into that wave, and then
I'd say
made it look so clean.
He's basically the favorite for this heat, and he's going to be a handful for Luis Escudeiro from Belgium and Jorge Claes from Belgium. So two Belgian surfers and one Spanish. So it's very important for the Spanish in these kinds of conditions with two other competitors from the same country to try and bank on some scores as soon as possible to try and avoid some team play between these two guys. But Hansa Triozola's level is so high that I don't think he's going to have any kind of difficulty. And there's so many waves, so it's very difficult for these two Belgian guys to do any kind of priority key, team play or whatever. So I'd say, Hansa Triozola is going to be a handful for these guys.
Yeah, I would say so as well. I mean, but you never know. Two Belgium surfers can stick together and just, I don't know.
Yeah, but Hans is
it's so solid.
He's very young, but he's such a great surfer, and he's so experienced on the QS and on the QS and on these on the ISA and the ASF competitions. So
here we got
Jorge
Claes up and riding.
Yeah, Jorge Claes.
Oh, the wave's looking good.
Yep.
Opening for him.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. Not so bad,
Jorge
Claes.
That a complete maneuver in the end.
Nah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. No, I'm sure it's not going to be a complete maneuver. And Luis Escudeiro.
Yeah, you were actually right. I mean, the waves are getting bigger.
Yeah.
Getting better. And
slightly, at least.
Slightly, yeah. But I mean, this set definitely we've seen a difference right now.
And some nice performances from the Belgian surfers.
Yeah, for sure. So now and we got hands on the back. Yeah.
On the back, Hans Odriozola. Now the guy is just, as I said, he was 2 years ago on the Eurosurf Junior. He was definitely one of the best surfers from Spain. Huge talent.
A lot of cutbacks here for Luis Escudeiro.
Yeah.
And finishing with a little turn in the end section, but I don't think that's going to be a very high score.
But the replay here of Hans Odriozola, as I was saying, I'm expecting great stuff from this guy, from this young surfer. He was one of the great responsibles for the win of Spain on the Eurosurf Junior.
Yeah, Spain started 2 years ago.
Yeah. Sure. They're the reigning champions, and Hans Odriozola played a very major role on it.
Yeah, so now we're waiting for scores for each one of these surfers, and the first wave for Hans was a 2.75. And so now we're going to have a little interview with Alfonso, the Spanish surfer who just won the previous heat. So
take it away, Nuno.
Take it away.
So good morning, we are here with Alonso Suarez. He just won the previous heat. Alfonso, the conditions are hard, but you managed to find those 2 sixes. How did you do it?
Yeah, there's a lot of wind. The waves are really difficult, but I stay patient on the point and find a couple of ones. So yeah, it's the secret to pass all the hits. Stay patient and got all the waves. So yeah, really excited.
Yeah, you seem very solid and consistent in your surfing. Yesterday, Spain was one of the highlights, so all your athletes seem very focused and very solid. What's going on the Spanish team for you to look so strong?
Yeah, we are the current champions here in Santa Cruz in 2022. We have to do all of our work to get Spain the gold again. and it's the work and go to the finals all the team in Spain.
Yeah, so do you feel that is a big responsibility for you to be the current champions, or do you feel that is more motivating you to clinch 2 titles in a row?
It's more motivating because we are the champions and we have to do our best to be another other champions. So I'm really excited to be in the team another year, and I will do my best and I will get the goal.
Yeah. And how is the vibe on the Spanish team there on the beach?
The vibe is incredible. All the team they are my friends from Spain, Canary Islands, Basque Country. So I'm really happy with this team, and I see that Spain probably win.
Okay, do you want to send a message back home to your friends and family?
Yeah. Hola, mamá, papá, hermano, Manu, entrenador. Gracias por estar apoyándome en casa y bueno, por aguantarme todos los días entrenando en casa. Así que este campeonato es nuestro y vamos con todo.
Vale, gracias. So, Spain is looking strong with Alfonso. Back to you, boys.
And thanks a lot for that interesting interview, Nuno Príncipe. And now, Anze Driozola, he got himself a 7 with that 275. And, yep, that's that's definitely a very high bid for the win at this heat, putting the pressure on Luis Escudeiro and Jorge Claes, the 2 Belgian riders.
And I think that's the best score of today. So far,
Yeah, so far, yes, for sure. Yeah. Yesterday we had some incredible performances with some 9s, and a couple of 8s. But for now, this 7 is definitely, as I was said, it just confirms what I said. Hans Odriozola and his brother are 2 of the best surfers in this event. 2 major weapons for the Spanish team. So I'm really not surprised with this kind of scores from Hans.
We got away. Oh, just pedals.
Yeah, I'd say
no changes in the priority.
No changes. Okay.
So 11 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, because Luis didn't have the priority; just pedaled for the waves too.
All remains the same, and Hans is sitting out there. Luis a little more on the inside, and I wonder where Yuri is. We can't really see him right now on the screen. Because he has second. Oh, did he just lose prior? No, he's been second, right?
Yeah, he was second already. Yeah.
Okay.
There he is. There he is. In and out for your class is so difficult to. It's very, very complicated conditions here. Because the wave seems to have a wall, and then it changes completely in a fraction of a second. So. It's very complicated. Sometimes you have to just drop in and hope for the best and see where the wave takes you. But that plays the biggest role on the performance of a surfer sometimes.
Oh, I mean, most of times.
Yeah, most of the time.
Maybe all times. Yeah.
No, but it's sometimes but depending on the conditions, the waves are easier
to read.
And this is just hectic, It's just a little bit of chaos out there.
So 10 minutes to go, and I mean, like we said in the beginning, Hans is taking the lead, and he's just
running with it, running away with it.
Score, running away.
He obviously he has a very weak backup at 275.
And he just has so much experience in holding first priority right now. I don't think he's going to let that one go. And
he's going to pick and choose the best wave. But still.
So it's going to be a fight between 2 teammates.
Still with priority or not. There are so many waves and they're so spread around that basically the guys can just escape his area of influence. And there he goes for another. Okay.
Good looking wave right there.
Yeah, I think he's going he's going to replace that 275 for sure. Oh, yes. A little bit of magic there. Wait. Almost lost control there. But yeah, it definitely. He's not going to beat that 7, but he's going to replace that 275 and solidify his position on the leadership of the heat.
Yeah, for sure he is. Look at this.
Bang. Then
No.
a little bit of magic there. And that's it. Almost lost control of the board in that final section.
This might be a good change. We got
Whoa.
Lou. Okay. So what happened there is Luis has first priority, so he has all the right to get into that wave, and Yuri has.
But still,
but still
didn't quite capitalize on that wave. So
yeah. So now it's up to Joris to answer back.
no, I'd say it's another of those heats where it's all about the second place, because as we can see, Anzo Driozola, and we're still waiting for that third score, but I'm calling it his second best score. I'm already calling it the second best score for Hansa Driozola.
Yuri is needing 1.76, and he got into
second.
this wave, and this might be his chance.
Yeah, he's got it.
Little turn, yeah.
176, he's got it.
And
it's gonna be close, but
it's
still,
gonna be close.
Still, I
But-
think it's enough for him to jump into second.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, 1.76 is basically
Yeah,
standing up.
yeah, and doing a turn.
Yeah.
So that's basically what he did. So yeah, 190.
190.
I said it was gonna be close.
So he just
Still
jumped
all open for the
second place.
Yeah, it's all open for the second place.
Yeah, but
Because now it's Luis Couteiro who needs a 125. So
I mean, yeah, that's he
that's
basically just needs
nothing,
to stand up.
Nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a fight between the two Belgian surfers. I mean,
Which is unfortunate for
it's
the team, of
unfortunate,
course.
So unfortunate.
For the team is always a.
One of them will for sure be in the rapid charge.
It doesn't do
round.
anything for the team, because you're always going to lose a surfer to the repechage rounds. So it's more bragging rights between these two guys than anything else.
Here we got Luis again, and he's needing a 1.25.
No, the wave was just awful.
Yeah, the wave didn't provide much.
Yeah.
And Hans with first priority again, and 4.75 on his last wave. The score just dropped, and
so
yeah, just solidified his
it
first
was
place.
predictable. Yeah, and it was a little bit injured by that final move that he almost lost his balance, almost wiped out. So I think it was a little bit injured by the score by that, because if not, it might even been like a 5 or something. So, but still 475.
Whoa, that was a good turn.
Yeah,
Good
nice,
carve.
nice. But Jurek Claes,
He's for sure getting the score now.
Yeah.
He's needing in 2.01, and
he's gonna get it for sure.
he's gonna get it.
Yeah, it's that brotherly fight between Jurek Claes and Luis Couteiro, between these two fellow countrymen. Because it's all, in my view, it's all decided for the Spaniard.
That must be a tough feeling, sending your teammate to the rapid charge round. But
It is what it is.
is what it is.
Someone has to be second, and someone has to be third. Because right now, unless something pretty special happens from Jurek Claes or Luis Couteiro, I think Ansel Driozola is going definitely to be the winner of this heat. On the strength of that 7.
yeah, we got less than 5 minutes remaining now, and I mean,
Yeah.
Hans just got those 2 good scores. I mean, the
Especially
7-point ride.
The 7 is the decisive score there. That's the money maker for Hanzo Driozola.
And even his backup, I mean, pretty solid, 4.75.
Yeah, 475 considering the condition. If you analyze the other competitors, none of them has a 475. It's all scores lower. Their highest scores are lower than Hanzo Driozola's lowest score. So it's
Yeah, not much else to say. I mean, he just got that.
It is
hit,
what it
and
is.
Really?
Yeah, it is what it is. And so one of those Belgian surfers will have to go to rapid charge round, and let's see. So Luis needs a 2.10, which is very doable as well. I mean, he only got 3 minutes and 50 seconds left, so he must do something quick. But it's so doable. So Yori should also be concerned about improving his lowest score, which is a 2.35. So yeah, it's gonna be until the end for these two Belgian surfers.
As it should. At least it adds a little bit of spice to the heat, because if not, for Hans Odriozola, it's just right in the park with a 7 and 4.75. So at least for us, for the audience at home, and for us, it gives a little bit more of excitement, and trying to see who's going to be second. It's a little bit academic here at this time, because they still have we're talking about two guys from the same country. So for the Belgian, for the Belgian team is going to be bad. It's always going to be bad, and for Enzo Drozol, it's just another day at the office. And Euroclays. Nice. Almost loses balance there. Another cut back there. And nice.
Good turn again. And
yeah, I'm calling it.
Off.
I'm calling it definitely Euroclay's best wave.
All right. Here we go.
This is going to be a solid score for Yuri.
Oh yeah, that's going to be a better score, and so it's going to make things way harder for Luis. He's needing a 2.10, but now he's going to need a way bigger score. I think not way bigger. I mean,
yeah,
the score just dropped. Though.
Not that
one.
Yeah,
right?
Not that impressive. I really thought it would be a little better, considering. But the judges are the specialists here, and they know better. So 325. Honestly, I would think it would be a little better, and ended up being bitter, not better.
So
130 to go.
I think either way, like being bigger or how it was, I mean, it would still remain how it is.
Yeah, it wouldn't change anything.
It wouldn't change much. Yuri's taking the second place.
Yeah, it wouldn't change that much. At least it definitely wouldn't be enough to dislodge Anzo Drezal from the lead.
I mean, we got 1 minute and 10 seconds on the way. We see a line coming with that wave coming in.
Yep.
And Luis has first priority, and he's coming. He's coming for it.
Yeah, let's
Last
see if Luis Scudeiro can
good round
turn things around for him.
Good flow right there. He's needing a 3-point ride. He's gonna have to force himself into that section.
No, forget it. Forget it. No, it's definitely he needs 3.1 and not feeling it, because, well, a couple of cutbacks and that's it.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's not going to be
right there.
Considering that Joriclay's last wave was a 325, it's not going to be the 3.1 he needs, for sure.
10 seconds and Hans Odriozola from Spain.
Hands down wins the heat, and Euroclay is in second, and Luis Scudeiro in third. I don't think that's anything. As we see Anzo Odriozola with a victory lap, last wave for Anzo Odriozola, but it's just putting some sugar on top of his cake. And that's it. We're going for a quick commercial break and be right back in a couple of minutes.
Welcome back, everyone who's tuning in to the day number 3 of the Eurosurf Junior European Surfing Federation event here in Santa Cruz, part of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival. I'm Nuno Cardoso, joined here for the call with Nuno Príncipe. We're going to hold down the fort for this heat, number 10, if I'm not mistaken, of round 1 under 18 boys division. We've got Do Robroek from the Netherlands up and riding, competing. I do believe that Do Robroek competed on the longboard. I remember his name from the longboard heats. Representing Netherlands, of course, in yellow, Ido Agag.
Ido Agag, yeah.
Representing Israel. Here he goes, trying to pump on his board in that way, but not too much there. San Malka from Israel joining in this heat. And Peter Bouquet from the Netherlands. So it's a Netherlands-Israeli affair on this one. And we just saw Sun going for a move there. That's a cool name. You should be called the Sun.
Yeah, what a privilege. And it's always welcome, the sun today here in Santa Cruz. Still, it's very freezing in the morning. But we are here always ready to, broadcast this Eurosurf Junior. I'm sure that the sun will come up as soon as possible. While the sun that is in the sky, but we have a sun in the water, and we just watched his replay of his last wave, and which is his first one actually. So early days, and let's see if. One of these athletes can make the difference on this heat, since on previous heat Enzo Driozola dominated, and we will hear in a couple of minutes in the interview to know his feelings of the heat. And of course, these surfers that enter the water, of course, they were watching very closely and paid a lot of attention to what happened on the previous heats, for fine-tuning the strategy, the tactics, what they have to do on the water. And as the day goes by, they keep improving, their strategy, because of course the ocean is always changing, and today is with a lot of challenging conditions, and of course they must adapt on the fly in real time, because what they saw 2 or 3 hits ago cannot, work in these conditions. So it's like a work in progress.
Indeed, you need to adapt quickly to the conditions on offer. They will change throughout the tides. Of course, we've got a big amplitude on the tides. It is we're getting close to a full moon, so that affects the tides, as you know. If you don't know, now you know. And so the amplitude of the tides will shift the wave conditions throughout the day. So if I was competing on this event, I would keep my eyes always in the water, checking where the banks are, where the waves are, the best waves are rolling through, and try and figure out what the peak here is doing on different tides, the high tide and the low tide, and in the between tide. And then when my heat hit the water, because you've already got the schedule, you can more or less do the math when you're going to hit the water. You know already what kind of conditions you will face. Right now, not too much expressive scores. The best wave so far is a 225 and belongs to Ido Agag from Israel. And we're still waiting for the score of the first wave of San Malka, also from Israel. He's in the black singlet. Up and riding. We got Ido Agag, no.
Yeah, Ido Agag just found this left-hander. He's trying to milk it, some pumps there to connect with the inside. He made it. And then, bam, nice move there on the end section.
Out the back, San Malka. Nice second turn there. He's still going. Cutting it back to the power source there. spraying his fellow countryman in the head there in the process. And this is the beginning of that wave. This is the replay of the last wave of San Malca. Quick cut back there. Second cut back there. Third one, that's the money banger there. Throwing some more spray, and this fourth one was just not complete. So let's wait for the scores of these last two waves from both Israeli surfers. They want to put the Netherlanders up into the corner, as it's already happening. And they're going to distance themselves with these last two waves and assume those two place positions that they're already holding on to. Now we're going to find out if it's going to be Ido or San Malca taking the lead on this one. What do you think, Nuno?
Yeah, let's wait for the judges' decision. But I think, this would be the perfect situation for Israel at this point. And of course, it can be also a perfect situation for the Netherlands. If they can manage to end the heat in first and second, of course, it would be very important for their team. It's like a double positive thing on the same heat, and let's see if we have at the end of the heat, both surfers from each country to move forward, or if it is one from each country. But so 5 points for Ido Agag, leading the heat, 3.5 for San Malca, now in second place, and we have a live action with Douwe Robrock trying to react to these last waves of the opponents. Going here on this final section. And let's see here, the answering is San Malca. He needs a 3.76 to first place. Very difficult way for him.
All right, Douwe Robrock missing it up all the way into the inside. Unfortunately for San Malca, he did not find that wave that he wants to. I don't think this last wave will figure into his top two waves. What it's going to happen right now, I do believe that Douwe Robrock is going to get his best scoring wave so far. Let's see if it helps his campaign. He's looking for a 4.8. I remember that Douwe Robrock went against Francisco Freitas in the longboard. Now I remember, like a last minute effort, and with a difference of 0.03. So Douwe Robrock representing in both divisions. Right now we see Ido Agag going for another wave. The heat leader is throwing buckets of water there, completing another ride, and is gonna clock in this wave. And I do believe that he's happy. You can see him cheering. Now he wants to hear where his position is at. Meanwhile, we have an interview with the winner of the last heat. So take it away, boys.
Okay, now I have here with me Hans Odriozola. Definitely the standout of this heat and the winner. One of the strongest surfers from Spain. I recall that your brother Kai 2 years ago won here, so it's perhaps the goal is to get the first place here as well.
Yes, my brother won here 2 years ago, and I will try to do the same as him. And the goal is to make as many hits as possible and try to get to the final and win.
You obviously surfed pretty well. You won the heat, but you were really in a very high level out there. With a 7, even the best wave, the best score of the day so far. Was it hard to read the waves out there because it's a little bit messy?
Yes, for sure. It's pretty bumpy, and the wind is pretty strong as well. But if you get the good one, there's some nice double laps, but it's hard to read the waves because you don't know what the wave is gonna do because you don't really see the wave. It looks pretty flat when you pop up, but then some of them bowl up nice.
It's a matter of dropping in and see what's next.
Yes.
Definitely. Okay, thanks a lot, Hans, and good luck for the rest of the comp. And back to you guys and back to live action. Gracias.
Thanks, Carlos. Yeah, Spain is looking strong. Minutes ago, we interviewed Alfonso Suarez. Now, with Enzo Driozola, I mean, amazing effort from Spain. Remembering that his brother Caio Driozola won here 2 years ago, and it was very important, that victory, for Spain to clinch the title for the first time of the Eurosurf Junior. And of course, Hans said that he wants to replicate that victory from his brother and push Spain to, have a back-to-back victory here in Eurosurf Junior. Meanwhile, we have live action with Doe Robrock. 4.35 for last wave of Iduagag. It went into his best two, solidifying his leading. 3 points for last wave of Doe Robrock. Sorry, second last wave. There's one score to drop. And as we see live action here with the hit leader, Iduagag, trying to have some extra velocity there, pumping the board and kicking the tail, almost made it, but unfortunately for him, he fell. So yeah, things are looking pretty good for Spain, and we can hear on their interviews that they are so focused and working hard to clinch again the title this year. Let's see at the finals day who will come on top. So right now we have more than 7 minutes to go. 2.35 for last wave of Iduagag. He didn't went on his best two. 1.5 for San Malca. Also, it's a throwaway. And 1.9 for last wave of Doe Robrock. So Iduagag still leading, San Malca in second. So Israel, they are looking good on this heat. And Doe Robrock and Peter Boke from the Netherlands in third and fourth place must fight their way back to at least one of them going to second or first place, or else they will fall into the repechage round. So up in riding, we have San Malca.
Exactly, the Israeli that's occupying currently second place position on this heat, going for a little bit of a tail drift there, completing that ride. But I do not believe that this wave will make a lot of difference in his campaign. Let's wait and see for that score. Meanwhile, Doe Robrock getting up on his feet. Let's see if he finds some rhythm on this wave. Slow turn there, a faster one right now, but the wave just dies off. So 2-turn combo. Peter Bouquet out the back is trying to manage this wave, but the wave did not even break, as you can see on your screen. Just only broke now, and Peter decided to get that wave go all the way into the shore. You can see that the leader of the seat is now more confident and comfortable. That's why he attempted a progressive move there in air. He already knows that he's holding on to the best two scoring waves of the heat. He's leading with the good distance, I would say. And right now he can risk it. Meanwhile, San Malca wants to increase the distance from that second place position from the other two riders in third and fourth. And let's see if he can do it with this wave. He ends up falling there on the inside. But he's got 2 good turns there. Maybe he can improve that to 6.5. It's up for the judges. Out the back, some set waves. I can see some increase of the size of the waves, or probably it's the low tide. What do you think, Nuno?
Yeah, still 1 hour to go for the low tide. And yeah, I agree with you. There are some waves more steeper than we had when we start the first heat of the day. And as the tide then will turn around and start filling in, Of course, it will have a push in the swell, and let's hope that with the high tide, the conditions remain contestable. But of course, we have the contest director, all the organization always pay attention to the conditions. Yesterday we had to stop the competition to have a big pause and then to reinitiate, to restart later. Let's see how it works. It's hit by hit, and we will see what's going to happen. So, Dowie Robrock, 3.2 on his last wave. He went into second place. And now we have up and riding hit leader Ido Agag. He dialed these left-handers and is looking sharp on his surfing. There's one score to drop also besides Igo to San Malca, his fellow countryman. As we watch here the replay of last one of Ido. Bang, nice hit there, a lot of water there. Projecting a lot of water, and the judges want to see that critical maneuvers with the surfer making some damage there on the critical sections. Let's see how this hit unfolds. We are not far away to the end. 3 minutes to go.
Watch out, surprise, surprise. Last wave from Dowie Robrock at 3.2. Each situation has changed. He now occupies the second place position. But this last act from San Malca is on the hunt for a 2.7 to get back to second place. I do believe that he's going to get the score with this last wave. We're yet to see the last wave of Dowie Robrock. He was riding a wave as well. Don't know if there was something special there enough to replace that 3-point wave that he's holding as a backup at the moment. So some tense times in the last minutes, Nuno. Up and riding, Robrock once again. Nice turn there. Ooh, getting late to that end section. He's not able to complete that move. Watch out, because the... Ooh, last wave of San Malca, 3.85. He gets back into second place, leaving Dowie Robrock in third. Now hunting for a 4.15. 2 minutes remaining, Nuno. Whoa.
Yeah. That fight for the second place is on fire. Unfortunately for Peter Boca, he kind of feel a little bit lost there as we see him on screen. He's a little bit lost there on the lineup. But his fellow countryman Dowie Robrock is fighting for that second place until now, and Ido Agag is trying to improve his leading. Here he is, live action, another left-hander, bang, a lot of water moving. He pushes the board, hitting the wave on the right spot, and let's see, we are close to finish this. It's number 10.
I really like this replay. Check out how Ido manages this wave. He gets on the back of his board, just slowing down and then pumping the board, maximizing his speed just to get those 2 turns there quickly. And looks like Ido is feeling his board, is feeling the conditions as well. Probably similar conditions in Israel where he comes from. Don't know if he lives there. I'm just assuming. But he is feeling at home here, taking a comfortable lead. He's right now holding on to the best scoring waves of this heat. At least 3 of them belong to him. One of them is a throwaway, of course. Only 2 waves count, but it's enough for him to take the lead. Right now in second is still his country fellowman, San Malca, in second. Right now we're watching Peter Boca going for probably his best scoring wave. He was able to put a turn there, fit a turn into that wave, and it probably is going to get the highest scoring wave for him. But he's got a very high request to go to second. I do believe there's not going to be any change of the situation. Last wave from Ido, a 4.05, not enough to factor into his top 2 scores. We're waiting for a score for Doi Robrook and also for San Malca. Doi was looking for a 4:15. I do believe, just in case we just miss it, that I didn't see any wave with the potential of a 4:15. Meanwhile, we need to go to a short commercial break and be right back for some more action after this. Commercial break, guys.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
So welcome back everybody, live action here from Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. Action non-stop with now Ewan Buick from Wales. He's wearing the white singlet, hitting there on the final section, and unfortunately for him, he fell. So in red we have the Portuguese Matias Canhoto, and in yellow we have Tiago Hansen from Sweden. As we watch here the replay of the first wave of the heat, Ewan Buick trying to milk this left-hander into the inside. And he made their final move, but he could grab some precious points there. But unfortunately for him, it was just a 2.25. But it's just a wave to warm up. I'm sure he can make better than that. So in red, we watched the replay of first wave of Matias Canhoto. He's a local from Peniche, north from Santa Cruz, not so far away from here. And Portugal puts a lot of hope on this young kid that has such an amazing rail surfing. He's a good barrel rider, and he's one of the best of his generation in Portugal. And as we watch here, Tiago Hansen also on his first wave and fell on that final section. Tiago competes for Sweden, but he lives here in Portugal. As we watch here the replay of the young surfer from Sweden. Unfortunately for him, also got stuck on that end maneuver. So 5.25 to start for Matias Canhoto, Portuguese surfer looking strong on these first minutes. We watched the replay of last one of Ewan Buick. Ewan start with the 2.25. We are waiting for the score for this last wave and also for first wave of Tiago. But Matias Canhoto is on fire, very active, trying to find those left-handers because we know what he wants to do. Matias has an amazing rail surfing, but also a very progressive surfing that he can put that on the line. And if he makes it, I'm sure it can make the difference on this heat. And I think he's, trying to, solve the heat as soon as possible. And that start with the 5.25 was very positive, and he's trying to, to find another second strong wave.
Indeed, Nuno, Matias Canhoto is one of the best prospects here for Team Portugal, especially in this under 18 boys division where he's competing, of course. As you can watch on your screen, let's see if Matias can bring home the trophy and help Portugal to climb further into the rankings of the European surfing junior status. Meanwhile, Ewan Buick from the Wales going for another wave. Nice, finishing it off. Being very effective, Ewan. Completing his rides, sorry. Thiago Hansen, on the other end, is still struggling to complete his ride. Second wave, he needs the second wave not completed. So let's wait for the official scores of these last two waves. Last wave for White came in as a 1.6. It's going to help him improve his overall score, but he's being closely watched, of course, by this man, the Swedish Thiago Hansen, trying to answer back on this wave, but it will not be enough, in my opinion, to shake out Ewan Buick from that second place. Matias, on the other hand, just posted a 5.25 on his opener, and he's still waiting to back it up. But I do believe that Matias will do it very soon, and we'll leave the rest of the field battling it out for the second place. 14 minutes 10 seconds remaining on this one. There's a little bit of some lulls when the matter is wave sets, but most important thing is to be out there and choose to go on the best wave. I think that's the name of the game. Some of the riders in the previous heats have found their way through this lineup, and once you hit the water, you're still trying to figure it out. Hopefully these boys will figure it out during the duration of this heat and perform even better than they did already. Meanwhile, we have an interview with the winner of the last heat. So, Carlos, take it away.
Okay. And I have here with me Ido Hajjaj. Ido Hajjaj. Sorry for the pronunciation, man. No worries. So give us a little bit of how was the heat out there with these conditions which are really challenging.
Yeah, the conditions are really difficult, and I try to find like those double ups that I can do my top turns and to finish my waves. It was tough, but yeah, I found like only one. And I had like a one with air reverse, and if I would land it, maybe I could have better
something
score.
special.
Yeah, better score. But yeah, it was difficult, and I was paddling in the seaweeds there. It was crazy. So yeah.
Nothing like this in Israel.
No.
Yeah.
It's like those waves in Israel. It's like usually it's like this, you know. But it's still really difficult.
Yeah. And how's the Israeli surfing scene nowadays?
It's Israel surfing is getting bigger, and now we have Anatla Lior is in the Olympics. Mm-hmm. So I'm sending to her kisses and good luck. And yeah, hopefully she will get the win.
Yeah, sure. And what are your expectations and the expectations of the Israeli team here for this event?
So the expectations for me and the team is to win for sure. Mm-hmm. And yeah, that's the goal for us. And yeah, we're going for it.
Yeah,
all the teams still in the comp, so yeah.
That's cool. Want to give a shout out to back home?
תודה רבה לכולם, לכל מי שתומך. תודה רבה למשפחה שלי שפה. אוהב אתכם מלא. ויאללה ישראל.
Thanks a lot. Very cool. Okay.
Thank you very much.
No worries. Cheers. And back to you guys and back to live action.
Thanks, Carlos, and congratulations to young Ido, looking strong and making sure that he's very proud of his home country and that his country is being represented in the Olympics, which is a big thing.
Yeah, with Anatle Lior sending a shout out to.
Not a shout out, he sent kisses.
Well, it's yeah,
just
right.
kidding. Just to make things fun here, while the ocean and the skies keep on not bringing the best aspect of the surfing scene. Nevertheless, these guys are super pumped. Look at Thiago Hansen going for another wave, throwing some spray there. He's setting up this last turn. But he was too greedy, I do believe, on that section, and was not able to bring this board in front of the foam there, so not a complete ride. The previous wave for Thiago came in as a 3.10. He's helping him building his campaign in this heat, and if he finished this wave off, I do believe that he would got that 215 that he's looking for and would kick out Yuan Puig from that second place position. The last wave for Yuan came out as a 2.75. It increased his overall score, which is good if he wants to hold on to that second place position. Matias still waiting patiently, holding on to priority for that backup wave. He knows he needs to back up that 525. He's also paying attention to what the other riders are doing. He knows what he needs to do, so he's waiting for that special wave, Nuno.
Yeah, that's it. He has the first priority. As we see them on screen, looking at the lineup, looking at also for the sand, for the Portuguese coach there, is giving them some instructions to what to do on the ocean. But yeah, very positive note for Israel, because on the previous heat, Ido Agag in first, and also San Malca in second. So a double positive note for them that they relegated Douwe Robrock and Peter Boyke from the Netherlands to the repechage round. So we have to highlight the teamwork of Israel because they made it what they were supposed to do. And it's very important to keep the consistency all along the contest. So here we have Matias there scrabbling for a wave, but who catches this wave is Ewan Buick, because Matias was very inside and the wave was bad.
Out the back, Matias pulling the trigger, going for this left-hander, drawing a nice line there, flowing with the wave. Another turn, going back to the power source. There's not much there, so Matias, 3-move combo on that last wave. He's going to improve his situation for sure. He wants to get rid of a 0.9 wave, and this is it. He got up on his board, pumped there, quick little check turn there. Now going back to the power source with that cut back there. Another turn there, but unfortunately for Matias, the wave did not offer more, and that's it. He's going to improve that backup score of a 0.9. Let's see what the judges gonna give him on this last wave. Also, last wave of Ewan Puig, still waiting to be clocked in to the leaderboard there. Another wave for Ewan. This time alone, the wave did not have a lot of power, so he's not able to even complete that first move, and he felt like that wave was not going to help him, and he let it go. Meanwhile, Thiago Hansen is out the back, holding on to first priority and only needing a 2:15 to go into second place. He has a little less than 7 minutes to do so, still plenty of time on the clock. I think we're going to have a great battle between second place. And I'm saying that because as soon as that last wave of Matias drop, Matias is going to go a little bit up in the ladder and distance himself from the other two competitors in this heat. and the requirements will be higher. Right now, at the moment, it's a 3:41 to first for Ewan Buick, and for Thiago Hansen, he needs a 2:15 to second, and a lot more to first. So, another way for Matthias, Nuno.
Yeah, Matthias, he wants these left-handers, to put his rail surfing on his front side, bang there on that hang section. That's what he's looking for. Here the answer of Ewan Buick, another left-hander. As we can see, the difference between the projection in surfing of Matthias and Ewan is different, and of course, so the judges are rewarding the most, risky maneuvers. As we watch the replay of last one of Matthias, cut back to start and then bottom turn, hitting there.
Banger.
Putting a lot of water there. And so the second last wave of Matthias was a 4.25, which is his second best wave, but we are waiting on this last one we just watched on replay. Unfortunately for Ewan Buick, he didn't have that end section to put there a strong move. So 5 minutes to go, and things are looking good for Portugal. With Matthias, that we remind, Matthias was the runner-up here on the under-16 division 2 years ago. He lost to Lucas Skinner from England. It was one of the highlights yesterday. So, now getting upwards to the under-18 division. Of course, Matthias wants to step up, and who knows, clinch the title that ran away from him 2 years ago. Here he goes again. Keep maintaining a good rhythm with the ocean. Another nice finish. And giving a lot of work for the judge, Matthias, on these dying minutes of the heat.
Yeah, Matthias waited a long time for his backup wave, that 4:25. Now the engines are turned on. He knows that his work is done, and now he can be a little bit more loose and go on more waves. But these last turns that he's putting on the end section are super vicious. I just can't wait to see what kind of scores he's going to get, because it's the most impressive performance between all of these riders. And there you have it, 6:35. The previous, we're still waiting for this last wave of Matthias, and this is the last wave for Thiago Hansen. He falls down there. So Thiago Hansen is still looking for that 2:15 to second, although Ewan Buick is waiting for a score to drop. That might make the difference. Will Ewan find a score that is over the 2:50 so he can improve his backup? That is the question. We're still waiting for that score. Unfortunately for Thiago, we just saw his wave. There was not much there. And I do not believe that he's going to have any type of scoring that will allow him to get that 2:15 to jump into second place.
Yeah, so, everything goes well for Portugal until now. Here he goes again. Matthias is hungry. He wants more. And he goes again on this left-hander, just there, making a quick snap. I don't think this one will enter into his best two waves. But, judges got their work cut out now, because there was a lot of waves surfed, and Matthias, as we watch here the replay, the wave didn't offer much, but it kind of like they're, making a good turn. But unfortunately for him, nothing more. And he showed that he is motivated to, with this strong start. As we see Ewan Buick with 2 turns, of course he needs 8.85 for first. His main goal is to defend himself on the second place. Because maybe Thiago Hansen will react on these dying minutes of the heat also, as we watch here the replay of the Welsh surfer. And let's see, I'm sure we will have a lot of scores to drop on this almost final minute. Here he goes, Thiago Hansen on this first move there, and unfortunately for him, he missed that timing on the end section.
The question is that a 2:15? That is the big question. Let's see the replay here. Gets up on his board, goes up and over, tries to go around that section, getting there late. He knows it, so he jumps out of his board. I think Thiago felt that there was not enough. Let's see what the judges think. Meanwhile, Matias Canhoto solid lead over the fellow competitors, leaving Ewan Buick needing an 8.85 if he wants that first place. That's being held by Matias. Matias on another wave, trying to gather some speed here. Not too much opportunity there for him in terms of critical section. So he's going to let that one go. The previous wave from Matias, 6.25, so even increases his lead. And this is the replay of his last wave. I do believe that this wave won't factor into top two scores. And what I'm worried about is it's to see if that last wave of Thiago Hansen came in as a 2:15. We'll have to wait for the official results. After this quick commercial break, we'll be right back for some more action here at Santa Cruz.
O Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit está de regresso de 19 a 28 de julho com muito desporto e música. Acompanhe as provas de surf, longboard, skimboard e body surf com os melhores atletas do mundo. À noite, concertos gratuitos com Carolina de Deus, I Love Baile Funk, Danny Gatto, Sam the Kid, DJ Set e DJ Big, hosted by Sir Scratch, Papillon, The Legendary Tiger Man, Linda Martini, Márcia, Leo Midea, Orquestra Banda Social. Temos encontro marcado no Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit.
And we're back with live action with another round, with another heat, sorry guys, with another heat of this round one of under 18 boys. Still waiting for an update on that Thiago Hansen's score. But meanwhile, the next heat is in the water. So if our production team, since I don't think it's going to do any, it's not going to change any situation on the previous heat. So if the guys on the production care to change to update the scoreboard, we would be really grateful. So meanwhile,
let's look to the sky, Carlos.
The sun is trying to come up.
So we're just waiting for the start for the next heat, and in the meanwhile, who's in the water? Carlos?
No, and already in the water with Martin Fortes from Portugal, Finn Clark from Scotland, and Benji Lassie from Sweden. So interesting heat on our hands. I'd say that
we already saw these names on the under 16, right? Benji Lassie, Finn Clark, I would say.
Finn Clark, I'm not sure, but Benji Lassie, I'm positive he also competes on the under 16.
Under 16.
So
exactly.
it's going to be an interesting heat for sure. I'd say theoretically, Martin Fortes, the Portuguese, would be the strongest bet
strong.
The strongest bet to win.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a nice joke.
I mean,
because-
Portugal's team, the whole team has been so strong so far, almost perfect in these.
Yeah. Yesterday, everyone clean sheet with everyone with progressing onto the next round on the under 16 boys, under 18 boys, and under 18 and under 16 girls. So everyone in full power for the Portuguese team, as it should be. The Portuguese team is one of the strongest teams on the event. Always a strong candidate for the title here at the Eurosurf Junior. And Eurosurf, last year in the Eurosurf, Portugal is the current European champion. So it has its credits, strong credits here in the European Surfing Federation. Yeah, one of the favorites, along with Spain, France, Italy, and England. It's definitely one of the strongest teams. And Forte, for you guys who don't know Portuguese, means strong as well. So it's appropriate. And speaking of the devil, there he goes, Martin Forte with his first wave, looking pretty solid, pretty in tune with the wave. His first.
Yeah, the wave didn't provide much, but he did
the first score.
2 little turns.
First score, 2 little turns. Looking pretty loose, pretty in form. And
I mean, I'm sure he's putting the work in, and yeah. So we got a Portuguese, Scottish, and a Swedish surfer right now.
It's a little bit of a mix here, that European mix. It's a nice illustration of what we have here, nice example of what we have here in the European Surfing Federation events.
Yeah. And the score just dropped for Martin's first wave is a 2.75.
Yeah, nothing very special, but was still a nice first score. Considering the conditions and considering what we've seen so far, it's a pretty nice score to start things off.
It looked like he was going to pedal to that one. Didn't like what he saw, so...
Gilassi, pretty young surfer, under 16, who's already surfing here at the under 18. It makes sense, since some of these teams don't have that much manpower to work with, so some of these guys need to compete in more than one age bracket, or even sometimes some of the teams have surfers surfing in the short board and longboard, for instance.
Yeah.
So it's you have to be versatile, you know. If you don't have that much, if you don't have that much manpower to work with, you have to be versatile. And there he goes, Benchilassi.
A late
takeoff.
Takeoff, yeah.
Couple of turns, nothing too significant, but
still.
Still.
It's going to be lower than Martin's.
Sometimes you just need to start things off with a little bit of a score, putting some pressure on the competition. And in this case, the pressure is on Finn Clark, the Scottish surfer, who still doesn't have any waves surfed. Sorry.
Yeah, holding first priority now, and 4 minutes ran so far, and yeah, looks a little slow right now. I don't know. Martin trying to pedal into that one.
Yeah.
Too mellow. And yeah, I mean, it looks like the sun is coming, so that's
always a positive.
Yeah, always positive. And
we started things off with a little bit of a morning chill here at Santa Cruz. Typical of the...
Just like yesterday, I mean.
Yeah, typical of the...
Here he comes, the Portuguese surfer, up and riding, and...
Portuguese Western Coast. And, yep, ooh, nice
2
one.
turns. Good backhand.
Yeah. Check turn there. And bang again. Oof.
Oh, that was a strong
releasing
finish.
The rails there.
Claimed a little, and he was happy with that maneuver.
Yeah, a little bit of sugar and spice on the end of that wave. Really, that's really going to be sweet on the eyes of the judges. Let's see, this turn was very solid as well. Now, this is going to be definitely the best wave of the heat so far.
And I'm calling it one of the best of the day so far as well. Let's see how the judges. It was a small wave.
I mean, we already had a 7-point ride with a lot of maneuvers.
It wasn't a very big wave, but considering the conditions and
I think it's going to be a solid score.
Definitely a very solid score.
So 15 minutes to go, and Finn Clark paddling into this one, that's looking very good.
It looked nice.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah, because it looked a nice right-hander.
Yeah, that would have
been
a
lot of wall to work with. But unfortunately, Finn Clark couldn't quite get it. So
yeah, that was unfortunate right there, and he ends up
the
losing
one that got
priority.
away. Yeah.
Yeah. So Benji Lassi now holding first priority and sitting on second place. I mean, Finn hasn't caught any wave yet, so yeah, still waiting for the score on Martin Forte's last wave.
And Martin is building a very solid case to try and win this heat. As I said, he's theoretically the strongest surfer on the heat. We'll see if Finn Clark.
Oh no!
Bad
What
wipe
happened
out
there?
with Finn Clark. It looks like the board kind of got stuck somewhere, and he kind of lost. He kind of lost it, basically. There goes Martin Forte once again. Still waiting for a score, but not losing any time. Bang.
Turn.
Very solid
It
backhand
exits.
surfing by Martin Forte.
Benji Lassi. Nice turn
Very
right there. And
very nice.
Very nice. Kind of similar. I mean,
To the first wave, yeah.
yeah. So we're still waiting for the second wave of Martin Forge, not
Light
the third. And there you
takeoff
go.
and,
The
yeah.
5.5
Yeah.
for Martin. Not on this last wave, but on the previous one.
I would give it a little bit more, but as I said, the judges are sovereign.
That was
and-
definitely a good finish, but I mean, it was just less turns than we've seen the 6-point rides and the 7-point rides. I feel like they had more turns, and I think Martin only did 3 turns on that wave.
Yeah.
And also like.
And the wave was a little bit on the small
smaller.
side. Yeah,
Yeah,
on the
exactly.
smaller side.
So that's probably why the
Yeah,
judges.
it's understandable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Considering all those factors, yes.
But he's still waiting for this last wave score. He's probably going to be better than the 2.75. So Martin Fortes.
Yeah, building house,
Building-
building a solid
yeah.
case to win here.
Right from the beginning. So.
Yeah, it's no surprise here. I'm not surprised. Martin is definitely one of the strongest surfers of his generation here in Portugal, and so is representing pretty well. Meanwhile, we're going for an interview with the winner of last heat. So, we'll take it away, Nuno.
Okay, we are here with Matias Canhoto, powerful Portuguese surfer. Matias, you started strong with a 5, then you were trying, and then back-to-back 6s to win the heat.
Yeah, the conditions are super hard out there, but I try to get super active in the heat and catch a lot of waves so I could have a lot of opportunities. I started with a 5, and then I got 3 waves that didn't do nothing. So I was kind of worried because you can't hear nothing in the water. But then I put the 2 6s, and I was confident there, and then it was just keep it going.
Yeah. So 2 years ago, you were one of the highlights. You were the runner-up on the under-16 division. Now you are a bigger boy on the under-18. What do you feel that you must do to clinch the title?
Yeah, super good year. 2 years ago, I lost to Lucas Skinner. Shout out to him. This year, I've been working super hard, and I'm just trying to win it, trying to get to the final and do my best.
Yeah, so how's the vibe there on the Portuguese thing? Do you think you have a local advantage since you know these waves better than the other surfers?
Yeah, I think we do, but the conditions are super hard for everyone. So, yeah, it's kind of like all around. But I think we have the advantage, and the team is super united and super strong.
Yeah, Portugal on the last edition of the Eurosurf Junior was 3rd place. What do you think is the secret for this year for clinch the title?
I think this year, everyone's got to do good, everyone's surfing good, and hopefully we win the title as a team.
Okay, do you want to send a message to your family and friends back home?
Yeah, queria agradecer a todos os meus patrocinadores. I wanted to thank to all my sponsors, my family. It's also here, I think. And let's go Portugal.
Okay, Portugal's looking strong with Matias. Back to you, boys.
Thanks a lot, Nuno. Thanks a lot for this interview with another of the Portuguese top surfers here in
Local boy from Peniche.
Yeah.
Super Tube was local.
Yeah.
So strong. Surfing's incredible.
Yeah, he's surfing incredibly. Yeah, for sure. One of the strongest surfers here on this event for sure.
I would say one of the strongest surfers in Europe for his age.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely. Well, if it's in this event, it's in Europe for sure.
He just got the wild card for the CT in Super Tubus.
Yep.
So that's pretty big at this age.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
He
that
surfing
could be
amongst the best surfers in the world.
The best of the best. It should be a really good push in his career, in his motivation for sure. It's so important in his young age to have a push like that. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Matias is just the kind of surfer he just catches every wave possibly comes whenever he's in the water. He just never stops moving around and searching for the peak, So he puts a lot of work in, a lot of dedication, and so yeah, I mean,
look at Benji Lassi looking for a section there for. Unfortunately, he looked so. Yeah, I don't know. He looked so well. Looked so good, man.
Yeah,
kind of weird.
Got to work with what you have, and I feel
he was
just gave up.
It almost looked like he was looking for a section for an aerial. Almost looked like that. He was getting some speed, but I don't know. Meanwhile, Martin Fortes with Randall's cutback, looking for something more, trying to connect with the inside. Bang!
Good finish.
Yeah.
He releases the.
No frills. Yeah. He likes to do that a lot.
Yeah.
Still, no frills. Yeah, no frills way for Martin Fortes. He already has a 550 in the 305. So this might be another backup wave for him, or even a score to discard. I'm not sure. Let's see what our judges think about it. It's a nice final move, but nothing that special.
Yeah, he has a 3.05 to improve.
Considering Martin Fortes' talent, of course.
So we're walking into the final minutes. Still 7 minutes and 30 seconds to go, but the first half of the heat has been gone for a while, and Martin Fortes, that didn't improve his second best score, so 2.95 on the last wave.
Yeah.
But still in first place, sitting comfortably there, because Benji Lassi is needing a 5.21 to go to first. So it just says we've been seeing it all day long. I mean, the first place has been pretty solid. It's been always a battle to the second place, and I feel like the level the surfer who gets the first place has been kind of different from the rest.
Yeah, definitely. We've been seeing a lot of heats with a very strong first place, and then two weaker surfers trying to battle it out for second, which is also interesting. But I think we mustn't forget this is the first round, so the level is a little bit
different. Like
more... A bit of a mix, and that we're definitely going to start squeezing out the diamonds
and
further away on the as the comp progresses. So
still a little holding priority there. I thought he would have lose it.
Yeah.
5 minutes and 50 seconds to go, and Finn's needing a 5-point ride, and here's Benji.
Yeah, Benji Lassi. I'm really kind of liking to see this young Swedish surfer. I think he has some potential.
Now Finn Clark
shooting his from
shot
Scotland
for a 5-point ride.
Nice one.
That was a nice card.
Unfortunately, the wave didn't add anything more on offer.
And
Still,
so, it's gonna improve his score for sure. He only has 2 throwaways, 1 point right, and 0.4.
Jesus.
So a lot to improve there.
As we could see from
a lot of room to improve.
Yeah, as we could see from this move, he has the skills, he has the chops to do something. Let's see with 5 minutes to go if it's enough time for the Scottish surfer to dig himself out of the hole and at least get the second spot to progress into the next round. We'll see. Meanwhile, Benji Lassie, they can go look at this wave and. Scottish surfer, Finn Clark.
He didn't take long between these 2 waves.
No, he knows he needs to do something quick.
I wonder why not hitting.
Why it took so long to
this last section, you know?
Yeah. And I'm wondering why it took so long to really start and get into action. Roll up his sleeves and try to get some waves. Very slow start from the Scottish surfer. And
little layback, not complete.
Unfortunately. As I said, I'm liking this Benji Lassie. The kid has potential. It's just needs to polish things up a little bit more consistency.
Still waiting for the score on that wave, and also. Oh, so Finn's score has dropped. So 2.10.
Yeah, 2.10, not enough. He still needs a 3.9 to jump into second.
He's in a better situation now, but still.
But with 3:40 seconds to go, and look at that battle between Benji Lassie and Finn Clark.
Yeah, those 2 surfers fighting for the second place.
Yeah,
and it's all gonna come down to these last 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
I'd say Finn Clark still has a definite chance to jump into second, but it's a shame he started things so slow, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he just didn't find himself in the right spots in the beginning of the heat. And Martin Forge definitely did start so strong.
Yeah, but Martin is at another level. He's at another level, for sure.
So now the 3 surfers battling out. There might be something coming up.
As you said, it's just another of those heats with a very strong surfer, in this case Martin Forge, and then 2 not so strong surfers trying to battle it out for second, and that's the case between Benji Lassie and Finn Clark, which ends up to be interesting as well for the audience, because we still have a little bit of competition, a little bit of a spark there, but still. Martin Forge, once again, on his backhand.
Not much to work with.
Nope, definitely not.
Just exits right away.
Yeah.
So
nothing to worry about for Martin Forge, I'd say.
More wind throughout the day, yeah?
Yeah, they say so. Let's see. Meanwhile, I'm expecting the swell to increase a little bit as well. So perhaps.
Yeah, we got a lot of energy coming in.
Yeah, we had to stop the competition yesterday because of the high tide and the
I don't
weak
think that's
swell.
happening anymore.
I don't think that's happening today. Hopefully not.
Yeah, here's Benji.
Lassie.
Good turn right there.
Nice.
That was his best turn so far, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Nice. He has the skills. It's just, as I said, it's just he lacks a little bit of consistency.
That wave had a lot of potential.
Considering that he's a under 16 surfer competing in the under 18, I'd say he still has a huge margin of progression ahead of him.
Oh, 100%.
And so I see a bright future for this Swedish surfer for sure. Considering. Now, and he's kind of putting Finn Clark on the spot there. 1 minute ago, Finn Clark took his time to get in the heat, and do his stuff. And now he's in a pretty difficult situation. He needs a 4-point wave.
This might be his last chance right there.
There he goes. The wave doesn't look... Perhaps it changes as it goes into the inside. A little bit more wall. Gets into a foam climb. Another turn. Yep. No.
incomplete.
That's not a four for sure. So bad luck.
Fortunate for Finn Clark,
Yeah.
and I think Benji Lacey is gonna take the second place. With
Yeah,
him.
and as he should, he surfed well. So it's a nice reward for the young Swedish surfer. And Martin Forts on his victory lap now. Yeah, just taking a ride to the beach. Mission accomplished for the
Well
Portuguese
done.
surfer.
So Martin Fortes and Benji Lacey on to the next round. Martin took the win and Benji in second place. Unfortunately for Finn Clark, for the Scottish surfer, he's going to the rapid charge round of the under 18 boys.
And we are going for a commercial break. And see you in a couple of minutes, guys. And we're back with live action here at the Under 18 Boys Round 1 with Axel Dominguez from France, Kai Schmitz from Germany, and Johannes Terkelsen from Denmark. So another three-man heat here on our hands at the Under 18 with a Frenchman, a German, and a Danish. So
more names that we've seen in under 18. Under 16 boys, yeah.
Yeah, Kai Schmitz, right?
Yeah,
and Johannes as well, I think. Yeah.
So, also these young surfers.
Yeah, very young surfers, and I would say it's another one of those heats where we have a very strong surfer in case Axel Dominguez, and then two guys battling out for second. It's kind of a pattern.
They're just calling it off right in the beginning.
Yeah, it's kind of a pattern. No, theoretically, of course, this is surfing. It's sports. And anything can happen, but theoretically, at least, it looks like it's there's quite a gap between Axel and the other two guys. But we'll see. You have to prove it in the water.
Exactly.
That's what it's all about.
I mean, you see so many times.
And look at Axel Dominguez not losing any time. Going for his first wave. And doesn't believe in it. Just a small little turn there, and just almost an in and out situation. Yeah, little foam climb there, check turn, and that's not for me. That's not the wave for me. Oh, there he goes. Wow, he really didn't lose any time. He got himself another one. This one looks way, way better. But still doing his job, couple of turns, and back he goes.
I mean, we're talking about how theoretically, Axel is just the favorite to win this heat, but I was just thinking about how Erin Brooks, the Canadian female surfer, she's so young, and I remember she had a hit with Mason Ho and all these male surfers, and she took the win against all of these.
Yeah, so anything can happen.
Anything can happen, and when you're expecting these top guys to take the lead, you never know what the other surfers.
Yeah, but 90% of the cases, it's just 90% of the situations you got that theory tends to confirm itself. And meanwhile, Axel Dominguez with a 125 and a 3, nothing too special to write home about, but still considering the context of this morning and the conditions and what we've seen so far. It's still enough to put some pressure on Johannes Terkelsen and Kai Schmitz for sure.
Yeah, definitely. So Kai Schmitz and Johannes with 2 throwaways so far, 0.4 and 0.5. So yeah, they're definitely gonna look forward to get better scores right there. That's not gonna do much for them. And so Axel actually has a 3-point ride, which was his last wave, and then 1.25 wave as well. So leading the heat so far with a 4.25, holding third priority right now, the French surfer. And there he goes, Kai Schmitz from Germany.
Yeah, let's see what Kai. Nice.
Oh, fin release. That was a good turn.
Nice,
Finishing
nice,
turn.
nice. Germany has a very interesting.
Here's the replay since the beginning.
Yeah, Germany has been presenting some very interesting teams in the recent past.
Okay, one turn wave.
In the ISA World Games and the European Championships as well.
Johannes
so
now?
You never know. Johannes Terkelsen, backhand attack. Oof. Kind of losing the timing on that wave there.
His board fell a little out of control.
Yeah.
The whole time.
Yeah. Not the most polished surfing. But still putting something on the board for sure. Meanwhile, we're going for an interview with the winner of the previous heat. So go for it, Noon.
So we are here with Martin Fortes, winner of last heat. Martin, congratulations. Portugal is looking strong. Previously of your hit, Matias Canhoto also won. That inspired you for also get a win for Portugal?
It's great, yeah. We didn't lose somebody. It's going good. Yeah.
So the conditions are hard with this low tide. What was the strategy for you to get a good win?
Just catch waves. Yeah, that's it.
So you prefer to stay active. So when you did that 5.5, you kind of feel, okay, I have a solid score now, I want to improve?
Yeah, I catch that under the white one and did a good wave.
Yeah. So what's going on with the Portuguese team there? You feel that this year is going to be your year because 2 years ago Portugal was in third place. Want to go to feel and to clinch the title?
Yeah, I hope so. We have a strong team. I think I'm going to win.
Okay, so you want to send a message to your supporters?
Thank you, all of you.
Okay, congratulations, Martin. Yeah. So Portugal's looking strong with Martin. Back to you, boys.
And we're back. Meanwhile, some scores have dropped. 2.5 for Kai Schmitz and 135 for Johannes Terkelsen and Axel Dominguez. Oof. Lots of aggression on that turn, but unfortunately, it backfired on the French.
The wave couldn't handle that much aggression.
Yeah. Lots of speed, but there wasn't that much water there to support that turn, and Axel just couldn't get it.
Yeah, we got a close score though for Kai Schmitz, 2.5. Very close to Axel's best wave, a 3-point ride. And here he comes again, Kai Schmitz. Got back just to get himself in a better position. Another one. Waiting for a section, and there he is.
Oh my God, what a...
That would have been a good score right there.
That was so unfortunate. Huge turn by Kai Schmitz. What a shame. So much commitment there. Bang! And what a shame. It would have been...
So he's only going to get scored for those two little cutbacks.
It would have been a huge score for Kai Schmitz. A very important score, and I would say it would be a very solid attack to Axel Dominguez's leadership of the heat. So it would be very interesting.
Yeah, definitely. I think it would take him to first place. Really, it would have been the best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It would have been higher than that 4.5, definitely. I feel like that Axel just got. So, unfortunate for Kai Schmitz. But yeah, he still has 12 minutes to do something else, to improve and do better. So, yeah, there
Still,
he
he
goes.
got himself to 230. So imagine if he had completed that wave.
Here he is.
There it goes again. Check turn there, trying to get on the power source of the wave. Good turn.
Good finish.
Nice. Okay. We got a hit on our hands with Kai Schmitz with a definite attack on Axel Dominguez's leadership.
Kai's surfing pretty well.
Very nice. As I said, Germany has been delivering some very interesting teams in the recent past. So I'm not completely surprised with Kai Schmidt's performance here.
Johannes is struggling a little to find his way into this heat.
Yeah, Johannes is really struggling, especially now that we have
bigger scores coming in for
bigger scores and very interesting attack by Kai Schmitz to Axel Dominguez, first place, and he needed a 5 to jump into first. Even if he doesn't get it, at least it's going to shorten the requirement for first place.
It'll definitely get him closer to the first place. And yeah, we're still waiting for the score. Now we're 10 minutes and 30 seconds to go, and Johan is up and riding.
Here goes, backhand attack. Nah, the wave simply didn't cooperate.
So the score just dropped, 3.20.
3.20. Now he needs a 4.31 to jump into the lead. And Axel Dominguez must be feeling the pressure. He needs to do something a little bit more, with a little bit more humph beside it, behind it, so he can secure his lead. Still Kai Schmitz, sorry, Johannes Terkelsen there. Nothing
too crazy.
No, quite the opposite. The wave was small, the moves were inconsequential, so really it's not going to do anything for him on this heat.
Yeah, I agree. So now Axel is holding first priority, and he's leading the heat, has the best wave, the 4.5, and here he is paddling into this wave again.
Yeah.
And
oh, this one looks a good one. Nice turn. Nice second turn. Trying to force himself a little bit onto but the wave simply died on him, so still it might be an important wave for Axel Dominguez. Trying to shook off a little bit of that pressure Kai Schmitz is putting on him. Still, this is all relative because it looks like we have two strong surfers here on this heat, so it doesn't matter if Axel Dominguez is first or second.
Still into the next round.
If he gets himself one of those two top spots.
Kai Schmitz, good looking wave.
Let's see. In and out for Kai Schmitz. As I was saying, it's the name of the game here is getting one of those two top spots. It's just winning the heat or not. It's just a matter of bragging rights and psychological advantage, so to speak. More than any practical result.
Yeah, for sure. So Kai Schmitz again, they're catching a lot of waves, both Axel and oh wow,
nice one for Kai Schmitz.
And I think
very nice.
That might give him
a little bit more of speed or of aggression on that wave.
He's needing a 4.31 for first place, so
would be welcome. But still, that first one was very solid.
Boom.
Nice.
He was stoked with that one. I mean,
yeah, smooth.
Yeah, that was such a good turn, and he's needing
a
4.31.
I don't know. I'm not a judge, but I would give it. I would give it to him.
So we're waiting for the score, and in the meanwhile, here's the replay for Johannes' last wave.
Yeah.
So all I said at the beginning of this heat, where we had, I said that we would have a strong surfer and then two guys fighting for second. No, it's completely wrong. And we have Axel Dominguez and Kai Schmitz fighting for first. With
you see
Johannes
those
Terkelsen.
90% might not always be accurate.
Yeah.
So we had a
Johannes,
surprise here.
Thank goodness it's much more interesting like that, I'd say. With Johannes Terkelsen in a bad spot, trying to struggle his way out of third place and consequently a trip down repechage rounds. Let's see. With 6 minutes and something to go,
right now.
if there are still some surprises in store for us in the seat.
Johannes trying to figure out where to be and bailing out, looking to the horizon, checking if there is a set coming, and here's Kai Schmidt sitting on the lineup waiting. They seem a little far from each other.
Yeah. No, they definitely are.
Definitely, huh?
Yeah.
I think Johannes mostly.
Yeah, Johannes definitely is. I can see out the window he's paddling further north. So this is a strategy, I'd say. So with Axel Dominguez and Kai Schmitz here a little close together. Axel with first priority and Kai Schmitz with second. And Johannes Terkelsen.
And there you go.
Yeah. As I predicted. 485 and with that wave and Kai Schmitz going into the first place with Axel Dominguez in second. Still, as I've said numerous times here in the last couple of days, first or second at this time, it's basically irrelevant. It's only important when they reach the finals. You just need to be in one of those two top spots to progress into the next round. That's the name of the game.
Axel's answering back, though.
But Axel Dominguez.
I'm sure he wants to take the win.
Everybody wants to win.
That was a good turn. Almost got caught up on that maneuver.
Nice.
And good finish.
Okay.
All right. I think we got a new leader.
Yeah. Axel needed 3.56 to jump into first. And Kai Schmidt's trying to answer back, but yeah.
It's been an interesting hit. They're just catching waves back to back.
Definitely. This
putting scores in.
This French-German duel between Axel Dominguez and Kai Schmitz, very interesting. It's refreshing to see because I really thought this was going to be a one-man show.
Yeah.
But with two other guys fighting for second spot, but no. Which is unfortunate is for Johannes Terkelsen, who's in a really bad spot now. Trying to dig himself out of that third place and a trip down repechage rounds. With 3 minutes and something to go.
Johannes with 2 turns there.
Yep.
And I'm
still waiting for that score for Axel Dominguez. He needs a 3.56. I would give it to him.
Johannes just got his best wave so far, 1.95.
Which says it all.
Yeah.
About Johannes' performance on this heat. Unfortunately, for the Danish surfer.
Still good though. I feel like he's having a good time, and he's just
definitely. That's
just stoked to be in the water.
Definitely, Denmark. Let's be real here. Is not one of the strongest candidates to win, or I would say it's not a candidate to win here in Portugal, here in Santa Cruz. They're still developing as a surfing nation. And I'd say their main goal is to put the surfers on this competitive setting and help them grow and help them bring back the experience back home and they'll develop and play a role in developing surfing in Denmark.
For sure. Everyone's winning in their own ways.
That's the most important stuff for some of these teams. That's the most important contribution for some of these teams
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Not fighting for a podium, not fighting for medals, but playing it, playing the fair fight, playing to try and develop surfing in their own country, and that's a very just cause, if I ever saw one. With Axel Dominguez now paddling,
2 minutes
no,
left.
no
Carlos.
wave, no wave. And 2
End
minutes
of
to
this
go.
heat.
But still, I believe we still have a hitter in our hands with Axel Dominguez and Kai Schmitz fighting for first. Kai Schmitz is giving Axel Dominguez a run for his money. He needs a 420 to win the heat. So let's see if the German surfer still in the last minute of the heat still has something in store for us.
Yeah, it's been an interesting hit so far. So far we're almost ending it, but Axel Dominguez again. It's just been such a good battle between these two surfers. Axel and Kai just catching so many waves, and I feel like they've been growing throughout the heat.
Yeah, especially. Whoa.
And I call that complete. I don't know.
I don't know.
Do you?
It's kind of on the limit there.
Yeah. It's a close call.
Yeah.
But
let's see on the replay.
If it is complete, that's a good wave.
Nice couple of turns there.
I don't think the judges call it complete. It was a 2.9 T.
Yeah, okay.
2.9.
Yeah. It definitely.
Yeah, he didn't ride the wave. Yeah. Now on the replay, I could definitely
He did.
tell.
He has to overtake the white water and ride cleanly out of the wave, and that didn't happen. He just bailed out still in the middle of all that foam. So the judges considered it incomplete. And,
that was
in my opinion, very interesting heat with Axel Dominguez and Kai Schmitz.
Leading changes.
Throughout
the heat. So very interesting. So Axel Dominguez.
Lots of waves ridden.
Yeah, lots of waves ridden, and they've been growing throughout the heat. They've been surfing better each wave they got. So Axel taking the lead, first place for the French surfer, and Kai Schmitz also on to the next round.
Yeah.
And
as the fat lady sings, we're going to commercial break, and we'll be right back with Nuno and Nuno. Welcome back, everybody. We have now another hit in our hands. In red, we have Leonardo Apreda from Italy. In white, we have Oscar Chu from Ireland. And in yellow, we have Jan Golinkzak from Poland. So, action going on here on the Eurosurf Junior. We have 20-minute hits, and let's see who will come on top on this hit. Nuno, so the tide is changing fast. Today is full moon. So what do we have there? Some steep sections for the surfers to make critical maneuvers.
Yes, Nuno, the tide did change, and I also think that the swell picked up a little bit. It's what's in the books in terms of forecast. The swell should pick up today. So I do believe that once we reach the low tide and we'll start to fill in again, I think we will see a little bit of increase of the size. Meanwhile, Leonardo Apreda fighting to get this wave, blocking there Oscar Chu from getting this wave, and really quick 2 turns. I think good strategy there, starting things off. Leonardo didn't want to let the Irishman start, as you can see. Oscar even got up. That was, well, but like feisty beginning of the heat. Nevertheless, the wave belonged to Leonardo. It was deep in the wave. There was a left-hander, and Leonardo just punched real quick 2 turns. The thing is that Oscar Chu got up on the wave, so that probably counts as a wave. Is that it? I'm not 100% sure. Let's see what's the scores there. 70 minutes remaining, still plenty of time on the clock, and we already got a fight for waves, Nuno.
Yeah, I mean, they have to scramble there, you know, because I think what we saw in previous heats, they must stay active, they must stay, you know, there's some tries that they will not make it, and, you know, they want to find 2 gems that could be their 2 best scores, you know, to then make the result or win the heat, or at least finish in second place. That allows them to keep themselves in the main event. We remind that we have the main event, and today we're gonna start the repechage, so things are getting serious with the first surface that will be eliminated from the competition, since in round 1, which is the qualifying, it's a no losers round. Yeah, so let's see who is gonna come on top on this heat. We have 2 more heats to go on this round.
And then we're gonna step into the girls division. Oscar Chu having a quick look at that one, quick turn as well. Let it go. Still waiting for that first score of Leonardo Apreda, the Italian, in the red. This is the last wave of Oscar Chu. No, very fast wave, quick one, quick turn as well. Oscar fitted that 1 turn there and let the wave go. Meanwhile, first wave for Leonardo Apreda, 3.5. We got a wave as well from Jan Golinzek. I do believe that Jan got a wave, if I'm not mistaken. So we will be waiting for that score as well. If you want to follow the live scores as we do there on our screen as we commentating, you can do so. We'll get back into that as we're watching Leonardo Apreda going for a second turn on his backhand on this left-hander. He pumps to reach the end section with another turn and finishes it off. 3-turn combination there for the young Italian. Let's see if he can improve his 3.5. I do believe that this wave was a little bit better than his first wave. As you can see here, this turn not too much, just a cutback, another cutback. Then he pumps, gets enough speed, and then a quick tap there to finish it off. Let's see what the judges think about this. There was not like an expressive move there within those 3 turns, but nevertheless 3 turns, a complete ride there for the Italian. The thing is that both the Irish and the Polish are not doing better than Leonardo. So Leonardo for sure with this last wave will even increase his lead on this one. And so far so good for the young Italian. Last wave for Oscar Chu, a 2-point ride. So Oscar is assuming at the moment the second position as we wait for the scores for the last waves ridden.
Yeah, so as we wait, we will know that on the next heat, we will have Noah Davis, Conor Mornay, and Tobias Martinek from England, Ireland, and Czechia, respectively. As we see up in Ryan, Leonardo Apreda on this right-hander, bang! A lot of water there on that first hit. and he complete there with another maneuver. And as we were saying on the last hit of this round, we will have from France Noah Lepierre, from Germany Keko Hummel, and from Channel Islands Anders Ravenscroft. So as we watch here the replay of this good wave for Leonardo, a good combination there of those two turns. Also we watch here the second wave of Jan Golingzak. Kind of feels stuck there on the end.
Yes, Jan is struggling with the conditions. I think every single rider is doing as well. Leonardo finding the pace of the waves so far. Within this first 10 minutes of the heat, he already found two waves. Jan Golinsak, nice first turn there. Then the wave just died off. There's not much energy there for the end section, and Jan felt that under his feet. The board did not respond to his pumps, and he was able to fit one turn, which is going to be a score that is going to help his campaign, 1.85. There you have it. Jan now is in a better situation, and we're still waiting for that last two scores of Leonardo Preza. Meanwhile, we have an interview with the winner of the last heat, and I do believe it's Carlos Meliano holding the microphone and asking the question. So take it away, Carlos.
And I have here with me Axel Dominguez, the French rider who just won the heat here on the under 18. Still with the German rider giving you a run for your money, huh?
Yeah, well, it was pretty difficult waves. It's kind of mushy, but getting the surf done and into the next hit.
Sometimes it felt like you wanted to surf with a little bit more power, a little bit more aggression, but the wave simply couldn't handle it.
Yeah, where I surf in France is like pretty powerful, and here not so much. But yeah, trying to figure out the surf, and yeah.
No, usually these beaches it provides some powerful surfing, and a little bit like you must be used to in France. It's quite similar, but the conditions here today with the onshore and the kind of inconsistent swell is not providing the kind of stuff we're used to. So I'm hoping it's going to improve here. So last time you guys were beaten by Spain. This year your objective is to get back on that national pride and win here, I suppose.
Yeah, France has been winning this event for so long, and yeah, it felt kind of sad to not get the win 2 years ago, but this year we're gonna take it back.
Yeah, that's the spirit, right? Yeah. L'esprit de bleu. Huh? L'esprit de bleu, oui. Okay, thanks a lot, guys, and let's go back to live action.
So here it is. France wants to get that title back that ran away from them 2 years ago for Spain. And as we saw there, Leonardo just making that 360. So yeah, of course, I think we are feeling there, a big rivalry between France and Spain. We can hear that on the interviews because what happened 2 years ago, it was such a tight race until the end. But of course, there's other teams in the mix: Portugal, England, Italy, and so on, Germany. Let's see who will come on top at the end of the Eurosurf Junior. So on this heat moments ago, 4.5 for Leonardo Apreda. It was his second last wave. We are still waiting on that last score for the Italian surfer that is leading and is showing some good surfing here. It was just a 3.45, so he didn't went in his best too. So this is the current situation of the heat with Leonardo leading. Oscar Chu in second place, with a 2 points and a 1.1 in his two best waves. And Jan Golingzak from Poland, 1.05, and just a 0.95 on his two best waves. He needs a 1.26 to go into second place, and Oscar Chu needs 6 points to go into first place. So let's see. We will still have more than 7 minutes on the clock. Priority is with Oscar Chu, and I think he's going to use it on this left-hander. Here he goes. Just a small turn there, but just the wave dies out. Didn't offer much for the Irish surfer.
Indeed. This is the replay of that wave from Oscar Chu. 2 turns there, the wave dies off. Unfortunately for Oscar, the wave did not collaborate. Oscar knows it. You could see it far ahead. That's why he left that wave go. And, yep. It is what it is. Meanwhile, Oscar Chu riding once again, finding another left-hander there in the middle of the lineup, where we see foams all over the place, typical of northern winds here, especially when the tide drops down. There's kind of an outside peak bringing into the inside, and you have to just scavenge the lineup to find those waves that will allow you to fit in more moves and keep that power along the way. But so far so good for the Irishman. He's still holding on to second. Meanwhile, this is the heat leader. Super loose on that right-hander. It's sad to see that the wave does not offer more, because you can see that Leonardo is interested in showing more. As you can see this one. Releasing the tail there. Once again. Big turns, but not too powerful. The wave does not allow for more than that. I do believe, Nuno, that the real difference is you finding the right wave, because there's a couple of waves that connect a little bit more, that stand up a little bit more, but I do believe that it's very hard to tell from the inside when you're out there, because it's even hard to tell from the outside, which is super easy because we have your big angle of view. You can check out the lineup and see where you probably would sit and what kind of waves would you choose or opt to go. But out there, it's a different scenario. Everyone who surfs knows once you're outside, you're checking the peak and look at that one, look at this one, and I want to be there, and that's the wave I want. And then once you're out there, especially in these conditions, you get lost easily out there in the midst of the foam, the waves scrambling, the messy conditions, the wind hitting your face, and then probably anxiety and nerves as well, because you want to perform and you're hearing the scores and you know you need to bring something up to the table. And yeah, man, it's an art treasure, and let's call it like that. If there's any treasures out there.
Yeah, because with these conditions, it is very difficult for the surfers to read the ocean and to read the wave, where to sit. But as we saw on previous hits, I mean, you have to stay active. Of course, you want to find those gems where you can put 2 or 3 maneuvers and make a good combination of them. But of course, between those gems, there's waves that you're gonna just miss, or the waves don't. Even if you catch it, the waves will not have the potential. It's all part of the game, but you have to keep your focusing, and hopefully, in the end, you have the 2 best waves of the heat. So, as we see up in riding, Leonardo got stuck there. So as you see, Leonardo has been dominating this heat, but still, as we mentioned, this wave was not good for him. But of course, he has a couple of throwaways still, Nuno.
when you look at the scores, he's been dominating this heat with a couple of scores on a 3-point range that are throwaways. That could, be very important for the other surfers.
Yeah, Leonardo is surfing for himself and for the rest of the field, for sure. He's got a lot of waves already, 6, which has not been very common during today's competition. Riders have been more selective, or even not even selective, been going on the waves that they thought that could help their campaign. And basically, that's what we're watching. That's what we're witnessing. Is the riders are struggling out there. Imagine, like, this is the example. This left-hander just got these 2 riders on the inside. They were not able to jockey for position and be there to catch this wave because it's all over the place. And right now you see Oscar Shu paddling a little bit more to the outside, having in mind, whoa, man, I wish I was a little bit further to the outside so I could catch this wave. And yeah, Leonardo, it's impressive what he's been doing in this heat. Getting busy, getting a lot of waves. Like you said, like you mentioned, only his last wave was not in the 3-point range or above, and that's pretty good practice there for the next heats if the conditions remain the same. There you see now Oscar Shu positioning himself in the lineup, like I was mentioning, and going for this left-hander, going for a big turn there, but unfortunately just is not able to complete it. That's it. There you see Oscar drawing the line to reach that end section, goes for a quick snap there, but unfortunately not completing. Ooh, Jan Golinczak completing this wave now. He only needs a 2.3, no. Last minute, as we watch out the back, Leonardo Apreda, I think just going for a victory lap. He's just feeling the board under his feet. He's probably happy that this is over and he was able to put in those scores that allow him to take the lead, represent for Italy. And with 30 seconds to go, I do believe this hit is finished. This is the replay of that wave from Leonardo Apreda. And yeah, I don't think this wave will factor into his top 2 scores. Just waiting for those last 2 waves of white and yellow. I do believe that white won't change his current situation as well. It's just up to that last wave of Jan Golinczak. Meanwhile, the buzzard sounded 2 times. It means one thing and one thing alone. The heat is over, and we are jumping into a quick commercial break and be right back to some official scores and results of this last heat of the under-18 boys division. Stick with us because the ladies are coming into action. See you soon.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
I was just discussing that Torres Vedras commercial looked like was Anthony Hopkins smelling those grapes here in the west coast of Portugal. This region is also, of course, very known for its vineyards. If you're into wine and those sorts of things, this is one of the regions you should visit 100% for sure. Okay, alrighty then. Sorry for my mistake. That last heat was not the end of the under-18 boys division. We still got 2 heats to go. Thank you, Nuno, for confirming that. I'm Nuno Cardoso, holding down the fort here for the call of the live stream of day 3. alongside with Nuno Príncipe. And we are here, strong and firm, waiting for the first blood to be drawn. And it is Noah Davies having a look at this wave. He representing England in the red singlet. Not much there for Noah. He analyzes that really quick and that lets that wave go. In white from Ireland, Connor Marooney. And in yellow from Czech Republic, Tobias Martinek. Wow, a lot of Czech surfers this year. First time that the Czech Republic participates in this Eurosurf Junior. European Surfing Federation family is growing. And here at the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival, we are welcoming every single one to this huge event that's going on here throughout this week with the surfing competition, longboarding competition, body surf competition. What else? We've got skimboard competition. That's it. A lot of music going on. And here at the beach, we have the Ocean Spirit Village. And we've got so many cool stuff to highlight. Like there's a pool. There's actually a swimming pool that's built in the sand for everyone to enjoy. You heard it right. The council here, the municipality, brings the machines. They dig out the sand and install a temporary swimming pool here at the beach that you can enjoy. Decathlon, one of our sponsors, allows you to try some of their products like kayakings, stand-up paddles, longboards for you to paddle in that pool and enjoy it and experience for yourself, or even just go for a quick swim. And other thing is there's a kids area, which is very important. So probably some of the parents traveling with these young kids have even younger children, so they can drop them off there and they'll be attended for. And we've got a big tent, which is the cafeteria area, where we have lunch and dinner. Everyone has lunch and dinner, not only we. When I mention we, I mention all of us here. And a big stage, big stage, because at night this place turns on with live performances. And Nuno, have you seen a concert already?
Yeah.
Since you've been here?
Yeah, I did. Amazing vibe there, you know. And just to complete your info, it's free. It's free, so the bands are performing on the beach, and you don't have to pay a ticket to watch them. So, which is great. Together,
unbelievable.
Yeah, it's very rare nowadays this happens, but the Ocean Spirit Festival always had this, this concept, which is great because you can surf all day or watch here the Eurosurf Junior, or maybe, make both things, just watch the event and then go for a free surf with your friends and family, and then have a nice dinner and, come back here to the beach to enjoy the live performances with, the surfing community got together, and it's such an amazing vibe, the Ocean Spirit Festival, that, has a lot of tradition here, and from 2007. And, so all good vibes here in Santa Cruz.
Indeed. So if you are in the vicinity, if you are close by, please do join us. Every single feature that was mentioned from the Ocean Spirit Village is available for free. Of course, the part of the cafeteria with the meals is probably the only facility you don't have access to. But the rest you can come and enjoy 100%. So this is what's going on here throughout this entire week, from the 19th until the 28th here in Santa Cruz. If you are wondering, but where are you located? We are right between Praia do Mirante and Praia do Navio. You cannot miss it. It's exactly the furthest northern part of Santa Cruz. So if you go all the way through to Santa Cruz in direction to the north, this is the last beaches that you can stop by. Just follow the indications and you will find it. It's very hard to miss, as we have on the sand a sculpture of Neptune, the god of the ocean, sticking there, waving the Ocean Spirit flag, and on the other end, a trident. Huge thing, huge structure, made here in Santa Cruz, especially in Torres Vedras, I do believe, because we were talking about it the other day, Nuno. They are fans of Carnival. And here in Santa Cruz, in Torres Vedras, sorry, which is the municipality of the Council of Santa Cruz, they celebrate Carnival in a very special way. And every year there's a theme, and they build these big sculptures for the parade based on the theme of that year. So cultural things happening on here, sport as well. As we see Noah Davis finally finding a wave that he can work with. He was the only one yet to check out the waves within the seat, and right now finding one of those gems. This wave stood up, Nuno, and I think it's a keeper. Take us through this replay.
I agree with you. Check this out. A nice turn there, a lot of projection there. And he's just building his surfing until... So 3 strong turns. I think the judges will like this surfing from Noah Davis. And I think he's gonna increase a lot his score, making, the hard work for Connor and Tobias to reach him in first place. But there's still a lot of time to go. Here we watch the replay of Connor's answer on this right-hander. Unfortunately for him, just go over the roof there and lost the fins. So, as we see, it's like a patient game. It's called it the grind.
Okay.
They have to grind their way until the end of the heat, always searching, always paddling. They are facing the wind, facing the current, facing closeouts. As we watch again, Noah on this left-hander, unfortunately misses the timing there for the end section. Let's hope we can watch the replay since the beginning of that wave. So wave for Connor was at 2.75. At this moment, he went into first place, but it's kind of virtual situation because as we watch here the replay of last one of Noah, so there's important scores to drop for the English surfer that will change the current situation.
Indeed, these last 2 waves from Noah will make the difference here. Meanwhile, that wave from the Irishman, Conor Maroney, came out as a 2.75. Let's wait for those scores. Meanwhile, we have Carlos Mariano ready for another interview with the winner of the last heat. So take it away, Carlos.
Okay, now we have here Leonardo Apreda from Italy, winner of the last heat. Run us a little bit about your heat, Leonardo.
Yeah, the waves are pretty tricky out there, but I just get the first one done, and I break my board. I don't know how, but it's good to get the first one done, and yeah, nothing.
Yeah, I know you split your time between Italy and Costa Rica because your mother is from Costa Rica. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, I've been in Costa Rica in like, I don't know, 12 years maybe, 13 years, because my mom is from there and my dad is from Italy. So we decided to move in Costa Rica for everything, for me, for my dad that was working in Costa Rica, and me because I was surfing and competing.
Yeah, and the surf is way better in Costa Rica than in Italy, I'd guess.
Yeah, for sure.
So, and what are your ambitions here for this event?
Yeah, I would like to win this event. It's been 2 years since I was here, and it didn't went too good. So this year I want to make the final and hopefully win.
Yeah, for sure. I remember you from 2 years ago. Okay, thanks a lot, Leonardo. And thank you guys, and get back to Action Live.
Thank you, Carlos. Congratulations once again to the young Italian stallion, maintaining himself in the main round, avoiding the repechage. Talking about repechage, we will deal into it further on today. Right now, it's all about the under-18 boys division. Round 1, we're yet to finish this first round. 16 heats to complete this round 1. We're in heat number 15, so 2 more heats and we're done, counting with this one, of course. And we have the scores there for Noah Davis finally, Nuno.
Yeah, we were expecting that and waiting, and good news for England. 5.5 on the second last wave, and on the last wave, 3.65, which is now is back up. So, as we expected, he boosted his leading, now leaving Conor Moruni from Ireland, needing a 6.4 to go into first place. And, the Czech surfer is in third place, needing a 3-point ride to go into second place. So, very positive note for Noah Davis with those turns that really make the difference until now on this heat. Let's see if he can keep the consistency and winning this heat. But there's a lot of time to go. 8 minutes on the clock. I'm sure Conor and Tobias, want to answer back and fight for the win. Here goes Conor on a left-hander there in the first turn. And then waiting here for the end section. But it was not so good as he expected. On the next wave, we have Noah again.
Smooth there. I really like Noah's rhythm. Every single wave that he catches, he draws a perfect line and a perfect read on the wave. So he's going to maximize his score potential there for sure. This is Conor's Moruni wave as well. I really liked it. He was able to fit it in a turn. He's trying to do his best to go around that section and try to find speed to reach that end section there, but unfortunately got stuck there. So not much there for Conor Moruni, but he's getting busy. He's getting the wax under his feet, trying to build this campaign here. 2.35 is his backup at the moment. Right now is a little bit more comfortable in second place, distancing himself from this man on the screen, Tobias Martinek, that is still struggling to find himself, to find some good pace and rhythm out there. He waves his hands and probably wants to know what is his requirement so he can act upon it. Meanwhile, we're waiting for that last score of Noah Davis, and I think that he's going to improve his backup score. Let's wait and see if the judges agree. He was super loose on that last wave, and probably is a little bit more relaxed, knowing that he's leading, knowing that his fellow competitors are not really putting a fight against to his efforts. And here he comes once again, finding those left-handers, working them on his backhand, and 2 turns here, and he lets it go. Just feeling out the inside this time. I feel that the waves, Noah's previous waves were a little bit more on the outside. So he's feeling out the lineup, trying to figure out where the good waves are. And he found one. His previous wave is a banger, Nuno.
Yes, it's at 6.75. And as we expected, he will increase a lot his leading, now leaving Conor leading a 9.5 to reach him in first place. As we watch here, Tobias trying to make something, but it was a bad wave. So, Noah Davis, we saw this, during this day, because there's one surfer that is more in tune with these waves. He read better the ocean than the other two, and he kind of, have an advantage because, he find 2 solid scores, and then he leave the other 2 fighting for that second place to avoid the repechage round. Sometimes this happens, sometimes the hits are tight until the end, but it's all part of the game. We are already on the last 5 minutes, and this is when you put into the contest with these conditions. The tide is already rising, and it's always changing here. So 6.75, great job for Noah, and back it up with a 5.5. This is a strong score, above 12 points. And now I think the fight will be on this last minutes will be for that second place. Now is with Connor, but Tobias only needs a 4.6. If you put into the contest of these conditions, of course, a 4.6 is not so easy as it might seem, but the potential is there, and Noah proved that. 5.5, 6.75. So if the surf, in this case, Tobias catch a good wave, I'm sure he has the opportunity to make that score. I think Noah, as we see now, is like enjoying his surfing, put on a good show for the audience, for his team that is cheering from him there on the sand. Usually, of course, England is one of the noisiest teams, always cheering, clapping, and pushing for their athletes. And let's see what's going to happen on these last 3 minutes.
Meanwhile, I took some time to research on the internet what's the Czechia surf scene, and looks like they've been pretty much busy. I jumped into the Czech surfing official website. That's czech.surf.com, and it's pretty cool that to find out that they already run a 3rd edition of the Czech-Slovak surfing tour. Last year was in Sri Lanka. Meanwhile, we'll get back into that as we watch Noah Davis going for a big turn there, unfortunately not completing it. And they have a competition this year in Portugal. Actually, it's the Caparica Czech Surf Open 2024 in September in Costa da Caparica. So looks like they've been busy and building up a surf team. And I was searching for surf in Czech Republic, and the only thing I could find is the river surfing. So they probably start with river surfing and now expanding it to the ocean and, of course, foreign countries. And it's pretty cool to see there's a growing community in Czechia for surfing. It's super amazing. This year it's the new edition for the European Surfing Federation family, and it's good to watch these young surfers get into the mix here, and knowing that there are young surfers in Czechia. So Tobias Martinek in the city is one of them. So shout out to the entire Czech committee being represented here in the Eurosurf Junior. And we hope to see you in the upcoming years. We will definitely see you in Caparica this year, as a lot of countries do their national tours here in Portugal. I do believe that Austria has come to Ericeira a couple of times, where I live. I think Denmark as well has already made some competitions here in Portugal, and probably in other countries. It's really cool to see that for you to compete on your national tour, you have to go abroad. Funny, huh?
Yeah, because
but this is surfing, man.
Yeah.
Surfing's for everyone. Look at Connor Maroney having a go at this left-hander. Finally, a wave is standing up in front of him. What can he do on that final section? Belts it. And this is going to be his best wave for sure, in my opinion. And he's going to solidify that second place position. Tobias was looking for a 4.55. I do believe that his last wave is not it. And Noah Davis is for sure the winner of this heat. That's the victory lap there. Noah's watching his clock and knowing that the time is over. And for us, we're going to jump into a quick commercial and be right back for some more Euro Junior surfing here at Santa Cruz. See you soon.
O Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit está de regresso de 19 a 28 de julho com muito desporto e música. Acompanhe as provas de surf, longboard, skimboard e body surf com os melhores atletas do mundo. À noite, concertos gratuitos com Carolina de Deus, I Love Baile Funk, Danny Gatto, Sam the Kid, DJ Set e DJ Big, hosted by Sir Scratch, Papillon, The Legendary Tiger Man, Linda Martini, Márcia, Léo Midea, Orquestra Banda Social. Temos encontro marcado no Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit.
And we're back with live action with another heat of the. I think it's the last heat of the under 18 with the last heat of round 1 of under 18. We're still on your screens the scoreboard for the previous heat with Noah Davis, Conor Maroney, and Tobias Martinek, and now we have Enoa. We've updated with Enoa Lepierre from France, Kekoa Hummel from Germany, and Anders Ravenscroft. Ravenscroft, what a delicious name, huh? Ravenscroft. Anders Ravenscroft from Channel Islands. And I'm back here, Carlos Muriel, with Lorenzo Grandella. And we're going to keep you company and help you navigate the troubled waters of Santa Cruz for this Eurosurf Junior 2024 with Kekoa Hummel. Up and riding. Bang!
Wow.
Nice.
Tail release right there.
Whew.
Beautiful turn.
What a way to start things off for Kekoa Hummel. And Enoa Lepierre answering back.
Also,
unfortunately.
I was going to say also a good turn, but he didn't get the finish.
And I'd say that this time the German.
Here we got the replay for the German surfer. That was so good.
Yeah. Definitely. What a move. Definitely the German got the upper hand on this exchange.
Germany coming strong here.
Yeah, definitely.
As you were saying earlier.
Yeah, Germany for the last couple of editions of these European Surfing Federation events have been bringing some interesting talent onto the beaches here of Santa Cruz. And this time is no exception with Kekoa Hummel here showing some solid surfing.
Definitely, Carlos. I mean, that was a beautiful turn right there. And he just started to hit the best way he could. And
I'd say from his name, Kekoa, I'm feeling some kind of a Hawaiian vibe here. Perhaps he was born in Hawaii, or he has some Hawaiian parents with German ancestry. I'm not sure, but I'm guessing something a little bit more exotic here on Kekoa's on Kekoa's name.
Sounds like it. So the score just dropped 5.25 for Kekoa just for one turn.
Yeah, for one turn. That says it all, or at least says a lot about the quality of that move.
Yeah, so first place now, Kekoa, just one turn.
With Enoa Lepierre.
Answering back,
nice.
And that was his second wave, so I think he's going to jump up to first place now.
Perhaps, I'm not sure.
Now we got Anders
Ravenscroft. Nice. Not the wave, unfortunately, doesn't have that much potential.
A little more.
Yeah, a little bit more. A final turn there.
Gets the final turn.
Well surfed by Anders, but still the wave itself didn't offer that much scoring potential. So
Good
but
first
still,
3
but
minutes.
still, it's a first score for Anders in the first couple of minutes on the heat for sure.
Yeah, the heat just started, and we got some really good, well-surfed waves.
Yeah, quality
and
surfing here.
Quality. So Kekoa back with first priority, waiting on the lineup and waiting for scores for the last wave of Enoha, Lepierre, and the score just dropped also for Anders. The wave we just watched.
2.5.
2.5. Yeah. That could be used as a backup, maybe. I don't know. He's probably going to try to improve that.
Yeah, for what we've seen so far in this heat, he's gonna need something a little extra to be in contention for this heat. 'Cause if we think about what we just saw from Enoa Lepierre and Kekio Yumel, a 2.5 is not going to do much for his for his ambitions here on this heat.
Yeah, for sure not. I mean, all three surfers have a lot of potential for this heat. I feel like it's going to be very interesting to see.
Yeah, I think we got a
exchange.
heat. We got a real heat on our hands for
Yeah,
sure.
we do. And so we got a 4-point ride, a 5.25-point ride. So, I mean, 2 solid scores so far on the first 5 minutes of the round of the heat. And, yeah, round number 1 still. We have a lot of hits upcoming throughout the event. And
It's going to be a long day.
it's going to be a long day. Yeah.
This kind of event is always a marathon, you know. Lots of heats. It's 7 days of surfing, nonstop. So it's quite a challenge for everyone, for the surfers especially, but also for the staff, for the organization. But the great thing about it is that with the progression of the event, the quality is also increasing. So we're still gonna have better and better surfing throughout the event. Meanwhile, we're going for an interview with the winner of the previous heat.
I am here with the winner of the last heat from England, Noah Davis. Beautiful performance. You built up your performance out there throughout the heat. Was it hard to find those waves that allow you to have the bigger scores? Because at the beginning, you kind of struggling with the lineup.
Yeah, for sure. It's pretty tough out there. It's kind of stormy conditions, a lot of waves everywhere. It's hard to find like one actual good wave with a proper section on it. But yeah, I was happy to find. I got 2 waves, so I was pretty stoked. Yeah.
When that 625, if I'm not mistaken, the wave stand up in front of you, were you kind of happy that finally you got a wave with the wall in front of you?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I kind of faded inwards, and then the wave stood up, and I had an in section in that. So yeah, that was basically the only good wave I caught in the heat. But yeah.
Perfect. There you have it. It's difficult out there. You want to send a message to everyone who's watching?
Yeah, if anyone's watching back at home, thank you so much.
That's it. He wants to thank everyone who's watching. There you go. Another win from the English team. Noah Davis maintaining himself in the main event. So stick around with us. Back to you boys for some more action.
And we're back into action with Kekio Yumel leading the heat with that first wave, that 525, giving him the upper hand. Enoa Lepierre with a 2 and a 4, still needing a 506 to jump into the lead. And Anders Ravenscroft from Channel Islands needing a 336 to go into second and secure a position that allows him to progress into the next round. So very, very interesting heat on our hands here, Laurie.
Yeah, very interesting. And now we have Enoha up and riding. Oh, good bottom turn. Good turn right there. Another one, and finishing off with a third turn. That's going to be a good score.
Definitely the best score of the heat, if I say so. If I can say so myself, it's going to be... Damn, this first move was gold.
So
gold. Solid gold. It's going to be a great score for Enoa Lepierre.
It really looks like the ocean's cooperating better now.
I don't know. It depends a little bit.
At least we're seeing some higher scores than earlier.
It looks like a bit more consistent. You know, the waves seem to have a little bit more water to them, and that allows for some more aggressive surfing.
Yeah, we're almost in the half of this heat, and yeah, we've had a pretty good waves. I think. I feel like. I mean, 5.25, and now the last wave from Enoha is gonna be even better.
Yeah, more than the waves, the quality of surfing is so
I think
high.
that's the right thing.
Yeah, it's so high. These kids are such good performers that the scores just reflect that, and not so much the quality of the waves themselves, but the quality of the surfers.
Exactly, I agree with you, Carlos. And still waiting for the score. I feel like definitely that score is going to change the heat situation right now.
Yeah.
And because he's needing a 5.06 for first place.
And I think that's going to be for sure.
Yeah, those 3 turns.
I'm calling it easily. He's going to surpass that score for sure.
Yeah. So Anders Ravenscroft, he's the one sitting on 3rd place, and he's needing a 3.36. He's probably going to need way more now, depending on the score from Enoha's last wave, which we all saw. I mean, it's going to make things harder for the yellow jersey from Channel Islands. And
that's it,
yeah.
7.25.
That was predictable.
Yeah, it's just easy to... You don't have to be a judge to know that was an awesome wave. The highest scoring wave of the day, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, sure.
I didn't see all the heats, but I'm almost positive it's the best scoring wave of the day so far.
So here we go, answering back Kekoa
Hummel.
Good turn there. He's
nice.
so smooth
Yeah. It's incredible surfing by Kekoa Hummel, but the thing is, the wave didn't cooperate, didn't offer him much more, but that first turn was incredible. Unfortunately, the wave just closed on him. It didn't offer him nothing more to work with. So, but the potential
there might be an improvement on the 3.80. I would say,
perhaps.
I feel like that was a good one turn.
Yeah, one turn, perhaps. Let's see. Meanwhile, Kekoa Hummel, I can see the potential. He just needs the right wave. And he's going to give Enoha Lepierre a run for his money.
There we go, 4.10. We got the score so quick, and the judges didn't have to think much through it, and so now sitting more comfortably in the 2nd place because Anders Ravenscroft is needing now a 6.7, which is pretty high score.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Enoha Lepierre with that 7.25. Build himself a nice spot there on first on the lead of the seat. Kekoa Hummel needs a 6.1 to go into first, but it's all academic here. It's not mandatory to get to first place because both top places.
And Kekoa again. Oh, these waves!
He's going for the air. No?
Floater.
Oh, nice floater.
Nice.
And
that was it.
Nah, this guy serves, really.
It's boom!
Woo!
Enoha.
Unfortunately, couldn't quite stick with the conclusion of that move. But we got a real interesting heat on our hands, especially between Enoha Lepierre. He almost looked like he was going for the air. But then he opted for that long floater. It's not going to be the 601 he needs, but still a nice wave for Kekoa Hummel.
And we got 7 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, and no priorities for now. So in first place, Enoha.
Yeah, I'd say this seat seems to be set in stone right now with regarding the positions because Enoha Lepierre leads with 7.25 and a 4. And Kekuman leads a 6:01 to jump into the lead, which is quite a requirement. And meanwhile, Anders Ravenscroft needs a 6.7 to go into second. So I'd say these positions right now, as we see it on the board, difficult. It's going to be difficult to change things up for the rest of the heat. Let's see. Meanwhile, you never say never, and for what I've seen from Kekuman, I think he has the quality to try and attack the leadership of Enola Pierre.
Oh, for sure. He has all the quality. Just need a wave to help him with it, and I'm sure he's more than able to get a 6.01 in his scoreboard. Also, Anders, I mean, he can just pull a magic trick out of nowhere. Also with the help from the ocean. And which, I mean, as you were saying before, it looks like it's building up, the rising swell. It's coming with more energy.
A little bit more solid.
Yeah, more solid, definitely. We were seeing the surfers struggle more in the beginning of this morning, the start of this morning, getting just so caught up in the maneuvers, being playing too powerful because the wave didn't have so much strength.
Yeah, the wave didn't push back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the right word.
You can push on the wave, but if the wave doesn't push back, you just go and...
You just got stuck.
Yeah.
Here you go. Oh, wow. Let's see. And
boom.
Good first turn.
Oh, my God. Enola Pierre is going for broke on these waves, but unfortunately, he's lacking a little bit of luck, perhaps, on that on the finishing move, and not being quite able to stuck with it till the end, and ride cleanly off the wave.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, got caught up there. I mean, that had potential to improve his second best score, Carlos. Don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. He only needs he has a 4 as a backup, and it wouldn't hurt for him to replace that backup with a stronger score to try and solidify his leadership of the heat.
And Noah's looking so solid at releasing his fins on those turns.
Yeah,
going right in the lip
it's
attack.
Just the conclusion of the wave. He hasn't been able to ride cleanly out of it, which is understandable considering the conditions of the ocean.
Yeah,
it's so bumpy out there.
Carlos.
It's still so bumpy out there. Let's see. With I really loved Kekoa Yumel's style, his flow. So I'm pretty curious to see what he has in store for us in these last 4 minutes of the heat.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he's been so stylish out there, and I wonder if the waves were
there he goes again,
a little cleaner. How much better can he get? I mean,
yeah, sure. And I think we're going to,
because definitely the forecast looking good.
Yeah,
good little floater there.
Nice
turn. Another turn all the way to the beach. Boom. Good finish. Oh.
Yeah, it's just that. Yeah, and completed the last move, but still.
Very exciting wave.
Yeah, it looks so nimble on top of.
We haven't had many waves all the way to the beach today.
Yeah, no, we haven't. It's kind of short, the waves are kind of not connecting as well.
He didn't risk it much on the first turn.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah. I mean, when you see like the wave opening all the way, you don't want to screw it up in the beginning.
If he had finished the wave a little bit better, it would be definitely. I'm risking it to at least replace his 4.10 on that score. I'm just looking at his scores of 5.25 and a 4.10, and I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the potential. I think, but at least Kekuman. It's as I said, it's pretty academic. If he gets second place, we're going to be able to see a little bit more of this German surfer.
One way or another, passing on to the next round, so it doesn't really matter.
Meanwhile, Enola Pierre really deserves the leadership of the heat.
Yeah,
with that 7.25.
That was incredible.
Great wave from the French rider. So basically, a great heat on our hands here.
Yeah, great.
Just a shame
It-
for
it's
Channel
been
Islands and
exciting.
for Andrews Ravenscroft that he's been a little below the par here comparing with Lepierre and Hummel.
And they're sitting there hoping for the best, hoping for a good, bigger wave to come in so he can pull off a trick. And
Still with 1 minute and 50 something seconds to go, basically 2 minutes. It's going to be hard for
it's
the
his
Channel
last
Island
hope.
surfer. Yeah.
Otherwise, he was going to go into the reprecharge round, which no one really wants to go to in the first round. But
yeah,
at least you have a second chance, you know?
someone has to go, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Someone has to go. And
1 minute something to go. And as I said a couple of minutes ago, this heat is basically set, you know, with Enola Pierre in first, Keko Hummel in second. I was still curious to see if Keko Hummel could turn things around and jump into first, which is basically for bragging rights, nothing more, because both of them will go through the next round of this main event. But I was curious to see what Keko Hummel has to offer us. And I still am, because he's going to have the
And
chance
here we
to.
go.
Oh, there
Anders.
goes Anders Ravenscroft.
his last chance.
Trying to.
He
Yeah.
has to give it all now.
Going for broke. Nice. What a shame. Not enough.
I just wish he started to
He
get
surfed.
these waves
Whoa,
before,
wait a
you
minute.
know,
Keko
earlier.
Hummel. Because what's frustrating, and in some of the heats we saw, Ravenscroft performance he could have managed to go into a second place at least in some of the other heats we saw. But unfortunately, he got himself with a very strong competition here on this heat with Enola Pierre and Keko Hummel not giving him a chance to progress. These two guys served very, very well. And that's it. Enola Pierre first from France, Keko Hummel from Germany second, and Anders Ravenscroft from Channel Islands is going to the repechage rounds. As for we are going for commercials and be right back.
And we are back. And now we got round number 2 of under 16 girls. Carlos, hit number 1 of round.
Yeah, under round number 2, heat number 1. Round number 2, heat number 1 of under 16 girls with Magnolia Rossi from Italy, Lee Bogger from Israel, Mel Canute from Portugal, and Poppy Owen from Wales. And Mel Canute, sister of
Matthias.
Matthias Canute.
Who just won the.
Who just won exactly
the
on
heat
the
earlier.
under 18. Under 18, no,
Under
sorry.
18, yeah.
Under 18, yeah.
Under 18.
Under 18 boys. So it's going to be interesting to see what the Portuguese young surfer from Peniche can do.
Yeah, so it must be a good feeling to share the comp with your little
with your
sister
yeah, with
and
your little
bigger
sister or
brother.
your big brother.
Yeah.
Respectively. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's going to be interesting to see. It's always a fun dynamic.
Here we got
well,
Mel.
Canute on the wave, up and riding.
Whoa!
Whoa!
So much power on that carve.
Yeah,
The
another
other
one.
Well
Yeah,
done, Mel.
she's such a small
Such a good start.
Such a small girl with such power and aggression.
The power on that back foot, like, she just carved that way. Like,
look at that. Jesus.
Beautiful flow.
The way she used the rail on there. Great.
Great rail
just
work.
Slicing the wall. That incredible surfing by the young Portuguese surfer. Lee Bogert from Israel.
Answering back.
Unfortunately, the wave wasn't the best. Bad wave choice from the young Israeli rider. And I'd say in this exchange, Mel Canute really got the upper hand, obviously.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, she just looks so comfortable
and
so connected with her board.
Yeah, so solid, so composed on the board. So
yeah, now
impressive
Magnolia,
for such a young girl. 5 points for 2 turns. That says a lot.
The Italian surfer up and riding, and
Magnolia Rossi.
Not much.
Bad wave choice.
Yeah, that was such a good start for Mel.
Yeah, and I'm very curious to see Poppy Owen. Let's see what Poppy Owen from Wales. If I'm not mistaken, Poppy was competed here 2 years ago, perhaps. I think, if my memory doesn't betray me. But we'll see what she can do, how she developed in this 2 years with 2 more years of practice. There she goes. Up and riding. Looking composed, but unfortunately, bad wave choice as well. The wave not doing much for her. And,
look at this
meanwhile, Mel Canute is really comfortable on the lead of this heat with a 5, comparing with the competition. Really, none of these girls, with the exception of Mel, got a good wave.
No, all throwaways. I mean, 1-point rides for the 3 surfers.
All around.
And Mel just being the highlight
Yes,
so far.
standing out, definitely.
Yeah.
So good news for Mel Canute, good news for the Canute clan, and good news for Portugal.
For some reason, Mel, just on that wave, she just reminded me of Italo, like caffeine, pure caffeine.
That's
just
a hell of a comparison, huh?
Like, just so quick. No, I mean the. Like
I know what
her
you mean.
posture,
I know what you mean.
know?
But it's fun. It's
Her-
fun to
her
compare.
posture.
It's fun to compare Italo, who looks like a Brazilian MMA fighter, and comparing it with Mel Canute,
That would
which
be
is
funny.
such a little.
Yeah. No, I just mean in the way of like how fast she.
I know
those
what you
turns
mean.
in,
I know what you
yeah.
mean. It's just a comparison.
Yeah.
It
That's
looks fun. It's funny.
Because you always have those surfers who they're just like they look like they just drink 10 coffees before getting in the water. You know?
I know.
They have so much speed and power and
throwing sparks all the way out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what Mel is looking like right now.
Yeah. little Mighty Mouse.
Yeah.
Of a surfer.
So everything's open. First 5 minutes down, and we got 3 1-point rides, and Mel Canute with a 5-point ride, the first wave of the heat, and the 4th surf. And here we got Mel pedaling into another wave. Here she comes. Boom. Strong first turn. And Magnolia Rossi up and riding, and
on their backhand. Oh, unfortunately, she lost
loses her
control there.
balance.
She lost control of the board there, unfortunately.
That was unfortunate.
As she
for
was
her.
leaning for the replay for another wave from Mel Canute. Bang! Woo! Solid turn by the Portuguese surfer. Really loving to see. Such a you look at, she's like, I don't know, such a small little girl, but with such power, such dynamic on the board. It's quite fun.
And 3.25 on that wave for Mel. Just one turn wave, one move, and got herself
The second,
more solid
the second,
in first place. Yeah.
The second best score of the heat.
Of the heat, yeah. So she couldn't start the heat in any better way.
Yeah. Solid start for Belcanhoto.
So we're gonna have a little interview with the previous heat winner. So back to you, Nuno.
I'm here with the winner of the last heat. How does it feel to bring another win for France and finish off the under 18 boys division with another win for your team?
Feels pretty good. I'm the last one of the team in the first round, so everyone make it. So all the team is like super happy, and it's tricky condition out there. So yeah, hard hit, but always great to make it.
Were you nervous, kind of knowing that every single French surfer that gone into the competition already still maintaining on the main event, and yet you had that weight on your shoulders to also bring a victory for your team?
Yeah, of course. You don't want to be the first one to lose, and even more in the first round. Like everyone want to go as far as they can. So yeah, it's a bit of pressure.
How's the team spirit knowing that 2 years ago you guys came second and this year you won the title back? How is this team spirit so far?
We're all like super motivated. We change a bit the team, and like everyone want to bring back the title. It's like the goal.
Okay, you want to take some time to send a message, maybe even in French, to everyone that's watching?
Coucou papa maman et merci Slo, je sais que tu regardes, et la bise à tout le monde. Hein. Guys, thank you.
There you have it. Congratulations once again. Back to you, boys.
Thank you, Nuno. That was an interesting. I wonder. I'm not so good at French. I wonder what was being said back home, but I'm sure only good things. And I heard everyone's very motivated on his team. So, yeah. Now back to the girls, back to the under 16 girls, and yeah, we didn't have many action throughout the interview. So
no, I don't think any waves were ridden throughout the interview. It was a short interview, to be fair. So, but still, I'd say Mel Canhoto is one level above our competition here on this heat. So it's going to be something. I think this is going to be a fight for second, for what I've seen at least. And I know it's still too soon, and Mel only has 2 waves. But for what I've seen from these 4 surfers, I'd say Mel Canhoto is at least my personal favorite to win this this heat. It is going to be a struggle between Magnello Rossi, Lee Boger, and Poppy Owen for second. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I know it's a risk. It's 10 minutes and something to go to the final of the heat. But for what I've seen from the Portuguese surfer performance, I don't think I'm that far from the truth.
yeah, she just started the best way possible. I mean, those 2 first carves on the wave, on the 5-point wave. I mean, that was so strong for her.
That was a nice introduction.
Yeah, nice.
For sure.
Hey guys, I'm Mel.
Yeah.
And this is what I do.
Business,
So,
a very interesting business card, if I ever saw one. And there
Poppy
she
Owen.
goes. Poppy Owen. Her back's on her backhand attack. They're not that solid, not
so
that,
connected
yeah.
with the board, with the
Yeah, a
wave.
little hesitant, if I can say so. At least it seems like a little bit hesitant. She doesn't seem too comfortable on the board. The wave choice wasn't also the best, and nothing too special on that score.
No. And now Lee Boger from Israel.
Yep. Looking for whoa. Nothing. Nice try from Lee Boger, but nothing of consequence. And Poppy Owen,
That was a
even
0.9.
Poppy Owen, even with that pretty hesitant style and that lackluster performance on that wave, still got herself a 225 and got
I
herself
believe
the
due
second
to
place.
how long the wave was. Because, I mean, if we
Yeah.
compare it to Mel's 3.25, she only did one
Whoa,
maneuver.
wait a
on that
minute,
one.
wait a minute. Lee Boger again. Whoa! If she could stack that movement.
And
And
Magnolia.
Magnolia Rossi. Now these girls are really struggling out there. Really struggling. And on the other hand, Melka Nyut seems so comfortable in these conditions.
And she's
definitely a level above.
Here's a replay for Lee's wave. That was unfortunate.
That was unfortunate.
That would have been a big...
Yeah, it would be a big score. If she just stuck that landing, that would have been
a crucial score for her this heat. I mean,
definitely. Considering the context and what we've seen, that could have secured her a second place and consequently progression into the next round of this main event. Because, as I said, considering what we've seen so far, looks like Melka Nyut is comfortably on the lead of this heat, and she's not going to miss the opportunity to win it.
And 8 minutes left, 7 minutes and 50 seconds actually. So we're waiting for the last wave of Magnolia. I don't think there was much. I don't remember what.
No, she fell.
She fell. Okay.
She fell.
So not gonna do much right there.
It was a wipeout. She tried a very aggressive move, but unfortunately she wiped out.
So 0.9.
Yeah.
Okay. So she's needing a 2.06 though. That's very doable. Since we just saw how powerful she can get, I think that's more than doable for her.
Yeah.
A 2-point wave ride. I mean.
Yeah, we've seen some interesting things from Poppy, Owen, Lee Bogart, and Magnolia Rossi. It looks like they just lack a little bit of consistency, a little bit of confidence, perhaps, in these conditions, to stuck something on the wave and get themselves a score.
Yeah, totally, Carlos.
Because if you look at the scoreboard, with the exception of Melka Nyut, who was, as I said, a level above the competition, all the three other riders need very small scores to try and secure a second position and consequently progression into the next round.
Yeah.
So it's pretty tight heat.
Yeah, Mel's just making it more difficult because Mel's leaving everyone with just one slot, one available for the second round, because she's definitely securing that first place. And I mean, from how competitive she is, she just has blood in her eyes, you know? She's not going to let this win go away, escape from her. So, and now holding first priority.
I'm smiling with that description because you guys at home, if you don't know Mel, she's such a tiny little thing. But her surfing is so mature, so aggressive, so almost so violent.
It's so hard to understand.
So it's quite an interesting contrast.
Yeah.
So it's almost cute.
Yeah, it's a good contrast between cute and I mean, it's kind of mind-blowing.
And wild.
Look at it in wild. Yeah. That's a good description. So Papi Owen, looks like the wave has something to offer more on the inside, and maybe not. Okay.
Papi's been a little bit unfortunate on her wave choice, for sure. Magnolia Rossi, this wave looks nice. Looks like it has some potential. And Magnolia, I think this is going to be a very important wave
back as well.
Between Mel.
That was a good shot.
Yeah.
You could see both
Meanwhile,
waves.
Mel in the back, but I think this wave for Magnolia Rossi could be very important for the Italian surfer to try and secure second place, which is of paramount importance for Italy. After all, Italy is one of them. Look at that. The speed and flow of Mel is quite different from the competition. But as I was saying, it's very important for the Italians not to lose a surfer to the repechage round so soon. So it's a very important way for Magnolia and a lot of pressure. And as I said, as I was predicting, Magnolia Rossi with that wave 235 jumps, because the requirement was so short, so small, she just needed a very small requirement to second place, and she got it. So it's Melka Nyut untouched on the leadership of the heat, and Magnolia Rossi now in second place And let's see how Poppy Owen and Lee Bogger Poppy Owen from Wales and Lee Bogger from Israel, how they answer back to Magnolia Rossi's wave.
All right, and we got 4 minutes left to go. And yeah, I feel like Mel just got it from the beginning, so now it's up to Poppy Owen to get a 1.36 to jump onto second place, or to Lee Bogger from Israel to needing a 2.11 to jump onto second place as well. So it's going to be a tight battle for second place until the end. We got 3 minutes and 20 seconds left.
It's so interesting and sometimes so unfair for the surfers in the heat, needing such small requirements to jump into that second place and let it slip through their fingers. It's just so frustrating sometimes.
Yeah.
But still, it's the rules of the game, you know.
I mean, you don't want to go to rapid charge round needing a 1.36.
Yeah, that must be
such
infuriating. That must be infuriating,
yeah,
for sure.
For sure. I mean, losing is tough, but losing by such a small...
it must be...
Yeah, and we got some
hair-pulling
action
decision
ahead. Let's see who takes his wave. Lee has priority,
Lee
so
Bogger.
she is definitely taking this wave.
Ooh, nice wave for Lee. And she... No, unfortunately.
I don't think her posture...
Yes, I don't think she just has the... To be absolutely honest, she doesn't look comfortable in this conditions. She looks a little bit, you know?
Yeah, disconnected with the board. And
yeah.
So we're
Far
walking
from
into the
comfortable.
last 2 minutes of this heat, and yeah, looks like Mel's taking the win. And Magnolia Rossi sitting not so comfortably on the second place. The Italian surfer is looking forward to improve her second best score of a 1.25 ride, and still everything can happen. I mean, Poppy Owen is holding her first priority and only needing such a little score, 1.36 ride. So
still with 1 minute and a half to go, it's things are starting to get pretty complicated for... Wait, let me see if Malo Canhoto... No, she didn't quite get that wave. Things are getting pretty tough for Poppy Owen and Lee Bogger. They have such small requirements to go into second, but as we see, Mel Canhoto up and riding on this left-hander. Nice surfing from the young prodigy from Peniche. Trying to connect with the inside, but the wave didn't cooperate. And I don't think that's going to change anything about her score.
let's
I
see
think
if
that's going to
Lee
be a
gets her
discard.
last
And Lee
chance.
Bogger
And
going for broke on this wave.
And gets
What?
one turn.
One turn. If
She's only needing a 2.11.
2.11. It.
Do you think that's going to be
I
enough?
I don't know. It's going to be hard. Meanwhile, Magnolia Rossi entering
it's
back.
over.
Yeah.
Magnolia.
That's the nail in the coffin for the competition for sure.
Yeah, that's what she was
On
needing.
that backside turn, another one, and
that's
it.
well deserved.
Yeah, that's it. And a pretty important heat for Italy, who definitely wouldn't want to see their first surfer on the repechage rounds for sure.
Yeah, if we had any doubts, Magnolia just killed him right there.
Yeah. So
here's the replay.
It's for Mel Canhoto and Magnolia Rossi, the two top spots on this heat, and the Italians can breathe a little bit easier now. And that's it. Unfortunately, Bogger, she needed now 385. Yeah, 215,
so
not
Mel
enough.
Canhoto and Magnolia Rossi on to the next round.
Exactly, and it's set. And
Lee
now
Bogger
we're
and
going
Poppy
for
Owen.
a small commercial break and be right back.
Welcome back, everyone, to the beautiful shores of Santa Cruz for the Eurosurf Junior event here, part of the European Surfing Federation, the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival, day number 3. I'm Nuno Cardoso for the call alongside Nuno Príncipe, and we are looking at heat number 2 of the round 2 of under 16 girls division. We have in the water from France in the red singlet, Clémence Scorch. In white from England, Sunny Ingram. In yellow from Spain, Carla Morera de Laval. In black, Emma van der Earls. So a packed heat right now, elimination round. Not elimination round, sorry, non-elimination round, but if you get 3rd or 4th in this heat, you will get put into the repechage round. And then in the repechage round, yes, that's an elimination round. Sorry for that wrong information, but I stand corrected. This is only round 2 of the main event. So any of these 4 riders still have a chance to maintain themselves in the main event, of course, and whoever gets 3rd and 4th position at the end of this 20-minute heat will be put into the repechage round, where they'll have at least one more chance to compete, and then on that division, on that round, on that repechage round, eliminatory heats will unfold. So today, Nuno, is day of big decisions,
Yeah, today things got serious because of, as you mentioned, we will start the repechage round later in the day. So everybody, of course, wants to keep their hopes alive on the repechage round, but we will see the first surfers eliminated from the competition today. Up in riding, we have Carla de Laval from Spain. Find this good left one that is, milking it into that inside. Good wave for the Spanish surfer. It's the first wave of the heat. Right behind her is Emma van der Hulst. Unfortunately for the surfer in black jersey, the wave was not cooperate with her.
Exactly. So very good first wave for the young Spanish surfer Carla Morera de Val. She found a little runner there, and she was able to bank a lot of turns there. And I do believe that probably this wave is going to set the pace for this heat, and it's going to be a keeper for Carla. This wave will definitely help her in her campaign. And at the end, probably going to be commentating that this first wave of Carla is one of the best and allowed her to probably advance into the next round, maintaining herself in the main event. We're still waiting for that score. Carla, of course, is in yellow, as you can see on your screen. Out the back is only the other 3 riders waiting for their waves. As we just saw a wave from Emma van der Oels from the Netherlands. It was just a quick in and out, 0.75. And the wave for Carla came out as a 4-point ride. So right now Carla is leading, and let's see what Mother Nature will bring to our competitors on the outside. Up and running on this one is Clémence Scorch. She switched it up to the right-hand side there for a quick turn, but unfortunately she's not able to reconnect to the left-hander. Looks like it was more of a left-hander there. She kind of probably wants to make a fade to the right-hander and then utilize that left-hand section, but unfortunately for Clémence, that did not happen.
Yeah, so split competition here between the North Podium and the South Podium. We are on the South broadcasting. If anybody out there watching and all over Europe, all over the world, if you want to check all the scores, you can go to the website eurosurfing.org, where you have the live scores between both podiums. So now it's time to go to the interview.
So I'm here with Mel Canhoto, the heat winner of the round 2 of under 16 girls, and Mel's just surfing so good out there. I mean, congratulations, parabéns, Mel. Como é que estás a sentir com a vitória?
Sinto-me bem.
Sente-se bem, com certeza que se sente bem. I feel like Mel she just holds so much expression in the water, and then she's left out of words in the interview. But she looks very confident out there. I mean, she made the best wave of the heat, a 5-point ride that looks so strong, and we got the support from all the teammates, and beautiful to see. So, Mel, how is it sharing the competition with your brother? Both of you got the win. You want to translate?
Estás a competir no feminino e o teu irmão está no masculino.
Sinto-me mais confiante. Porque ele está-me a apoiar.
Okay, so she's definitely getting a lot of support from her older brother, Matias Canhoto, who took the win on the previous heat of under 18 boys. So, yeah, it's beautiful to see the brotherly two siblings competing together on the same competition and representing their country on such a beautiful event. And, yeah, congratulations, Mel. I think that's it, and thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you, boys.
It's the other way around. Like Lorenzo said, thank you, Mel, for representing Portugal in such a fashion. And these are the moments we live for, Nuno. Those interviews and the team stepping in to do the translation and getting behind Mel. And as you can see, Mel is super, super young, super small. As you can see, he's standing next to Lorenzo. Lorenzo is huge, of course. But super cool interview and a nice win for Portugal, keeping the hopes alive of gathering the most points and getting closer and closer to that European title. It's still early in the game. It's only still day 3 for these girls under 16. It's only round 2 for little Mel Canhoto. It's going to be round 3 pretty soon, not today, only tomorrow, because this is the prize of you advancing and maintaining yourself in the main round, is you avoid the repecharge round, which will unfold today.
Yeah, it was so cool because Mel is Matias Canhoto's sister, younger sister, and Matias got the win today in the under 18 division. And she said, yeah, I feel very confident because my brother is supporting me. It's such a special moment, Nuno. You know, brother and sister making part of the same Portuguese national team.
Yes, it's
Special
one of
moment
those
for their family.
Oh, indeed, it's a lifetime experience, and they probably be very proud of both of their kids representing Portugal and doing a great job so far. And that's all you expect being a father, you know, for your kids to do well in whatever they choose to do. And when they got the call to represent Portugal, it's a great honor. And making their family proud and hopefully making all of us proud. That's what we are expecting from those two kids. Right now in the water, not much happened. Only Clement's score dropped at 1.5 that paid to the right-hander that I commentated just before the interview. And of course, Emma van der Earls got a 3-point ride, which is very important. Good on you, Emma. You're now in second place, and we're still yet to see some movement, some action from Sunny Ingram, although she's not holding on to priority, probably because she paddled for a wave, he could not get it. That's why she has less priority, but she does not have a wave under her belt. So let's wait and see what these girls can do within this 11 minutes and 30 seconds. Clémence Corche from France going all in on this one. Unfortunately for her, not much there. Out the back, Emma van der Hulst, Nuno.
Yeah, it seemed that it was a good wave, but unfortunately for her, it was a closeout, and she didn't make it into that final section on time. So, but the effort was there. The wave was big, huh? But she didn't make it because if she could do a turn on that final section, I think she could got a good score. But it's all a work in progress. You have to keep fighting. You have to keep finding waves, grinding your way into the lineup, as we see up in riding. Also, Sunny Ingram. That's it. A lot of opportunities, for to be throwaways, but others will stay. Hopefully, in your best two scores that can put you in first or second place at the end of the heat. But there's a lot of opportunities out there. The tide is getting higher and higher, and of course, more water there, on the inside. The backwash will start to make an effect, and they have to adapt on each heat.
Sunny Ingram up and riding once again. Nice cut back there, going back to the power source, trying to manage this wave all the way into the inside. She feels like there's nothing there. Out the back, Clémence Corche. Ooh, nice turn there to finish off this wave. I think this is going to be Clémence's best wave. Out the back, Carla Moreira de Val finally up and riding for her second wave. She got a wave in the beginning of the heat. Wow, nice. Carla looks so small, but she manages herself in these conditions. So it's really great to see these young girls fighting these conditions. It's not only surfing, but fighting against the turbulence waters here. And she's able to complete that ride. So cool little wave there for Carla. She's going to back up that 4 points and increase the lead on this heat. Last wave for Emma came out as a 1 point. So she's now in second place, and we're still waiting for that wave from Clémence, the rider in the red singlet. I think that wave is going to make a difference here into this heat, and things are going to get a little bit more tight between second and third, and probably fourth, because Sunny just posted a 2-point wave. Now she's in third, but we're still waiting for that score of Clémence, like I was mentioning, and of course, still waiting as well for the score of Carla Moreira de Laval. That is going to push her into the top, I think. Now, from fourth to first, Clémence Corche with that last wave, 3.35, I told you. And I do believe that once that score for Carla drops, she's going to take back the lead and leave Clémence in second. So things switching up really quickly between the riders. And I do believe we have a big battle on our hands. This is only heat number 2 of round 2 of the under-16 girls division. And up and riding once again, Clémence, Nuno.
Yeah, Clémence there hitting strong on that first attack. Unfortunately for her, the wave didn't cooperate and didn't have much for her. But maybe, one maneuver, of course, if you can combo 2-3 maneuvers, maybe it will be enough for you to have a high score. But still, when you have just one chance, you have to give it all, because if you take the risk, the judges, I'm sure they will reward the surfers that make the most critical surfing. As we watch here, Sunny Ingram, unfortunately for her, she fell on that final move. So we are waiting for those two scores for Clémence and Sunny. So this is live action again with Clémence on this left-hander. It's looking good for her. Nice turn there. But there she fell, missed the balance. So, of course, if you can start your wave strong, it's very important for you don't miss the chance to do a second turn, because that 2-turn combo could be enough for you, who knows, winning the heat or at least stay in second place? Because the surfing that we have been watching, I think there's a good chance for a surfer that makes two strong turns, go forward in this main event.
Of course, combination of turns is key to fit the criteria of speed, power, flow, and this is what's requested from every single athlete to impress the judges. And impressive is the last two efforts of Clemence Scorch, a 3.4 and 3.5, her best scoring wave so far, and she takes the lead on this one now, leaving Carla to second. Carla is making a move now. Probably she heard the result and she's not happy with it. She's holding on to the best scoring wave of the heat so far, and she's going to attack that end section pretty nicely. And I do believe that this is the 2.9 that Carla is looking for to take away that first place away from Clemence. A big battle in our hands between fourth, third, second, and first. Everything is still pretty much open. As you can see, Emma only needs 2.36 to second. Sorry, that probably is going to change because of this last wave of Carla. The requirement is going to increase, but they're super close together in terms of our overall score. Clemence is clocking in a 6.9, the sum of her two best waves, and this is Emma's answer. She goes on our backhand. Ooh, tries to go a little for a hair lift there, but unfortunately she's not able to control that move, and she's needs to paddle out back and get another chance. This is the replay of the last wave of Clemence.
Yeah, she went here, hitting that final section as we mentioned. She said, okay, I just have one chance. She did the best she could. Unfortunately for her, she didn't have much of speed to project that maneuver, but her body language showed that what she wanted to do. And I think if she grabbed, another wave with more potential, she can make more damage. So now we have again the change of situation with the 4.55 from Carla Morera de Laval puts her back into first place.
Indeed, Nuno, that was expected. Well-surfed wave by the young Spaniard. She now moves into the lead once again. We're still waiting for the last wave of Clemence, but I do believe it's not a 5.05 that she needs to take away the lead. Now Emma van der Earls needs a 3.9 if she wants to maintain herself in the main division, in the main event. Sunny Ingram needs a 4.9. 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining on the clock. In terms of priority, looks like Sunny is having the go, and Emma as well. So good situation for both riders in terms of priority, but they do need to find either a 4.9 in the case of Sunny or a 3.9 in the case of Emma. It's Sunny pulling the trigger on this one. Let's see what she can do. Goes for a nice turn there. Second turn, she completes the ride. I do believe this is going to be Sunny's best wave, but at the same time, not the 4.9 that she is hunting for. But if she improves her best wave with this one, which I think she'll do, she will lower the requirement and get even closer to that second place position.
Yeah, so 2 minutes and a half to go. We see up and riding Emma van der Holz giving all on that one hit turn. And let's see it makes some difference on this hit on the right-hander. There's Clemence. Unfortunately, she got stuck. I was curious, to see Carla Morella de Laval since on the boys division, Spain is having such a great performance, very solid, very consistent, with lots of their riders, winning hits, and not just winning, they are this, showing a solid surfing. And I think what we just saw until now, we can see, or we can say that Carla Morella de Laval in the girls division also, prove that Spain is very strong and are so focused, and giving a message to all the fellow competitors, all the other nations, that they want to to clinch a back-to-back title here in the Eurosurf Junior. So I think it's going to be amazing. This is just the day 3 of competition, but as the competition goes forward until next Thursday, hopefully, I think finals day will be amazing.
Yes, as we get rid of competition days, the tension builds up, and math gets into the game, and we kind of sort out who is in the lead, who is up in front to grab that European team's title. We also will check who's the best performance, and also kind of figure out who's gonna be probably performing the best to reach the finals. So we've got some potential candidates to win this, and throughout the days we're gonna sort them out one by one, and until finals day, like you mentioned, 10 seconds remaining on this one. The last wave for Emma van der Orels came out as a 2.35, not enough. And last wave of Sunny Ingram, it's her best wave, a 2.35, like we mentioned, but not enough. Guys, it's official. Carla, Clemence maintain themselves in the main event. Emma and Sunny will go to Reprecharge. Stick with us. We'll be right after this.
O Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit está de regresso de 19 a 28 de julho com muito desporto e música. Acompanhe as provas de surf, longboard, skimboard e body surf com os melhores atletas do mundo. À noite, concertos gratuitos com Carolina de Deus, I Love Baile Funk, Danny Gatto, Sam the Kid, DJ Set e DJ Big, hosted by Sir Scratch, Papillon, The Legendary Tiger Man, Linda Martini, Márcio, Léo Midé, Orquestra Banda Social. Temos encontro marcado no Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit.
Welcome back, everyone. Day number 3 here at Santa Cruz for the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival, where we be holding this competition, which is the Eurosurf Junior. I'm Nuno Cardoso alongside Nuno Príncipe for the call here. And we've got heat number 3 of round 2 of the under 16 girls division on the water. In red, Sol Borelli up and riding, as you can see on your screen. Not much there. In white, our very own Sofia Batos. In yellow, Naya Monte from France. And in fourth, Willow Smith. Will Smith.
Willow Smith.
Talking about the devil, here she is, going for a wave of her own. Unfortunately, falling down there on that turn. And this is Naya Monte, the French rider, going for a wave as well. So wave exchange is happening, Nuno.
Yeah, a lot of action going on as we see up in right. Naya Monte, this is the replay of her last wave, and I think they were all waves to start, just to warm up, and sometimes they want to do those critical moves, but there's a lot of turbulence on the face of the wave. As we watch here, Sofia Matos did the first turn and then hit that hand section. Unfortunately for us, she got stuck behind the foam, so the last maneuver will not count. So a couple of mistakes for all surfers as we watch here the replay. Good first turn there with their body language, getting some amplitude, but Sofia, it would be very important for the Portuguese surfer to make that final maneuver to get some precious points. Of course, it's still early in the heat, but all points will count in the end, at least if those points end up between those two best scores. As we see up in riding, Willow Smith started with a 1-point ride. This is her second wave, managing there the timing to put the board in the limit there on the end section. And
3 turns there for Willow Smith.
Yeah.
So I do believe that's the best wave that we saw so far in this heat. That's the replay. Turn there. Another one. And a third one to finish off this wave. So Willow will probably lead this heat after this one. She's already leading, actually. But she will increase that lead for sure. And let's see what the other riders can answer back to this last wave of Willow. It's going to be interesting to see what the number is going to come out, so we can kind of position ourselves in terms of heat situation. And yeah, figure out who's going to be who on this one. Still waiting for scores for wave from every single rider. As soon as they are clocked in by our judges panel, we will let you know. If you want to check out those live scores as well, you can do so. Eurosurfing.org, Eurosurfing.org, and you click on the live tab and you get redirected to the live feed and also the live results as they are happening. You can check the heats, the previous heats, the upcoming heats, and also the stats and teams. That's all there in the website, so you can follow your favorite surfers. 15 minutes 40 seconds on the clock. One of the scores dropped for the Spaniard Sol Borelli, a 3-point ride. For Naya Monte, it's a 2.5. For Sofia Matos, up in riding, it's a 2.10. But this first turn for Sofia was nice, throwing a bit of water there in the air. Unfortunately for Sofia, the wave didn't offer much after that. So she needs to up off of that wave and get back. This is the replay of that wave from Sofia, Nuno.
Yeah. She found this left-hander first turn there, but unfortunately for her, again, she didn't make it into a second maneuver. Let's wait for that score to drop. Sophie, she's in good form. She recently got the runner-up finish at the last event of the Pro Junior Portuguese Championship. So let's see if she can translate her good surfing into this event. And of course, all 4 surfers want the same, is to win the heat or at least finish in second place. But let's see how it works.
Yeah, I'm just going to provide here some information.
Yeah, so we keep going here with the updates. So 3 points minutes ago, Sol Borelli leading, but we need those. We are waiting for those scores. So Naya Monte just made 2.5. Then we are waiting for that score for Sofia Matos, their second wave, and of course, second wave for Willow Smith to have the current and update situation of the heat.
Yes, sorry for that, Nuno. I was just giving some technical information here to our team. Meanwhile, things do not stop like time in our surfers. So Sol Borelli was up and riding on this wave, trying to back up that 3-point. Meanwhile, Sofia just posted that 2.3. She jumps into the lead. You probably mentioned that already while I was doing some work in the back office. This is the last wave for Sol Borelli. Quick up and down there on that right-hander. Don't think she's going to get her best scoring wave on this heat so far. Waves all over the place, Nuno. Now it's just not a battle of paddling into waves, but also paddling out the back. This is Naya Monte going for her second wave. Ooh, Naya's looking good on this one, and she's going to back up that 2.5, and I do believe that Naya probably is going to jump from 4th to 1st place.
Yeah, it's now a good moment to go into the interview.
So I'm here with Carla de la Val, competing for Team Spain and the previous hit winner. And Carla, how was it like finding yourself out there with these tough conditions? What is your strategy on this ocean?
Yeah, the conditions were quite tough, and I talked with my trainer, and my strategy was to get a good wave in the first 5 minutes to just leader the heat, and then just get a good backup score, and then just try to better my backup.
Yeah, that strategy definitely played very well for you. I mean, you got the wave right in the beginning that just secured your 1st place. So well done. And how was it like playing surfing for your national team? I'm sure you feel so proud of yourself. And do you feel like this weighs more weight on your shoulders or brings you more motivation? Bring me through your emotions.
Surfing for Spain is amazing. It's so motivating to see everyone in Spain is doing so good, and yeah, I was quite nervous before the heat, but when I got the good wave, I was okay.
Yeah, well done. I think you've played it cool with your nervous, and well done. Congratulations. You're on to the next round, and you want to send a message back home to your family, friends, all your supporters?
Gracias a todos los que me están viendo desde casa. Muy contenta de haber pasado esta manga y nada, por la siguiente.
All right, muy bien. Thank you very much. On to the next round. Back to you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Lorenzo. Lovely interview with Carla. She's super happy to still be on the main event and providing a good result to her team. And this is Naya Monte from France. Like I mentioned, she just posted on the previous wave a 3.6. She jumped into the lead from 4th place. Now leaving Sofia Matos in 4th place, needing a 3-point ride. Willow Smith needs a 2.96 to go to 2nd because Willow just got a 2.05 on her last wave. And the last wave of Sol Borelli, that lone turn in the right-hander, came in as a 2.3. And Sol is in a 2nd. 10 minutes remaining on this one. Last wave for Naya Monte, 2.95. She even increases her lead. So right now, we really need the Neptune to send a wave in the direction of Sofia Matos. We don't want to lose a Portuguese rider so early. But Sofia Matos already has a 2.3. She just needs to find at least a 3-point ride to go into 2nd, but still plenty of time on the clock. Still plenty of time for the other riders to build up their campaign in this heat as well. And I do feel, Nuno, that in round 2, things are super heated up. There's no space between, any difference of performance between the riders. And it looks like it's all up for grabs because it's been super tight heat so far.
Yeah, it's crazy. Before the interview, Sofia Matos, the Portuguese surfer, was leading the heat, and then what a turnaround with the last waves from all surfers that put the Portuguese surfer from 1st to last on this heat. So, but she has a lot of time to turn things around in her favor. But nice work for Naya, for Sol, and for Willow. That they react and they show some surfing that at least put them more into contention to fight until the end. And now we see Naya Monte, the heat leader there, got a mistake, some degree there on the wall of the wave and surprised her, unfortunately. Here, Sofia Matos, well, she paddled for this wave, but it was a mistake. And on the wave behind, we see Willow Smith. Also just a quick turn there. And Sol Borelli also watch for this wave. Again, we see Sol Borelli.
Up and riding, finishing off this wave. This is going to be important ride for Sol to try and increase that 2.3 that she's holding now as a backup. Let's see what kind of scores are going to drop in. Big mistake there from Sofia Mach, giving away her priority. This is the replay of the last wave of Sol, speeding up into this section, going for the end section there with another turn. This wave will probably be her best wave, if not close to the best wave score so far. So Sol is going to even distance himself for the rest of the field. 4.35 best wave of the heat so far, actually. So she's now in the lead. This is Willow Smith answering back here, bringing this wave all the way into the inside. Let's see if she can post that 420 that she needs 2 seconds. Meanwhile, out the back, Sofia is up and riding on this one. She's trying to figure out what this wave is going to do. Turn there, not super expensive. She doesn't even finish it off. So this is not definitely the 4.25 that she needs.
Yeah, no, I think Sophie is feeling the pressure. I mean, she heard good news, in the beginning of the heat, but then this turnaround, I think she made a couple of mistakes. She's a local from Costa de Caparica, in the south margin of the Tagus River. And, there's, a lot of days, mostly during winter, with conditions like this one. But the thing is such an open field because we see, okay, she has a lot of time to turn things around. Also, Willow Smith has time because both three, the third and fourth, want to go at least into second place. But, now she has to pedal. She will have some waves on her head. She then have to position himself again. And so there's a lot of work, of hard work, actually, that sometimes we don't see it. But it's like you're burning your energy. And when you feel the pressure, oh, my God, I'm in fourth. I have to do something quickly. And when sometimes you try to do things quickly to turn things around, you make mistakes. So if you are not in a good situation, it can be worse. So that's important for the surfers to be, focused and maintain what they have to do and wait for a good wave.
Yes, that's the problem. What's a good wave today?
Well,
it's really hard to find.
Yes, in these conditions, of course, it's very difficult. It's easier to say than to do. I agree with you. But as we saw today on previous heat, the Spanish surfer got some good ones. So they are there. It's hard to find. So again, Sofia falls there on another wave. So a lot of falls. So you compromise your performance.
Oh, 100%. No, I agree with you. This is actually a good-looking wave. This first turn was nice. She applied pressure on the back foot there, as you can see. But then this turn was just inefficient, and she fell from her board. So that will not be enough for that 4.25. She needs to pedal out the back. She still has 4 minutes to go. The swell picked up a little bit. It's low tide, a lot of foams coming her way. She will burn a lot of energy going back to the outside, but I do believe she still has time. She needs to compose herself, get out back, and focus on one wave and give it all she has. And hopefully none of the other riders will improve their situations. Otherwise, it will become even more difficult for Sofia to get into one of those advancing positions. So far, so good for the Spaniard. Sol Borelli leading this one. Naya Montes in second, trying to go back to the lead of this heat. Nice turn there on her backhand. Second one. She's dealing with turbulence there on the inside, but she does not have anything else on that wave. Sol Borelli went for a wave as well. Probably this is a chance for Sofia to get back out there and secure first priority and try and go on the best wave that she can find. This is the replay of Naya Montes' wave. I don't know if she's going to even improve that 2.95. That first turn was really good. Second one, not too expressive. Nevertheless, she's keeping busy. This is Sol Borelli. I do believe that this wave will not factor into her top 2 scores. It was just a look and see kind of wave. And just to keep busy and do it 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. We're yet to see if Sofia is going to have the chance to post that 3.51 as her last wave came in as a 3.05. The judges like that first turn. I like it too because she applied pressure on the back foot. So it was a nice turn there. Right now she's struggling with the foams. Like I mentioned, this is going to be, I think, the worst enemy for Sofia is the energy spending. And she needs to get a little bit further to the outside, I believe, so she can clock in a good wave. She is almost catching this one, unfortunately not. She's still holding on to priority. 1 minute 45 seconds, still plenty of time on the clock. Plenty, but enough time on the clock for her to catch a wave and post that 3.51. Will she be the first Portuguese upset, Nuno? That's the big question.
To fall for the repechage.
Exactly.
Well, let's see. She has 1 minute and a half. You see that 3.05. She made that nice turn. If she had made it the last maneuver, I think she would got the score for second place. That's why we were saying that it's very important. You open your wave strong, and then you have to finish that wave strong also. But because with these conditions, usually a 2-turn combo, you will go or into the first or at least secure a second place. Of course, it all depends of what your fellow opponents will do meanwhile. But I think it was a lost opportunity, but it's all a learning process. And let's see, she has the first priority, so...
Like you mentioned, Nuno, easier said than done. Here goes Sofia Matos on her last wave effort. She now needs a 4.3. I do not believe that this is it, but she's still cheering, putting the energy level up there because Naya Monte on her last wave of 5.75, so she takes the lead. This is the replay of Sofia Matos going big on that end section, but I do believe it's not enough for a 4.31. Out the back, Naya Monte, the leader of this one. On the last seconds, just getting the exit wave. And that's it. France with another win, leaving Spain to second. Really big battle between first and second all the way until the end. Sofia Matos, unfortunately, alongside Willow Smith, we find themselves in the repechage round. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this short commercial break. Stick with us.
O Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit está de regresso de 19 a 28 de julho com muito desporto e música. Acompanhe as provas de surf, longboard, skimboard e body surf com os melhores atletas do mundo. À noite, concertos gratuitos com Carolina de Deus, I Love Baile Funk, Danny Gatto, Sam the Kid, DJ Set e DJ Big, hosted by Sir Scratch, Papillon, The Legendary Tiger Man, Linda Martini, Márcio, Léo Midea, Orquestra Banda Social. Temos encontro marcado no Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit.
Welcome back, everyone, to Santa Cruz, where we'll be holding the day number 3 of the Eurosurf Junior competition here, part of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival, brought to you by the European Federation. Up and riding right now is Alma Malki. I'm Nuno Cardoso for the call, and joined now by Carlos Mariano. How are you feeling, Carlos?
Yeah, feeling good, man. The sun finally showed his face here at Santa Cruz. It's summer again here in Portugal. The thing here is with the western coast of Portugal, sometimes we can have the 4 seasons here in one day. and now it's time finally for summer. Meanwhile, we got Ila Cohen from Israel with the red singlet, Lola Mitchell from Scotland in the white, Chiara Coupon from Italy in the yellow, and Alma Malki, another Israeli surfer, in the black jersey here. We just saw Alma Malki's first wave. Fortunately, not the best wave for her, but a little bit of action here on this round 2 of the under-16 girls in Santa Cruz for this Eurosurf Junior.
Indeed, plenty of action today still to unfold. We are currently running round 2 of under-16 girls, so this is actually the main event. The name of the game is who gets first and second in this heat will still remain in the main event, and whoever gets third and fourth will be dropped into the repechage round. So it's a non-elimination round, so don't worry. Every single rider that's still present here in round number 2 will have a chance at least to surf once again, if not in the repechage round, and then elimination round.
Lola Mitchell up and riding on her forehand, trying to get a section there. A little bit of a foam climb there, and nothing. That's all she wrote for this wave for the Scottish Lola Mitchell.
Exactly. First wave for Lola. This is the replay. She got up on her feet. Check turn there, going back to the power source. Foam climb, like you mentioned, Carlos. And the wave just finished. That's it.
Meanwhile, Ila Cohen, nice turn there on that section.
Powerful turn there.
Yeah. And
It's time for Chiara.
Capone. So everybody's got their waves. Everybody's surfing their waves, and everybody now waiting for some scores to drop.
Indeed, this is the replay of Ila Cohen.
Ila Cohen. Nice turn there.
I think, in my opinion, it was the most powerful turn that we saw in this wave exchange.
Yep.
And
I agree with you.
Let's see if the judges agree with us. This is the replay of Chiara Copone.
Nice cut back there, and not as a conclusive move as we saw by Lola Mitchell, but still Lola Mitchell or Ila Cohen.
Ila Cohen.
Ila Cohen. Sorry, guys.
Because it was
sorry, Ila. Sorry, Israel. Sorry, Israel.
Nothing to be sorry about. We've been watching Geets since 7 o'clock in the morning. So many names, different nationalities and pronunciations that we get mixed up in the mix of commentating this Eurosurf Junior event here.
Meanwhile, a 2.5 for Lola Mitchell drop, and they're still waiting for scores for Ila Cohen and Chiara Copone, and I'm guessing Ila Cohen with that wave, if we're not mistaken, will jump into first noon.
Probably. Let's see what the judges deem that the first ride for Hila. She, in my opinion, was the best performer between this wave exchange.
Ooh, meanwhile, Alma Malki here on her backhand, going left. Oh, unfortunately. The wave closed out on her, and she kind of lost control there and wiped out.
Going left and going down. She got a 1 point score on her first wave. She's backing that up with a 1 point as well. Quick reaction from the judge panel on that one. There was not much to decide there. What is interesting is that we're waiting for the review of Ila Cohen's wave and also the Chiara Copone. Chiara, 2 moves. One was just a cut back. The second one was just a small tag, not much expression there. Ila Cohen, on the other hand, big section there. She went over and down and showed control. And that's it. 3.75, finally dropped. Best scoring wave of the heat so far, like we mentioned, Carlos. And looks like she has another wave waiting to be scored, but I don't believe we saw it.
No. Just a glitch.
Just waiting for Chiara Copone's wave.
Just a glitch of the system. So.
And that's it. Packed wave, 4 girls into this one. No more games.
And right now, the ocean really got a little bit of a bump to it, right?
Yeah, we saw the swell increase throughout the day. Yesterday, by this time, we were putting the competition on hold, which meant that high tide, we didn't have any waves, so we stopped the competition. And today, there's plenty of waves out there.
Yeah, solid swell.
Okay.
Yeah,
no
and
worries.
I was mentioning that right now there's another battle going on. It's the energy management by these athletes that when they finish a wave, they need to paddle out the back, and if the set keeps on coming, it's going to be energy burner, Carlos.
Yeah, definitely. It's the magic of surfing. The ocean is always, as I said,
very
the ocean
cool. It's
is
gonna
always
be
changing.
easy,
It's a specific side of the sport where the pitch also has a role to play. Meanwhile, we're going to the interview with the winner of the previous heat.
So we are here with Naya Monte, winner of last heat, and also the official translator. So, Naya, you did a good hit, but the conditions were very hard.
C'est par rapport aux conditions là? Ok. Bah, c'était très compliqué, mais j'ai réussi à avoir une bonne vague. C'était cool. Beaucoup de vent aussi.
So the conditions were difficult, but she had one good wave, so she's so happy to win this hit.
Yeah. What was the strategy on these hard conditions for you to find that wave that made the difference?
Stratégie.
Ouais. Bah, le but c'était de prendre vite une première vague et d'avoir beaucoup de vagues pour avoir beaucoup d'opportunités.
The goal it was take one good wave and then had a lot of opportunities to make another score.
Okay. French team is looking very strong. You want to have the title back. How is the vibe there on the French team?
Je sais pas quoi dire.
We are very motivated about this contest. We're gonna have back the title in France and win this contest. Yeah.
Do you want to send a message to your friends and family back home?
Bah, un merci à tous ceux qui me regardent, à la famille qui est ici pour venir me supporter. Et bah, merci à tous et bonne journée.
Okay, merci. Back to you, boys.
Thank you, Nuno, for that lovely interview, and congratulations once again for that win there. Another win for the team. And that's what we need to keep up the team pumped up, energy levels up there, and maintaining themselves in the main rounds.
Yeah, and it reflects a little bit of the spirit of this, the spirit of this competitions here of the European Surfing Federation. We're talking about surfing is by nature an individual sport, but here in the Eurosurf Junior or the Eurosurf, well, all the events of the European Surfing Federation, we're talking about nations, we're talking about teams, and it's an opportunity for the surfers to be integrated in something a little bit bigger and have a different spirit and have someone to push them on and someone to cheer them on the beach and representing the flag. It's something. It's a very special spirit here, and not as much as on the QS or the World Tour, where you're only fighting for yourself. It's different. It's really special.
Although it has that individual component, the main component, of course, is the team. You are here to represent your country. You were called to represent your country, and basically your day-to-day here is in a team spirit. You're surrounded by your team, by your coaches, and being advised on the best strategies to go through this competition. Meanwhile, up and running, this is Chiara Copone that posted a 2.6 on her first wave, and she's trying to back up that wave nicely, probably even improving that 2.6.
Yeah. I think she will improve. It was like 3 or 4 nice turns. Let's see on her backside.
Check turn there, not too much expression.
Yeah.
Same thing here, a little bit more loose, and the third one
Yeah,
just to
still,
finish it off.
Yeah, still not that special, but I guess it has the potential to. Yeah, 265. She improved on her first score and puts herself in a good position to lead the heat and perhaps try and progress onto the next round. Still, it's a very tight, very competitive heat with two Israeli surfers and a Scot with very small margins between them. So it's a very open heat, very competitive heat we got here on our hands for sure.
100%. That's been the setup from all of the previous heats. I do feel that it's round number 2. It's way more tighter, of course, than what we saw in rounds number 1. The field is pretty much tight in terms of skills between all of the surfers here. And you could see on the previous heats changes from 4th to 1st. And there was not like a solid leader that took the lead from the beginning and lead all the way. It's been always changing positions throughout the heat. And I do believe that this one will happen exactly the same thing. Of course, Chiara Coponi distancing herself right now from the rest of the field. But we're yet to see the second wave from Lola and also Ila. And that will make a difference. They only need very, very low requirements, a 1.5 and 1.26.
Yeah.
And we're going to see some position shifts in this heat for sure, 100%. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. The clock never stops. The waves are non-stop as well, Carlos. And it looks like today, if Neptune provides the waves and we don't have to stop, we have in total 33 heats in our hands. Of course, we already dealt with almost half of them. And we are going to be stuck here until we go into the repechage rounds, which is elimination rounds, and that's when things start to get interesting. Some surfers will be knocked out, others will continue into competition, and then we will firstly try to figure out who is in the lead in terms of teams, and things get interesting day by day.
Yeah, of course. When you get to the repechage rounds, that's when the drama really happens here. That's when things start to get really defined regarding the team standings, and that's the name of the game here. That's we are here throughout the week trying to see who is going to be the next European champion nation. Meanwhile, Spain is the reigning champion. We'll see if they can get back-to-back on this event, or if Portugal, France, England, or Italy, they all have a word to say regarding that European title. So it's going to be a week full of emotions and drama, and above all, nice surfing.
That's what we are hoping for, Carlos, of course. Meanwhile, Ila Cohen going for his second wave. Important ride here for the young Israeli surfer. So far, so good. Nice first little turn. The wave sets up, doubles up for the inside. Another turn. Kind of dies off. She's still pumping, trying to connect it a little bit further. But unfortunately for Ila, not much there. But I think the damage was done. The wave stood up. She clocked in 2 turns. And that wave, take us through the replay, Carlos.
Yeah, that first nice wave there, that first turn, I mean. Nice cutback, then another one, roundhouse cutback on their front side. Dynamic, speed, aggression. Nice wave. Nice wave for Ila Cohen. And a definite assault to the leadership of Chiara Coponi.
I know for sure, 100%. 4:35, the waves just dropped as I was starting to speak, and Ila Cohen assumes number 1 position in this heat. That's what was expected. She was already holding on to the best scoring wave of this heat so far. Now she's really holding on to the best 2 scoring waves of this heat so far. That's why she's leading Now Chiara Coponi, if she wants to get back into first position, she will need a 5.45 to do so. But she needs to watch out for Lola Mitchell from Scotland. She only needs a 2.75 to take away that second place position from her. Alma Malki is a little bit further behind the line, but not far away. She only needs a 4.25 to attack that second place position. Still, everything is open. 4 minutes remaining. The only thing that is not in a lot of amount is the time on this heat. Waves are not missing, but I can check some differences from yesterday to today. I already mentioned it. The wave count is way lower than yesterday.
Yes, because the waves are bigger and a little less groomed. I mean, there's a lot of water moving, but very difficult to choose the better waves, and that makes it a little more difficult to get the right waves. And wave choice is of paramount importance, of course. That's what I said. At this level, the conditions and the wave choice is the X factor that decides it all, especially in these conditions where the waves are so hard to read.
I agree with you, Carlos. Yesterday the waves were super inviting, and conditions also to get back into the lineup and try and assess yourself on the lineup was way more easy, so more waves could be caught and were actually more inviting. Every single wave yesterday looked like it was a good prospect, although some of them were not the best waves, but at least in aspect they looked like a good prospect. That's why we saw many rides being had. This time alone, there's not a lot of waves that really have that shape that makes the riders take a call like Lola Mitchell did.
Lola Mitchell up and riding. Whoa, nice backhand carve. And unfortunately, she couldn't quite control her board and fell. A wipeout for Lola Mitchell, but that first carve was just awesome.
Yeah, on her backhand. She carves the board here, and then she loses her balance as that Y foam hits the underneath of her board. She kind of felt the energy of the wave, and she lost her balance and fall down. Let's see if this is the 2.75 that she needs to attack that second place position. I do believe she does not get that score. She's going to be shy off of it, and she needs to paddle out the back and try and post that score. Chiara, on the other hand, needs to defend that second place position, needs to get rid of that 2.6. And Alma needs to find a 4.25 still. But the clock never stops.
Yeah, 1 minute to go. And the thing is, when the ocean is, when the waves are this sizable as they are, you have to invest a lot of time and effort paddling back. So you must be sure that the wave you take off on is the right one, so you don't lose any time paddling back because the clock is ticking and it could be an expensive effort.
Indeed. Still waiting for the last wave of Lola Mitchell as we're watching on the screen. Ila Cohen working her way all the way to the inside. And let's see what kind of score she's going to drop. She's still safely in first position as we are watching out the back, the replay for Alma's wave. She's trying to connect this wave there into the inside. Unfortunately, she's not able to deal with that wave in the best manner. And 1.2 for Lola Mitchell, not enough. And I do believe with the 5 seconds to the end of this heat, it's official. Ila Cohen taking the win for Israel. Second, Chiara Coponi. Unfortunately for Lola and Alma, they will be redrawn in the repecharge round. Don't go anywhere. We're going to jump into a quick commercial and come back for some girls action right after this.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
And we're back with live action, another heat of this round 2 of under 16 girls. Reminding you guys that Ila Cohen just won the last heat with Chiara Cupone as well, going forward on this main event to round 3. And unfortunately for Lola Mitchell from Scotland, Alma Malki from Israel, both of them going into their repechage rounds. Still, we have now the next heat already in the water. Look at the paddle out. Really,
I was just gonna say that,
really
Carlos.
difficult. It's you don't the waves aren't that big.
They are getting bigger though.
They're
Look at
getting
those.
bigger, but they aren't that big. But the thing is, there's so much water moving on the inside here at Santa
look
Cruz.
at that.
It makes it really tough, especially for these young girls. We're talking about the under 16. It's physically very demanding for these young surfers. And we're going for the interview with Ila Cohen, the winner of the previous heat.
And I'm here with the winner of the last heat, out of breath, Lila Cohen, representing Israel. I was out there.
It's so tough. It's so hard. It's like it's really hard to find the good waves, but it's super fun once you find it. Like I'm stoked. Like now I have a U18 heat coming up, so
We're gonna be quick so you can get ready. Everyone was struggling out there, but you seem to find those waves, those gems that allow you to get the lead, and then you took the lead all through the heat. Was it really hard to find those waves, or you kind of got in sync with the ocean? How did that feel?
you just gotta like find the ones that are gonna like bowl and they're not gonna go like flat, and that's what I was like trying to find. That's why I didn't catch like many waves, and like that's it. It's not that hard out there. Like, it's hard with the current and everything, but once you find a good wave, it's actually good.
You get pumped and you
Yeah.
wait for the next one. Okay, Liesa, under 18 heat coming up, so I'm gonna let her go. You want to send a quick message to everyone who's watching?
Yeah, to my family that is probably watching, that I miss them, and to everyone in Israel that I hope we're gonna take the win. And that's it.
And that's it. Congratulations once again, and good luck for your next heat.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you very much, Nuno. And we are back. And yeah, we got 3 surfers on the lineup. I wonder where the white jersey Nina Smith-Siklas is in right now. I mean, everyone's spelling out there, and I wonder if she's still getting pounded on her head. I mean, the waves got pretty big all of a sudden, and yeah. So the heat just started, no waves written yet, and so Cristina de Llano from Spain and Nina Smith-Siklas that I just mentioned from Germany on the white jersey, and then Zoe Zietz from the Netherlands, and from Italy, Viola Brancoli. So, Viola Brancoli. I mean, so yeah, we're expecting the swell to rise now throughout the day, and it's definitely been having some changes now. The morning was so much more smaller, and we got some heavier conditions now, as we were seeing earlier, with the surfers struggling to paddle out and pass through all the white water. So yeah, let's see what the day brings us. And we're seeing some action now. Everyone's paddling out, and what is going on here? Nina not finding her way to the outside. She just came out getting some instructions from her coach, and What happened there, Carl? She.
I think. Well, sometimes you have to call it as it is. Sometimes these are very young girls for one, and then on the other hand, some of these girls, special from some of these landlocked countries, aren't that experienced with bigger stuff, and the waves aren't that big, to be sure. But this is a very open beach, very exposed beach, and there's a lot of water moving, a lot of power from this wide water, and it can be pretty tough to paddle out. Pretty physically demanding.
Shows, I mean,
yeah, it's definitely tough. Even for a grown man. So try to imagine how it is for these young girls.
So here she comes again. Oh,
meanwhile,
wow. You were saying it's not that big? We got some...
Yeah, we got some solid 3-4 footers. Yeah.
So
I'd say 4 foot, perhaps.
And no one's getting any wave. Yeah, it ends up being just... I don't know.
Yeah,
not
sometimes. The waves. The thing is, they're on the bigger side for once, especially for these young girls, and on the other hand, they're too difficult to read, and you really have to commit on choosing the right wave, because if you choose a bad wave and you can't capitalize on it, the paddle out is just too long, too demanding, and it's a matter of managing your efforts.
Yeah, for sure.
After all, it's the physicality of it is just sometimes too demanding.
Here, Zoe.
And here she goes. Zoe Seats from the Netherlands.
Oh.
Nice. Oof. You see, now she didn't get anything significant on that wave, and now she has to pedal out, and it's going to be...
Yeah, that's always a big concern.
If she doesn't go too much on the inside, too close to the beach, it's not that difficult. But if she passes a certain point to get back, she's going to be pummeled by the water, by the white water, sorry. So it's going to be a bit tough. Viola Brincoli. From Italy. Looking for something, unfortunately, no. The wave does not cooperate with her. And that reflects what I've been saying about the effort, about the difficulty of these young surfers. It shows on the scoreboard.
And Cristina.
Now, Cristina de Llano from Spain. Yeah.
Good looking wave.
More experience, nice scarf. Looking for something more on the inside, trying to connect with the inside section of the wave. And yes,
well done.
I'm calling it, almost onto the sand, and I'm calling this the better wave of, the best wave
Don't
of
speak too soon, because we got Zoe and...
Zoe Seats.
Let's see.
Yeah, no, that definitely...
Not the best wave of the heat.
Cristina de Llano, she definitely got the best wave of the heat so far. Which isn't that hard, considering what we have to compare it with.
All right.
As I said, Spain. Whoa!
There
Zoe,
we go.
now we're talking.
Get the finish.
Oh
no.
my God, what a shame! But that first turn was gold for Zoe.
The commitment is on point. I mean,
Jesus, look at
let's
this.
Look at the replay.
What a
nice! What a
bang.
bottom turn!
Whoa! And what a bang there! Woo. Jesus! If that second wave, if she could stuck with it, that second move, if she could stuck with the wave, man, that would have been an epic score for sure. But still, I'm calling that the highest score of the heat so far, just on that one move.
Oh yeah, I don't have many doubts on that.
Impressive.
Yeah, very impressive, and that's what we're looking forward to see in this comp. I mean, commitment from all the girls, like just hitting harder sections and just going vertical like she did. I mean, that was so good, Zoe. And I'm sure the judges are going to reward that. Even though it's only one maneuver completed, I'm sure it's going to be a solid score there.
Yeah.
Her technique was just so good, and the bottom turn, everything.
Everything, the aggression, the technique, the courage, the attitude. It was all just excellent from this young surfer from the Netherlands.
Almost
made me a fan.
Yeah. We're almost done with the first half of this heat, and we're waiting for the score on the last wave of Zoe. That's going to change the heat situation and probably going to drop Cristina from Spain to second place. And yeah, not any wave ridden from the German surfer, Nina. Still no waves, and there we go. 5.5 from Zoe, just one maneuver. I wonder where that score would get with the second maneuver complete.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
That would have gone super high.
More than 7. Well, that second turn, I don't know.
Yeah.
I would call it an excellent score for sure.
Yeah, I would say so too. I mean, especially with these conditions, she just fully committed to that wave and hit the section as hard as she could. And it's definitely getting bigger, Carlos.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Look at this.
As I said, Santa Cruz is a very exposed beach break, which makes it very consistent throughout the year, especially in the summer when there are solid waves on the Portuguese coast. Santa Cruz is always a wave magnet. And now we're having one of those summer swells, and it's hitting, although it's a very northern swell, the beach is so exposed that it's getting its fair share of swell, and the waves are there to prove it, which is good because
I mean we barely had any energy yesterday, and we had such good waves.
So with a little bit of swell here,
it shows how open this beach break is.
Yeah, very exposed. It's as I said, it's a real one of those wave magnets that we have here in Portugal. We have 3 or 4 of them. I'd say like Praia Grande in Sintra, Nazaré, and Praia do Norte in Nazaré, North Beach in Nazaré. Here is one of them. In Peniche, you got like Pico da Mota. I don't know. There's all these beaches, these open beaches, open to the western with the western face. Are all of them very, very exposed and very consistent throughout the year.
Oh yeah, 100%. We got probably one of the most consistent coastlines in the whole world.
No, for sure.
I mean,
for sure. There are places that get too much swell. For instance, Ireland and so on, or some. Ireland is also very exposed to the northern swells from the swells from the North Sea. But the problem there is quite the opposite. It's too much swell. Portugal is geographically is in a place where we're exposed to the swell, but not that much. Not that much. And
not
but still enough. Yeah, but still enough to be pretty consistent and have good sizable surf all year. So it's a hell of a country to live in if you're a surfer.
And if you're not a surfer and you just like surfing, you can also come watch like competitions like this one and have good food and everything. It's a good country overall. I mean,
yeah, definitely one of the best in the world.
Oh yeah,
to live in. Safe, sunny, beautiful, good food,
good culture.
Yeah. Hospitable people. Yeah.
So we're all walking into the last 8 minutes of the heat, and situation so far, Carlos, how's it going?
Yeah, Zoe Zietz with that awesome wave of hers with only one move, got herself a 550. Ballsy move by Zoe Zietz from the Netherlands. Cristina Diano with a 275, a much more conservative approach, but she got a very intelligent, very calculated, very competitive savvy by Cristina Diano. Got herself a 275. She's not secure on her second place for sure, because Viola Brancoli only needs a 166 to steal, so to speak, that second place. And then you got Nina Smiklas from Germany, who needs a 276 for second. So things are still wide open regarding any of the spots here on the scoreboard, especially from from the second place. So
we got action on the way.
Viola Brancoli. In Viola Brancoli, the Italian, Italy.
She was only needing a 1.60.
Italy plays a very important card here with Viola Brancoli, because Italy is one of the strongest candidates here for a win at the European title. And Zoe Zietz just put a wrench on the aspirations of Viola Brancoli, because theoretically, Spain and Italy should have the two top spots, but Zoe Zietz with that wave basically put a wrench on that logic and is leading and is putting now more intensity on the duel between Cristina Deiana from Spain and Viola Brancoli from Italy. Not forgetting, of course, Nina Smiklas from Germany, who has a very interesting team, Germany, but who I recall was struggling to paddle out, so she mustn't be too comfortable in these conditions. So I'm putting her a little bit on hold regarding that struggle for the second place. Perhaps I'm not on the back seat of that fight. Perhaps I'm mistaken. Let's see if Nina proves me wrong. If not, it's all between...
look what we have here.
Ooh.
That's a big set right there.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see. Zoe Zietz. Wow, this girl has guts. Really. Nice turn. And accelerating, passing the section. Going for another turn there. Another small cutback there. And that's all she wrote. But still, this might be the decisive wave of the heat for Zoe Zietz. And as I said, putting a lot of...
first wave for Nina.
Whoa, nice. Nice backhand approach. A couple of turns there. Long way.
Needs to get that finish. And
nothing too wild, but still.
Yeah, she rode that one with ease.
For her first wave, not bad at all. It's just a shame she's just woken up with 4 minutes and something to go. It's still.
I mean, she's hitting at 2.76, so
yeah.
I was just hoping to see something more. She kind of played it safe the whole way.
Yeah.
Trying to keep...
It's her first wave, I understand perfectly.
Yeah, but we got 5 minutes left. 4 minutes left.
And the paddle out is so hard and it's so time consuming.
So she had to go all in on that one.
Yeah. And the paddle out is so time consuming, it's going to be difficult. Meanwhile, Viola Brancoli is in a really tough position. Personally, and for Italy as well, because the Italians really don't want to lose, for sure, don't want to lose a surfer to the repechage rounds on round 2. It's too early for their aspirations to the European title. For sure. But she needs to do something special, and for Spain as well.
So the score just dropped for
Cristina
Cristina?
is not in a very comfortable position.
Not at all. I mean, Cristina just dropped the 2.35, and we got a heat change.
No. It was just the judges are
still going through.
Still debating, still crunching numbers on Nina Smikla's first wave.
Yeah, but she now needs a 5.10, and it's going to be way harder to get there with that wave.
Yeah, but at least she's going to get a score, and that's going to shorten the requirement.
3.2.
Yeah, so she only needs a 1.9. Meanwhile, Viola Brancoli, this might be a very, very important wave for Viola. Oof. I'm not seeing it. I think Viola Brancoli in Italy are going to be heartbroken after this heat.
Yeah,
still, nothing lost. She's going to the repechage round,
lost.
so
she can still analyze her mistakes
and she can still get to the final through the repechage. But psychologically at least, it's not a good sign for Italy.
Still waiting for that wave of Zoe.
That should be interesting. That should be interesting.
Full commitment.
Yeah, that should be interesting for sure.
Definitely improving her backup score of 2 points. So curious to see what the judges thought of that wave. And yeah, we're almost coming to the end of this heat. So 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Christina holding tied to her second place and just hoping now for Nina not to catch anything because she only needs a 1.9, and I mean she's proved herself.
That would be incredible for the German, and that would be a huge setback for such a huge setback for the Spaniards in the Italians, who would see their surfers going into the repechage rounds with a Dutch and a German in the first two spots. That would be incredible to see. But it all depends. It all depends on Nina Miklas, Cristina Llano, and Viola Brancoli to see what they're going to provide us with for the next 50 seconds.
That's true.
Last minute of the heat.
Last minute. Let's see if there's some waves on the way or if it's going to stay. It looks like there's some water moving, and Zoe's going for it.
Yeah.
She's holding first priority.
No.
Not going for this.
Viola Brancoli needs something quick.
I think that was her chance. I mean,
yeah. Meanwhile, Cristina Llano trying to secure her second position.
Looking forward to improve a 2.35.
She ought to, because if not, that would be a...
I don't think that's going to improve her best score. And here we have
Viola Brancoli. Oof, no. And that's all. So yeah, no, that's all she wrote. It's Zoe Zietz in first from the Netherlands. Cristina Llano by the skin of her teeth got her second place. Nina Miklas with a 3.2. Unfortunately, if she got herself a second wave, I don't know if Cristina Llano would have been second or not. But in fact, she didn't, so it's Cristina Llano in second. And Viola Brancoli, a huge setback for Spain, who sees their first surfer going into the repechage rounds.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside, and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Eurosurf Junior, live from Mirante Beach, Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. From wherever you are, all over the Europe, all over the world. It's nice to know that you are there watching this live action. And now on the water, we have another hit with France, Wales, England, and Portugal. So from France in the red jersey, we have Tia Zubrowski. In white, we have Josie Hawk from Wales. Lila Skinner from England. She's wearing the yellow jersey. And from Portugal, Miriam Julian. She is with the black jersey. So Nuno, another hit in our hands here with the under 16 girls division. Of course, the first and second will go forward and keep themselves into the main event. And the third and the fourth place will fall into the repechage round. That we remind today, later in the afternoon, we will start the repechage round. So the drama will grow because today we will see the first athletes to be eliminated from the event. So a full day ahead, maybe until the end of the afternoon.
Tia up and riding, trying to go for a move there on that end section. The board just skips away from her feet, and she's not able to complete that ride, of course. Tricky conditions now with the tide almost reaching the full part of the amplitude. I do believe we were set to have full tide at around 3:30. So still some time for full tide, but you can see already, due to the amplitude of the tides, that it's pretty much as full as it was yesterday. And as you can notice, there's no lack of swell. Like I mentioned, when the tide would turn and started to fill in, the waves and the swell would start to kick in as well. And that's what we have on offer. The wind still stays the same, picked up a little bit compared to the morning, kind of ocean texture, but we have waves. That's the most important part for surfing competition, of course. 17 minutes remaining on this one. We have Tia Zabrowski with a 1 point wave, 1 point ride. Lila Skinner with a 1 point ride as well. Is Lila the sister of Lucas? Probably. You've got a couple of brother-sister combos here, which is pretty much interesting. I like to see family affairs getting into play in this Eurosurf Junior competition behind the sanction of the European Surfing Federation. This is the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival, day number 3 of this Eurosurf Junior competition. This is not only a Eurosurf Junior competition. You've got skimboard, you've got body surf, you've got longboarded within the Eurosurf Junior competition as well. And yeah, a full week of activities here at Santa Cruz. Josiak going for a wave there. I think she mistimed that turn because she was not able to control that move. Nevertheless, she's just putting something under her belt. 1 point ride. Everyone is tied apart from Miriam Julião, which is holding to a 0.5 at the moment. So you got some confirmation.
Yeah, it's Lucas' sister, Lila, from both son and daughter of the great one, Skin Dog Skinner, Ben Skinner, a living legend in longboarding and surfing from England. So it's cool, as you mentioned, to see a family united here on the Eurosurf Junior 2024.
Making daddy proud, hopefully.
Yeah.
Lucas made his dad proud yesterday for sure. Yeah. Now it's time for the daughter to step in and fill in the shoes of her father and deliver here for England team. Speaking about the devil, here she is, trying to sort out this right-hander. Nice turn there. Getting back to the power source of the wave, trying to connect this one into the inside. Will the wave provide? Not really. Nevertheless, Lila with the good turn and, of course, the best wave of this heat so far.
As we watch here the replay, she's looking for this right spot to make this turn. Good amplitude, work with the rail game from Lila, and the wave just fades out. Yeah, so I believe we have any information about the interview, because it seems that the
winner of the previous heat has a heat, the next heat. She's on the next heat, which I think we're going to change into the under 18 girls on the next heat. so she's getting ready for that heat. So she asked if she could be dispensed from the interview. And yeah, of course, we want the athletes to feel comfortable and to have enough time to compose themselves for the competition that they have in their hands. And yeah, that's it. So no interview. So don't find it strange if we don't do the interview with the winner from the previous heat. That's the call that we have. 30 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Lila Skinner just posted a 3.25 on her last ride. She is holding on to the best scoring wave of this heat so far. Look at Miriam Julião trying to bring this wave into the inside. Unfortunately for her, she did not connect. Now it's time for Tia Zabrowski to attack that end section. Wow, that's one of the biggest waves of the day so far, one of the biggest section, and she belted. Look at this, Nuno.
Yeah, nice left-hander. She was waiting, and then bam, there. You see, it's a bigger wave from what we saw previously, and she did what she must do in this situation. She just had one chance. She gave it all, and she made that final move, which I think is going to be a good score, even though it's just one turn.
I think she's going to jump from 4th place into 1st for sure with this wave. I don't want to... Ooh, and another big turn from Tia. Wow. Tia's on a tear at the moment. She's finding herself out there. She just found 2 gems there and 2 big moves on the end section. Very similar. The only difference was that the first one was on her backhand and the second one was on her front side, and both of them very similar. And there you have it, Nuno. 5.25 on that first one, and I do believe it's going to be a very similar score for this last move. It was a blueprint of the first one, but different direction.
Yeah, so yeah, Tia is well known here in Santa Cruz since 2 years ago. She made the final on the under 16 division, and she finished in 4th place.
Wow!
So now she's
and she's still on the under 16 girls.
So she was
Wow.
she was so young by that time, and of course 2 years has passed by, and she's ready than ever. And what she just did on this hit shows that she's ready to do some damage again on this event. Of course, it's still just the day 3 of the competition, but we can feel the posture, the body language, the focus, the wave selection, and of course the rail surfing that she's been showing. Great work for Tia Zabrowski, and of course for the French team.
Up and riding, this is Miriam Julião going for a big turn there, and unfortunately falling down. But the score for the last wave of Tia Zabrowski just came in, and looks like it's an excellent score, the first of the day, and 8-point ride for Tia. Like I said, I just only saw the end of that wave. I don't know if there's any other move before that big act that she did on her front side, but that was vicious. And the judges ate it up like good old pastel de feijão from Torres Vedras, which is the local delicacy. And yeah, excellent score for Tia. Not surprised. The big question is, if Tia got 4th place in this division last time she was here, which was 2 years ago, where are the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd placements? Are they still under 16? Or is Tia the only finalist from 2 years ago on the under 16 division that's still going on the under 16 division? Because that's so, Tia, of course, is a top-tier athlete to win this under 16 girls, and we're watching probably one of the candidates to win this thing. And of course, the results speak for themselves. First excellent ride of the day, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it is. So basically, what we were saying a moment ago, as we see have been riding red and white, fight for that wave. It's again the heat leader, trying to push there the limits, but unfortunately for the French surfers, she fell. But she's so comfortable. So Lila Skinner in second place needs a perfect ride of 10 points to go into first place. Miriam Julião in third place. The Portuguese need a 2.26 to second. And Josie Hawk in fourth place needs a 3.25. Of course, also to a second place. And what we've been saying is that, sometimes, even though Tia went into the final, which is an amazing result, and finished fourth place, as we already mentioned, sometimes you see that it's kind of beginning of what they can do on the next event. And of course, all surfers now are more prepared than ever. So we have been riding the Portuguese, Miriam Julião, with 2 turns. Unfortunately, she didn't have that final section to put there one more maneuver, but some damage was done before. Here we're going to watch the replay.
Pretty cool ride there for Miriam. Almost lost it on the drop. She was able to do the first turn and second one. Not too much expression there, but nevertheless, 2 moves. She's going to improve for sure the situation on this heat. She's looking for 2.26 to jump into second, and I do believe she's going to get it. Let's see if Lila Skinner can defend her second place position. Pretty soon, probably third place position. So she will have a requirement to jump back into second. Let's wait and see. Josie Hawk from Wales is the rider that's had the less expressive results so far. And she's still trying to find herself out there in the lineup. Meanwhile, last wave from Miriam Julião just dropped 2.55. It's enough, and she takes the second place. Lina Skinner now needs a 1.3. She can do that in her sleep. So she needs to catch a wave and take away that second place position away from Miriam Julião. Tia Zabrowski is just left every single competitor on this heat in a combination situation just because she's that good and already posted an excellent ride of an 8 point, and she's sitting comfortable in the first place. 6 minutes remaining on this one. Looking good for Team France once again, leading the charge of another heat here in round 2 of the under 16 girls division. Right now, so far so good for Miriam Julião, holding on to second, but she needs to watch her back because Lila Skinner just needs a 1.3, and I do believe that Lila, if she gets a wave that has a little bit of an open wall, she can do just a small turn, and that will be enough for Lila to get back into second and remain in the main event. The name of the game is first and second will advance into the next round of the main event. Third and fourth will be moved into the repechage round, where they will have to battle elimination heat, and then if you get third and fourth, it means that you're going home on those elimination rounds. Okay, looks like Josie Hawk was having a look at this one, but the wave did not collaborate, so she's got a free lift there from the outside to the inside. Meanwhile, up and riding, this is Miriam Julião. Nice turn there. Miriam is choosing nicely the waves and exit off at the end, and she's happy. She jumps off of her board, and I do believe she's going to improve that 2-point ride that she's holding right now as a backup. Take us through the replay, Nuno.
Yeah, Miriam, a nice wave here. 2 turns there, and the wave was big, so hopefully she will get a good score. And I was just checking here the scores. I mean, this is amazing. Tia Zubrowski, on her first hit of this event, she made a 9, and back it up with a 6.75. So she's the best surfer of this division so far, with the overall score of 15.75.
And probably of the event.
Who knows? Hopefully not, because we want to see better scores for everybody, but it's still just day 3. But imagine, Nuno, this talented girl from France, on 2 hits in a row, she makes 2 excellent scores. One of 9 points, and on this hit, she already have 8 points. So, which is amazing in these conditions, and you keep the consistency. Of course, her first hit was in better conditions yesterday, but today it's harder, and she say, no, I can do also excellent scores on these kind of conditions, which is amazing surfing.
Consistency is key if you want to go through heats and win this thing. So Tia Zabrowski looks on point on that matter. And the last wave of Miriam Julião just dropped 3.75. Now Miriam is sitting pretty on second place. Ooh, look at this. Oh. No. She hold on to the board. Wow, Tia,
Wow.
congrats. That's some class act there on that end section. She just drifted the tail there. She got put on her back, and she got up in front of the foam. That's wow, that's beautiful to watch. What a great level of surfing, Nuno.
Check this out. Bam! Layback snap there on that section, and she was happy with it. Great show for Tia. I'm sure she's making all their teammates proud. As we see Miriam Julião milking this wave until the inside, almost entering the sand there. Trying at least, of course, to defend her second place, since Tia Zabrowski has such an amazing lead. And yeah, so I think when you see what's happening with the French surfers, I mean, she's not just winning the heat, she's putting on the show, which is, as you used to say, she's on another level, and which gives such positive signs for what she can do on this event.
And very positive signs for girls surfing, especially under 16, to have this amazing talent still competing on this division. It's great to watch. And one thing is guaranteed in this heat, Tia Zabrowski won it. There's no question about it. I think this last score is even going to improve her overall score. And the real question right now for second place is, what's the score on the last wave of Miriam Julião? Will she improve that 2.55, distance herself from Lila Skinner? And another question, will Lila Skinner get a wave within this 40 seconds remaining? She is hunting for a 3.06 because the last wave of Miriam came out as a 2.15. So did not change the heat situation. Now it's all up to Lila Skinner to find a wave of her own and try and reverse the situation that she's in. She previously was holding on to that second place, was knocked out from that second place by Miriam, and now she needs to get back if she wants to maintain in the main event. The wave from Tia just dropped. No.
Oh my God. It's a 8.25 for the French surfer. This is an epic performance, and she surpassed herself. So she had the best score of the event so far on this division, of course, and she surpassed herself. So this is the best score of the event.
I think it might be the best overall score of the event with all divisions. I cannot remember overall score of 16.25. Congratulations to Tia from France. Also to Miriam remaining in the main event. Unfortunately for Lila and Josie, they will be relegated to the repechage ground. Stick with us. Quick commercial break. You know the drill. We come back right after this.
Ocean Spirit está de regresso de 19 a 28 de julho com muito desporto e música. Acompanhe as provas de surf, longboard, skimboard e body surf com os melhores atletas do mundo. À noite, concertos gratuitos com Carolina de Deus, I Love Baile Funk, Danny Gatto, Sam the Kid, DJ Set e DJ Big, hosted by Sir Scratch, Papillon, The Legendary Tiger Man, Linda Martini, Márcia, Léo Midé, Orquestra Banda Social. Temos encontro marcado no Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit.
Welcome back, everyone. This is no other than day number 3 of the Eurosurf Junior competition here at Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival. Of course, we have one more in the water. That's why we are here for the call. Nuno Cardoso alongside Nuno Príncipe. Nuno, what a great heat we had with Tia Zaprowski taking win on that previous heat.
Yeah, that was a performance that will go into the history books for the event, for the French team, and of course for her own career. What a show! 2 excellent scores, and I'm sure everybody will rewatch her hit to see. Okay, this is what we must do to have a performance like that. It's easier to say than do, of course, but it's a reference in the girls division.
100%. In this seat, we have Lauren Sandland in the red jersey. In the white jersey, we do have Nina Smiksiklas. And up in writing, that was Zoya Zietz from the Netherlands. And in black, Robin Lark from Scotland. Another great heat. Let's see who's going to come out on top and represent for their country. This is nice turn there for Zoe. She is now opening this heat with a nice score. Let's see if this wave will help her in her campaign. Maintaining herself in the main division. Avoiding being relegated to the repechage. The name of the game is first and second will remain in the main event. Third and fourth will be placed in the repechage round. Will not lose. This is a non-elimination round, we do remind you. But if you want to keep going on the competition, then you have to win your heat or get second in the repechage heats, because those heats are elimination heats. It's an elimination round, the round of the repechage. So right now we're gonna keep our focus on round number 2, under 18 girls division, and let's see who's gonna make our heads turn on this one. Definitely on the previous heat, our heads were super turned by Tia Zabrowski, putting an excellent performance there. When I say excellent, both of her waves, both of her 2 waves that counted for the overall score were excellent. And speaking about Tia, I think she is ready there for an interview. Take it away.
Okay, we are here with the girl of the event so far, Tia Zubrowski. Congratulations. One amazing performance, 2 excellent scores. How did you manage to do it? It seems easy.
Well, actually, those 2 scores are easy for me. That wasn't like my best turn and thing like that. But yeah, I'm really happy to make my heat with 2.8, and yeah, pretty confident for the next.
Yeah, so you have the best score of your division. You are pushing the French team. Did you feel the pressure since you were like on the 2 years ago, you were into the final, you finished in 4th place, so you feel that this year you are stronger than ever?
Well, actually, yes, I finished 4th in 2 years ago here, and I hope I could do I could be on 1st place in under 18 and under 16, and yeah.
So, what can you expect more? I mean, it seems difficult to do better. So, are you having more to show us of your surfing? Do you have more maneuvers like that to give more excellent scores to us?
Yes, I do. This one are like my easy maneuvers, but I hope I could do like some airs on the finals day and things like that.
Okay, we want to see those progressive maneuvers. So, Team France wants the title back. I know that you are focused to clinch the title. How is the vibe there on the French team?
Well, the vibe is really good. It's actually really fun. Yeah, they always support. We all support each other, and I really like that. And we hope to be first again. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to send a message to your family and friends back home in French?
Coucou tout le monde. J'ai pas grand chose à dire. Je suis plutôt contente de passer avec de 8 et j'espère faire beaucoup mieux sur les prochains hits.
Okay, allez France. Congratulations. So, blown away performance from Tia. Back to you, boys.
Thank you. Indeed, what a great performance by Tia. Congratulations once again to Tia and the French team. And right now here the action has been quite slow, but Zoe Zietz going for a vicious turn. Look at this thing. Wow. Belted there, throws buckets of water in the air, and I think she's even going to improve her best scoring wave, which is a 4-point already. Meanwhile, out the back, this is Lauren Sandland finally opening up her campaign on this one. 3 nice turns there, well drawn, well read wave there for Lauren Sandland. She's going to start off her campaign in this heat quite nicely. Took her some time, but the waiting paid off. There's a little bit of a check turn there. Nice snap here. Another one a little bit more roundy. And she completes this ride with 3 moves. And I do believe that is a great way to start your heat.
Yeah, I'm blown away, man. I'm blown away with Tia Zubrowski. I had the privilege to interview her minutes ago. And when I was expecting her to be blown away, she said, no, I have more in the tank. I want to bring progressive maneuvers.
She said, those are my easy moves. She said, those are my easy moves.
Oh my God, we're like, really? So, oh my, and everybody wants to watch Tia Zubrowski's hits, I'm sure, all over Europe, all over the world. Thank you for watching. And that's it, Nuno. These moments makes us smile. And I think the best will come on the last days of the event, hopefully with the improving conditions, and of course these surfers pushing themselves to clinch the titles on their individual divisions, and of course pushing their team to clinch the gold medal and to win the event. So here, Zoe Zietz is leading, but we have 2 scores to drop. One already dropped, 5.75 precisely for Zoe. So she improves early, then 1 score to drop for Lauren Sandland from England.
Yeah, still waiting on scores. That last wave from Zoe Zietz from the Netherlands just dropped in a 5.75, a vicious sack on her backhand. I knew that move will get her the points, and she's looking good. I don't know if she's currently living in the Netherlands or where she trains or practices, but she's has some vicious acts there, and those moves would catapult her into first place like she is right now. Robin Lark from Scotland finally getting on a wave and making a move on that end section. Unfortunately for her, not holding on, and not a complete ride there for Robin. Still waiting for the scores of the last wave of first and last wave of Lauren Sandland. 3-move combo wave. I think it's going to be a very important score to determine the situation of the seat. I do believe that that wave from Lauren will put her at least in second position. And this is the replay of the last wave of Robin, the Scottish young surfer, going for broke on that end section. Unfortunately, not able to control her board in front of the foam, showing the judges that she has control and a completed move. That was an incomplete moves there, as you could see. And yeah, we're waiting for the scores on that one. Once again, Zoe Zietz up and riding, going for a big quick snap there. Still connecting this wave into this end section. And 2 moves there on this wave. Let's see what the judges think about it. Meanwhile, looks like Nina Smikilas was having a waiver of her own. If you can get the replay so we don't lose any of the action, that would be nice.
Yeah, I mean, how motivated are these four surfers? Their coaches just saw what happened on the previous heat, and it's crazy, when you see that these conditions have potential of the same surfer to do two excellent scores. It's kind of amazing. It's like finding two diamonds there, of course, and pushing the level. But that's why we mentioned that the previous heat is a reference for every coach, for every surfer, because the potential is there. Even if when we look at the oceans, of course, we have some doubts, but Tia Zabrowski just, clarify that the potential is there. So we are...
Last wave,
Lauren?
first wave from Lauren
Lauren,
Sandland was
yeah.
a 5:25.
Yeah.
I told everyone that this wave would have some kind of expression score-wise, and that's it. Nice way to start their campaign in this heat. Like I mentioned, Lauren is now in second place, and she is holding on to first priority. She will get to pick and choose any wave of her liking to her to back up that 5:25. Last wave for Nina Smiciclas. Wow, what a very awkward name, not very common. She just posted a 120 on her last wave. She already owned the 175 on her first wave. And Robin Lark on her last and first wave got a 2.1.
Yes, so we have 9 minutes to go on this heat. As we see on screen, Nina Smiciclas from Germany trying to find a wave there. It's a hard battle there on the lineup, as we can see. A lot of current, a lot of wind. But if you are on the right spot at the right time, you can find a good wave to make a 2 or 3-turn combo. So last wave of Zoe was the 5 you already mentioned?
Yes.
Okay.
She was on her front hand. She was able to connect two moves, and she even increased her lead. Right now, she is being followed by Lauren Sandland. Lauren, if Lauren wants to take the lead, she needs a 5.51 to do so. Nina Smiciclas is a little bit behind. Needs a 3.51 to take away that second place away from Lauren, but Lauren is yet to back up that 5.25. So Lauren is just counting with one wave. Robin Lark is a little bit further down the line. She is on the hunt for a 4.06. That is because her first and last wave came in as a 1.20.
Yeah, priority is with Robin Lark. Let's see if she can find the wave there to make a 4.06. That will put her at least in second place. Consistency, the waves very, very, very consistent here. And of course, pushing and pushing with this rising tide. And surfers are always adapting real time.
Robin Lark up and riding. Going there to compose herself to the power source of the wave. Not too much of a wall there.
Yes, so 7 minutes remaining. We will wait for this score. Now priority with the heat leader. Zoe Zit. First we're going to watch the replay of last one of Robin. Just a quick turn there and just waiting here for the wave to cooperate. But unfortunately for her, the wave just dies out and she fell. Up and riding, we have the heat leader now in her forehand.
And yeah, it's a pretty tight battle. there for the first place, but still, Lauren needs to back up that 5:25. She needs to do so in a fashion of a 5:51 if he wants to take away the leadership of this heat from Zoe. 6 minutes remaining. I think that Lauren is just happy to be in at least second position on this heat and remaining in the main event. Nina Smisiklas is probably struggling a little bit and wants to quickly find that 3.51 that she needs to jump into lead, to jump into second, not the lead, sorry. And Robin Larg is only hunting for a 4.06 to jump into second. Meanwhile, Robin Larg with the last wave.
1.9. So now she needs a 3.36 to go into second place. Just one score to drop for Zoe. And they are like in automatic pilot, you know, because in this kind of lineup, such a wide playing field, they must keep their composure, don't think too much what the others are doing, and, you know, try to find 2 good waves during the 20-minute heat. Hopefully in the end it's enough for them to keep themselves in the main event. And of course it's kind of 2 championships in one, and everybody will get together at the end, when the best of the repechage and the best of the main event will define which is the champion of this year's edition. But of course, it's always keep yourself in the main event, because you have a second live left. If you fall into the repechage, there's no more lives left. If you are eliminated, you will get out of the competition. So, good news for Zoe, 7-point ride. And she's leading, now having a stronger lead than she had before, making the work so hard for her fellow competitors to reach her in first place. Now Lauren is needing a 7.5 to first. Still, there's one score to drop for the English surfer. Let's wait for that score and then to give you the update situation of the heat. But no matter what, amazing job for Zoe Zitz. Until now, she showed that she's in a great form. When we have almost 3 minutes to go. So it was 2 points for Lauren Sandland. So she needs a 7.5 to first. And now Robin Larg needs a 5.35 to second, and Nina Smisiklas needs a 5.5.
And that's it. That's the current standings in this heat so far. Zoe Zitz, since the beginning of this heat, showed dominance. She is the only surfer with 4 waves, double the waves of any other surfer in the water. And look at those scores. Every single wave that she went on is a keeper and would allow her to advance. The 2 waves that she's ditching at the moment would be enough for her to lead, just for you to have an idea. So yeah, that's what's going on here. Team Netherlands must be very happy with Zoe, taking probably a win on this one. Team England also happy. Not so happy, it's Team Scotland and Team Germany. They fall out shortly. And Robin Larg needing a heavy request of 5.35. That's a heavy score to get. Not impossible, but it's very hard for you to get.
Yes.
1 minute 30 seconds remaining, Nuno.
Yeah, let's see. I think Zoe is interested in this left-hander. She drops in, bottom turning, first turn, some water there going out of his overboard and then hitting on the final section. So that's it. It seems that Zoe is like, reading the ocean in a different way. And then when she catch these waves that we are watching on replay.
Nice turn there. She's able to go back on the top of the wave there, trying to draw some speed going into the sand section, acts it, and completes it. Zoe Zeitz, she has been on a tear on this heat. She did not miss a single move that she intended to perform. And that's why the scores that she has under her belt in this heat are speaking for themselves. A 4-point, a 5.75, a 5-point, a 7-point ride. And right now, probably she's going to post the score that she's going to ditch. She doesn't even need this wave that she caught. But she is already with a wetsuit on. And when you're having fun, that's the best time of the world. And probably she is having a lot of fun swimming in these warm waters. So, yeah. When I say warm waters compared to Netherlands waters, but probably she lives in a country with warm water. You never know. We need to ask her in the interview. Okay, that's all she wrote on this one. We're going to go for a quick commercial break and be right back after this.
And we're back to the beach again with myself, Carlos Muriel, and Lourenço Grandella for this round 2 under 18 girls competition with Clara Irigoyen from France, Ila Cohen from Israel, Kenya Lopez from Spain, and Maria Diaz from our own Portugal.
That's right, Carlos. We're back in action, and yeah, I mean, the ocean's definitely been doing something, and we got some bigger waves.
We had some lunch. We're caffeinated and ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, we are.
So let's see what the ocean and these 4 girls have in store for us. Some waves to be had. I remind you guys that we have 2 podiums working simultaneously on this side of the beach and up north. You can, unfortunately, you can only have access to the webcast here on this podium, but on the podium number 2, you still have live scores available at eurosurfing.org. So it's all taken care of. Meanwhile, we saw Kenya Lopez from Spain with the yellow jersey, getting yellow singlet, getting a wave, and still waiting for a score.
Much there, just tried to do a little cutback, but
suddenly I said yellow jersey. I said yellow jersey, and I got images of Pogacar at the Tour, so France.
Oh, so slow.
Another sport, guys. Another sport.
Slow start of the heat, and Hila Cohen.
Hila Cohen on their backside. Ooh, unfortunately. It was a nice move by Hila Cohen, but unfortunately,
and Clara
she
on the
couldn't
back.
stuck it. And Clara Irigoyen, unfortunately, surfing her way out of focus. And we lost
we lost the performance of the surfer in red, Clara Irigoyen. I'm not sure if we have any replays available. That would be useful.
Yeah, not sure what happened.
No,
there,
nothing.
but
Forget it. Nothing that
was just
much
a
because
one-point
just
ride.
a 1 point ride. So it's
Probably
nothing
in and
of.
out. And here it is, the replay.
Meanwhile, the replay.
Oh wow!
Oh, nice effort from Clara Irigoyen.
If she pulled that off,
yeah, that would have been huge.
Really
But,
progressive surfing from Clara.
Fortunately, sometimes the border between progressive and just wipeout is so. But if you push too much, sometimes it backfires on you, and that's what happens between. That's what happened for Clara Irigoyen.
Yeah, definitely. So yes, the very slow hit in the beginning. We're gonna see what's about to happen. Maria Diaz turning facing the beach, and she is spelling to that one.
Yeah, this looks like a good one.
And wow, nice turn for the Portuguese surfer.
Girl, great surfing by Maria Diaz.
Well done. And Hila Cohen answering back
from Israel.
Oh,
I'm not calling it an interference, no. Meanwhile, there's an interview available with Nuno and the winner of the previous heat.
So we are here with Zoe Zitz from the Netherlands. Zoe, amazing consistency, couple of fives, which is cool. Then you put the cherry on the cake with that 7.
Yeah, it's definitely really, really hard out there, and it's super hard to find the right ones. And luckily for my coach, like, he told me to go over there, like, further over, and I was by myself, and I just found some waves, pretty much.
Yeah, so there's a particular stuff from you. So you are nephew of the Sebastian Zitz?
Yeah, he's my uncle.
So you have a bloodline with surfing on your veins. So did he taught you something to surf?
Well, my dad taught me to surf, but obviously I grew up watching my Uncle Seabass on tour. It's always so fun. I got to cheer for him and stuff, yeah.
And I'm sure he's cheering for you right now, proud from you. So how is the vibe in your team right there on the beach? The waves are flagging, even though it got a lot of wind, but the vibe is good?
Yeah. The team is so awesome. They're so supportive, and they definitely have spirit. They're always singing.
Do you sing?
No.
Kind of want to sing a little bit?
No, thanks.
Okay, next time. So what's your goal, Seal, since you showed a lot of consistency even with these hard conditions? What's your mindset on this competition?
I mean, I really obviously want to win, and I think, like, looking out here at these waves, I was just like, okay, everyone has to surf these waves. It's really tricky conditions, and just got to find the wave. And I was able to do that in this heat.
Okay, do you want to send a message back home to your friends and family?
Yeah. Dankjewel voor het kijken. Op Holland.
Thank you. Back to you, boys.
Thank you, Nuno.
Thank you.
We are
Amazing.
back, and we just had really good action. In the meanwhile, throughout the interview, Clara Irigoyen, the French surfer, just pulled off a 4-point ride. The judges just came down to leave this score for us. So 4-point ride, putting her in second place, and still waiting for a score.
Meanwhile, the Portuguese surfer Maria Diaz is still leading. I'm not sure, still waiting for that score for Hila Cohen, but she's still leading, and in a very favorable position, because with that 5, the highest scoring wave of the heat so far, I don't know what Hila Cohen is going to get. But so far, the highest scoring wave of the heat, she really needs just another second wave, a backup, or even a higher, who knows. to progress into the next round of these under 18 girls, which would be very important for Portugal, since on the other podium I just heard that Portugal has lost all its under 18 surfers, boys, to the repechage rounds. So not ideal for the host country.
Not ideal at all, Carlos. That's very unfortunate for the local team, and that's definitely going to weigh a lot on their ranking. I mean, let's see what they can do in the repechage round. We're going to hope for the best for the Portuguese team, just like we do with each team that's competing out here. I mean, and yeah, almost on the half of this heat of round 2 of under 18 girls, and Maria Diaz taking the lead for now, still waiting for a score, and she's had the best wave so far, 5-point ride, and yeah, she just found herself with the best wave right in the beginning. And speaking of her, here she comes.
Yep. Unfortunately, the wave just closed
she didn't
out.
See good potential there.
The wave basically closed out, and she just pressed eject on that wave. But still, she's still in a very favorable position with 11 minutes to go, and yeah, she basically needs another score.
Yeah, she needs to get a better backup. She has a 0.85, so yeah, she can definitely improve her total heat score a lot better, and just to secure the first place. And yeah, so situation right now, Hila Cohen is needing a 1.91 for second place, sitting very close to Clara. And Hila has first priority, so she better choose her waves precisely. But she doesn't need much of a high score, so she's comfortable right now. I mean,
she just needs to play it safe.
She just needs to play it safe, calm, and not fall. And yeah, that's basically it. And Kenya Lopez also not out of this heat at all. She only needs a 2.76.
No, the heat is wide open.
Yeah, wide open.
Everyone on the heat has a practical chance to go and go through the next round. What about that simultaneous 3 duck dives in a row?
They're in sync.
Yeah, definitely. Looked like synchronized swimming for a second.
Yeah.
Well, but the ocean is really impressive today. Yeah, lots of water here. Typical summer swell here at Santa Cruz.
Yeah, this is definitely
waves,
a really
waves.
good spot to be in summertime here in Portugal.
Yeah.
Santa Cruz just provides.
Yeah, well, the thing is, for free surfing, this would be even fun for free surfing. The matter of fact is that with just a small window of time to perform, this kind of waves is very challenging, because you don't have the time to just wait and pick and choose calmly. You must capitalize on every opportunity possible and try to get the score, which is not ideal when you have so little time. It's easy to rush in and make a mistake.
We got Maria Diaz, Portuguese surfer.
There she goes.
She's looking forward to improve her backup score. I think she has it already.
Ooh,
oh wow!
Nice wave for Maria Diaz. Maria Diaz is really in form today, and Hila Cohen. Nice,
Also
nice.
turn, I mean, did you see Maria Diaz turn? That was so
huge. Lots of power. Very confident. Very damn.
Whoa! She almost nosedive.
Yeah,
kind of.
very in control.
Yeah,
The way
control.
she managed to ride out of that was
That one wasn't
impeccable.
easy to pull off.
Yeah, impeccable.
Yeah.
And meanwhile,
Hila
Cohen here surfing pretty well as well. So nice.
He's also going to get rewarded for that wave.
Great level of surfing here in these conditions, which are far from easy.
Yeah, that's perfectly described. I mean,
And
described.
I'm not sure if you guys, if the webcast images do it justice or not, but the ocean is with such a beautiful bluish green or greenish blue color today, with the sun hitting it perfectly. It's just a beautiful summer day here at Santa Cruz. A little bit windy, but the color of the ocean is just gorgeous.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I mean, this ocean looks absolutely beautiful, and yeah, despite the wind, it's a good summer day. I mean, the morning was kind of gray sky,
Kind of chilly, yeah.
Yeah, but now the sun is out and it's definitely burning. Don't forget to wear your sunscreen if you're out the beach. And yeah, we're almost coming to the end of this heat with 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go. And Maria Diaz still waiting for that score to lock in, and I feel like she's just gonna take the lead, keep up with the lead, and
secure her
just
position.
secure,
Yeah, she's gonna secure her position in the lead of this heat for sure. And she should. She's been surfing excellently. So
yeah, I wonder what the judges are gonna think of that single turn wave, because
I don't know.
It wasn't a single turn. She actually cut back before.
Yeah, but it was the commitment, the risk,
How steep the wave got on that maneuver.
exactly, and the way she rode out of it. I think if I were a judge, and if it's a big if, I really would have awarded. I would award her with a big score for sure.
And I think that's what's going to happen, to be honest, Carlos. I mean, that was such a gnarly, like,
Well
the way
deserved, I'd say. If it happens, I think it's very well deserved.
Yeah.
Because of the risk and the commitment, essentially.
Definitely. So for Maria Diaz, I feel like she can breathe now. She's almost with both her feet on the next round, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, now we're waiting for scores for Clara as well, and Hila Cohen.
And this should be a very important heat for Portugal.
Oh, and Hila Cohen up and riding.
Hila Cohen? Oof. Not the best wave. But as I was saying, this could be a very important heat for Portugal, since I just heard Portugal lost their 3 under 18 boys surfer boys, surfers, man, whatever. The under 18. So this is not going to be a happy day for Portugal. So they need to secure every advantage possible if they still want to keep on dreaming with the European title here at Santa Cruz. Clara Irigoyen.
In the meanwhile, Carlos, let's just watch Scarlett right now. I mean, I'm not going to interrupt her thing. Wow.
Nice.
That finish
wasn't the best.
Very important.
Yeah, it wasn't the best, but still a very important wave for Clara if she wants to secure her second position. And I'm saying this because meanwhile, Maria Diaz got herself that score she was waiting for, a 4.5. That basically consolidates strongly her lead of this heat. Personally, if you want to know my opinion, tell me yes. I would say that that 4.5 sounds a little bit short on my book, but still, let's be pragmatic for Maria Diaz's sake. I think it's a good outcome for Maria Diaz and for her ambitions in this heat.
Yeah, for sure, Carlos. I mean, the wave, I remember it so vividly. She just read it so well, and I thought it was going to be her best wave, to be honest. And
yeah, me too.
Ends up being
That's
the
why
backup.
I'm saying I felt it was a bit short on the scores.
But still,
score-wise.
Keeping up with the lead, and yeah, she's just sitting comfortable there. And
yeah,
Yeah. So now all pressure on Clara and Kenya, who need Clara needs a 1.85 and Kenya needs a 3.6. So everything's still very open to each of the three surfers.
But that would be interesting. I just said that Portugal lost their 3 under 18 surfers. If it would be interesting for Portugal, at least, if Clara and Kenya Lopes, the French and the Spanish surfers, the main rivals of Portugal for the European title, if they went for the repechage rounds as well, or at least one of them, which doesn't seem to be happening, at least with Clara Irigoyen. Still, Maria Diaz is doing her work, doing her job very well.
Yes,
with a
she
5
is.
and a 4.5,
And we
and definitely in the lead. With Clara Irigoyen needing a 550 to take her out of the top position.
I mean, she's got the lead. She's got priority. 1 minute left.
Whoa, Clara Irigoyen once again dropping in. Bang! Oh, what a shame. That was a huge turn by Clara Irigoyen. Unfortunately, she couldn't. She got stuck there and wiped out.
Yeah, but she's making clear that she's got a lot of power in her surfing.
Yeah, and the attitude. She has the go for it to get something out of these waves.
So 1 minute left.
Yeah,
and
last minute to go, and it looks like at least for Portugal, one Spanish surfer is going to repechage round, but the French holds on by the skin of her teeth. Since Sila Cohen only needs a 356 to jump into second.
Yeah, that's
So
right. It's
things
so
are
close.
starting to get interesting regarding the rankings.
Oh my God!
Ooh.
Here she comes. What's gonna happen now? She's needing a 3.56. Oh,
Nah.
that was a crazy section there, but
Nah.
I don't know.
Nah. I'm not calling it. Not seeing it. The 356.
I'd like to see
no.
the replay though.
It was a huge wave, but she just had a little timid turn on the face of the wave. Nothing that special. And at this level, a 356, yeah, it requires a little bit more
Here's the
effort.
replay.
In my opinion, let's see what the judges think about it. You see?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
If she
went
it,
for the lip, perhaps.
Yeah.
Now.
that could have been it, but
Yeah,
I don't think
in the middle of the face of the wave. Nah.
Yeah. Well, we're going for a quick commercial break.
Quick commercial break and be right back with you guys.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
And we're back with under 18 girls round 2 in a very, very interesting heat on our hands with Annette Gonzalez Echavarri, Lund van Dijk, Tia Zebrowski, another French phenom, and Victoria Backhaus from Italy. So Annette Gonzalez Echavarri is very strong Spanish surfer. Lund van Dijk from the Netherlands and Tia Zebrowski a great surfer, a young phenom from France. There she is.
Oh, what is she going for?
Bang!
Boom.
Oh my God! What a waste!
No way.
In Annette Gonzalez Chavarri. Bang!
There you go.
There she goes.
She's just.
I told you. Annette,
Yeah.
Annette Gonzalez Chavarri and Tia Zebrowski. These are the two of the most exciting surfers on this under 18
Now
girls
Victoria.
competition. Now Victoria Backhaus. Nice. But these two, the Spaniard and the French, these are the surfers, in my opinion, in theory at least, these are the surfers to watch on this heat.
Boom.
Look at that turn.
Well done. Well surfed by Annette Gonzalez.
Tia Zebrowski, she really took a chance. She really took a gamble. But the thing is, it's the start of the heat. You have lots of time. So why not just go for broke? It's a strategy as sound as any other one.
Yeah, that turn was definitely. She risked it and unfortunately didn't get it the completion. But I mean, at least you know she's not here to play games.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not.
Yeah. So waiting for the score for Annette. I'm curious to see. She definitely brought a lot of powerful turns into this heat. And yeah, we're still waiting for the judges. I assume they're rewatching it. And oh, there you go. 7-point ride.
Of course.
Yeah.
Predictable.
And
Predictable.
now we got Loon Van Dyke. Yeah?
Yeah, Loon Van Dyke. Going left. Fortunately, the wave basically closed out on her.
Yeah.
Not giving her any chance.
Not the best wave choice.
Yeah. And so here she goes, Tia Zebrowski. Bang! I told you.
All right.
I really told you.
So now she could pull that one off, and that one's going to be rewarded. I don't know if it's going to be such a higher score. Here we got a replay. Let's watch it again. Boom! That was strong. Tia Zebrowski from France. Good maneuver right there, and let's see what the judges think of it. Let's remember, it's only a one-turn wave, so we don't have much variety and many maneuvers to score. The judges thought quick, and that was a 5.5. So if you're having a 5.5 on a one-maneuver wave, that just means you were so good on that maneuver. Because, yeah, it's a pretty solid score, you know, and to get it with just one turn, it gotta be a good one. So, good news for Tia. Now sitting on second place with a 5.5, a 1.25, and then Annette, the Spanish surfer, on the red jersey with a 7-point ride. That was just brilliant. So well surfed by the Spanish. And, yeah, now holding second priority. In the meanwhile, we're gonna have a little interview with the previous hit winner. So yeah, back to you.
And I've here with me the winner of the previous heat, and now one of those occasions where we have two Portuguese speaking in English, all for the sake of our audience. So, Maria, great performance, very powerful surfing.
Yeah, thank you. I just saw an opportunity and I just took it.
Go for it.
Yeah.
That's it. Do you think, considering the conditions of the ocean, how's your approach, how's your strategy? Because sometimes you have to commit and you have to take a chance, but if you don't choose well, you have to waste a lot of energy paddling back.
Yeah, we knew that there were many opportunities, so we just surf many waves as we can. And I saw the first one, got a good score, and then just wanted to back it up.
Portugal is having some issues with the under 18 boys at the other podium, as you might know. So, do you feel this puts a little bit more of pressure on your shoulders?
No, they have still a second chance, and they are going to surf better in the repechage rounds. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Thanks a lot, Maria. And we'll go back to live action.
Thanks a lot, Carlos. Interesting interview. I mean, Maria was saying her strategy was to just catch as many waves as possible and just stay active out there. She definitely pulled that one off and got the win. So on to the next round, Maria. Well done, congratulations. And so that's interesting to listen, Carlos. She was just saying she was trying to catch a lot of waves, staying active.
Staying active and getting as many waves as possible, which is physically very demanding because in this type of conditions, the paddle out is very demanding physically. So you have to be very well prepared and have a little bit of a gutsy approach, a ballsy approach, so to speak. Pardon my French. To go and surf your best.
That's true. And in the meanwhile, we got the same positions on this heat. Not much happened on your interview.
Yeah. But as I told you, Annette and Tia were definitely the surfers to watch, and they are confirming my predictions and getting the two top spots with Annette Gonzalez Chavarri. Look at the speed, look at the flow, look at that.
Whoa, look at that turn.
Yeah. That's definitely a great surfer. Definitely a great surfer, Annette Chavarri. From the best
That was
country.
one of the best turns I've seen today.
Yeah.
From the girls, I mean. Let's watch it again. Found her way to the inside section.
Look how comfortable, poised she looks on the board, and that turn was just magic.
That's gonna improve her score
for sure.
She only has a throwaway.
That's going to be a excellent backup for sure for that 7. Meanwhile, Tia Zabrowski, bang, nice. Wow. That board looks like it's glued to her feet, man.
We might have a heat change on the way. I don't know.
It's
I don't know what's gonna happen. It's down to the judges. I'm glad I'm not a judge right now.
Wow, quite a heat. This is really a treat for us and for our audience. Meanwhile, Vittoria Vacos from Italy, surfing pretty well, but Annette and Tia seem to be on another level, really.
Oh yeah, they surely are. This wave from Tia was just something else. I think that's going to be one of the highest scores.
She already 2 years ago she was quite small. She grew a lot in these 2 years, and it was impressive to see just this little thing. She reminding me the size of Mel Canhoto from Portugal. Actually, the same kind of size. But she already surfed like a grown up, and now she's got herself a few more inches and a few more kilograms, and it shows on her surfing. Really, lots of power, but the way she surfed with the board, as I said, the board looked like it was glued to her feet.
8 points, of course.
Of course, it had to be.
Yeah. So best wave of the heat, best wave of the day, actually.
And what a treat we have here, this incredible duel between Tia Zabrowski and Annette Gonzalez Echavarri. This could be a final.
Yeah, so we had a heat change and...
Lund van Dijk struggled a little bit for control. Unfortunately, the wave just closed out on her. This gave us this performance by Lund. It really shows us how a normal surfer, although I surf eye-level surfer, but the normal surfer really has to struggle in these conditions. But then we see Annette and Tia Zabrowski. They make it look deceivingly easy. It's not.
It's definitely not easy with these conditions,
but they do it. They make it look.
They make
like,
it look easy.
Yeah, they make it look easy. But really, it really is not.
Yeah, that was a brilliant score for today. I mean, 8-point ride on this ocean. That was just brilliant from Tia, and also the 7-point ride from Annette. I mean,
yeah,
this is such a good hit right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
These two surfers, the French and the Spaniard, are really putting a show out there.
Yeah, Lund van Dijk is waiting for the last wave score, and she's in combination for second right now, and needing 2 waves.
And Victoria
total
Backhaus
score.
needs a 9.65 to second. So
it's getting so
huge gap between the 2 top surfers and the 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, that's going to be tough to change. I feel like it's going to be more of a battle for the first place between those two.
Yeah, that's the main.
Yeah,
that's the main course, so to speak, for this heat. The most interesting point, because that this is going to be decided between these two for sure.
We got 8 minutes.
I thought it would be from the beginning, but I must admit that I didn't think it was that obvious.
8 minutes to go, and we see some more waves coming. But yeah, I don't think this is going to change much more. We already had a lot of action, pretty high scores. It's been super interesting to see, and finally some more progressive surfing from the girls. And just female surfing is evolving so much.
Yeah, of course. And we're talking about under 18 girls, so I'm almost positive we'll see. There's a very good chance we'll see Tia Zabrowski and Annette Gonzalez Chabari one of these days at the World Tour.
Oh wow, that's a bold shot.
Yeah. I don't have anything to lose. I didn't put any money on it. Tomorrow, no one is going to remember that I said this. So
I'm sure their families will.
Well, they must believe it. So
yeah, for sure.
I'm not adding anything to their ambitions because, of course, this is why they are working.
Yeah,
so hard. Sure. You know, that's the dream for sure.
6 minutes and 40 seconds on the way. Slowing down a little now.
Yeah. I was going to ask you, do you know if the tide is still coming in?
I'm not sure. I think it might already.
It might already peaked.
No, actually not. I think yesterday was at 3 p.m. was high tide, so
okay.
We still have some more
water to come in.
Yeah,
okay.
Some more water to come in. But
perhaps we're at that point of the tide when things are getting a little bit more slow
and still pulling off 8s and 7s. So
yeah, that's the level we have here. The thing is, when we have 2 surfers of this level, like Tia Zabrowski and Annette Gonzalez Chavarri, they don't waste any time and they don't waste any waves. And if you can see, they have 3 waves each. It's Annette has 4, in fact. But with 4 waves for Annette and 3 waves for Tia Zabrowski, we already have a 7 in the 475 for Annette, and then an 8 and a 5 for Tia Zabrowski. So they don't waste any time. Or waves.
or anything.
Or anything.
They just don't like to waste stuff.
Yeah.
So we got 5 minutes left, and it's getting clear that the heat is just going to remain this way. And
yeah, for sure. It's just a matter of to watch who's going to be 3rd or 4th. But it's also academic because either case they're both going to repechaje rounds. And I'm not being cruel. It's just like the difference of surfing between the top two and the
Let's watch
and the bottom
Victoria.
two. Let's see if Victoria proves me wrong. Nice, couple of turns, but it's a different.
She's going to improve her score.
Yeah, it's a different level. If you compare it with the top two, it's a different level.
Here's the replay.
Unfortunately for the Italian. Yeah.
Oh, I wonder what happened here.
Looked like Luna van Dijk was not sure. Let's see if we have a replay here from the Dutch surfer.
Oh, these
okay,
was
using her
looking-
priority.
Oh, that was a steep one.
Unfortunately, she couldn't stuck it because it would have been a very nice score.
That
for
would
Luna
get
van
her
Dijk.
out of the combination situation.
Yeah, but yeah. Annette Gonzalez Chavarri on her backhand. Unusually hesitant there.
Just taking a little right to the inside.
Yeah.
Throw away. And Victoria now, second priority. Still needing a really high score.
And Tia Zebrowski with a priority. Let's see what the French phenom...
Oh, look at this one for Victoria.
No. Let's see what the French phenom has in store for us. She has the priority. So let's see if she still can do some magic.
I mean, she's so secure with her first place now. She can play around a little more.
Yeah,
just risk it and
just relax.
Go crazier with her maneuvers.
Relax and wait for it, or just wait for the best wave and just blow up? We'll see.
We will see. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. And I feel like these 20 minutes hits have so many waves coming all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, in 20 minutes of surf, we just see so many. How many waves have been ridden so far? Like, so many. And that just shows how active these surfers.
16 waves.
Yeah, 16
Quickly.
waves. Quick maths from
Quick
Carlos.
maths, 16 waves.
Almost a wave per minute.
Yeah. Yeah. Not a bad average.
So we got...
Meanwhile, we got some paddling going on.
And
it's Annette Chavarri.
Last shot for the first place, but no.
In and out.
She might still have another chance. 1 minute and 30 seconds.
1 minute and 30 if she likes, if she wants. She doesn't have the priority, but
Here comes Victoria.
Victoria
her
Backhouse.
last chance. Looking for a 9.65.
Going right. Oh, nothing that special there. And cut back. And nah, she's not feeling it. Definitely not. Definitely not feeling it. And we're going into the last minute of the heat. Tia Zebrowski leading the heat and with first priority as we see the replay here of Victoria Backhouse last wave. Yeah, nothing to write home about, really.
And it looks like that's going to be it.
Considering that she needs a 960 to second, forget it. No way.
30 seconds to go, and we got Tia Zebrowski. Looks like she's going to be the winner of this hit. Round number 2 of under 18 girls. And Annette also on to the next round with second place. So France and Spain.
Whoa, Tia Zebrowski. Last chance. Nice scarf.
Wow.
Another one. And she's going for
And
bam.
she gets the finish right on the sand. I don't know if that's going to count as complete.
So cool.
But she doesn't need the score anyway.
Yeah, she really doesn't need a score. So, look at that. First carve, then bang. So much water.
and bang. Okay, and that's it for this heat. We're going for a quick commercial break and be right back with you guys.
O Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit está de regresso de 19 a 28 de julho com muito desporto e música. Acompanhe as provas de surf, longboard, skimboard e body surf com os melhores atletas do mundo. À noite, concertos gratuitos com Carolina de Deus, I Love Baile Funk, Danny Gatto, Sam the Kid, DJ Set e DJ Big, hosted by Sir Scratch, Papillon, The Legendary Tiger Man, Linda Martini, Márcia, Léo Midé, Orquestra Banda Social. Temos encontro marcado no Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
Welcome back, everyone. What a great last heat that we had on our hands. Only in round 2 of this under-18 girls division. What an unbelievable performance by Tia Zabrowski. Also by Annette Gonzalez at Chabarri. Of course, 2 of the favorites to win this division. And beautiful surfing. They are maintaining in the main event. And don't worry about the other 2 riders. They're still going to be placed on the repechage round. So let's get ready for the next heat, Nuno. Who we will have in the water?
So we just hear the horn. So in red we have the Portuguese Erika Massim. In white we have Josie Hawk from Wales. In yellow we have Georgie May Hicks from England. And in black we have Akia Moore from Ireland. So, surfers keep improving. And I mean, we already saw on the previous hit another excellent score from Tia Zabrowski. We remind you that today she, on 2 hits, she made 3 excellent scores, which is kind of crazy, but it's real. And it just shows how the level is getting higher and higher. And we are just, or only in round 2. Imagine when we reach close to finals day. And of course, the wind is going to stay more calm than it is today. So a lot of expectation for what we can watch on the next days. But today still a lot of surf to watch. Here, it was an effort from Josie Hawk from Wales. This is the Portuguese Erika Massimo, goofy footer hitting there. Wow.
Wow. Great little belt there at the end section by Erika Massim, starting the heat off strong. Josie Hawk, on the other hand, not so lucky on wave selection. Wave was a little bit more mellow, more slow. But this move here is going to be a great score for Erika to start this campaign off. Her campaign, sorry.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's just one turn, but I mean, it's important for every surfer to feel the board as much soon as possible on a hit, to give that confidence boost to get into the rhythm of the ocean. And of course, sometimes it's difficult, but with this kind of condition, there's a lot of opportunities out there. And we have up and riding Akia Moore. Was a mistake with that wave selection, but a lot of time for it to recover. So 1.35 for Josie Hawk, first wave. Just waiting for the first wave of Erika Massim and also from Akia Moore. Erika should have already dropped in. It's a 4.5 for the Portuguese surfer. It takes her into the lead.
Great score to start her campaign in this heat. I do believe that probably Erika is going to keep this wave as one of her 2 best scores and make us proud for Portugal and maintaining herself in the main division here in this under-18 girls division. This is day number 3 of the Eurosurf Junior competition here at the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival. European Surfing Federation once again setting a base here at Santa Cruz for another event, this time alone. Juniors are in the water once again. And it's so great to see the new talent and some of the repeat talent, see some of the girls and boys that grown up within this competition and still are competing here. Just a fun fact, I just had the confirmation that Tia Zabrowski is only 13 years old. So 2 years ago, when she placed fourth on the under 16 division, she was only 11.
It's crazy.
To think about that, in 2 years she will be still on the under 16 division.
And hopefully we can watch her also, as you mentioned, in 2026. It would be also good news if 2 years from now we are here again with Euro Junior.
Of course.
And a great future ahead of Tia Zabrowski. But meanwhile, here on this heat, more than 15 minutes to go. Sorry, Georgie May Hicks 1.75 on her first wave, so she's now in second place. Erika Massimo, look at this right-hander. Here she goes.
Nice first turn there. Second one just for some good measure, and a third one just there on the short break. But quick reaction there by Erika, just getting out of her board before getting into the sand there. So interesting start for Erika. I think she's doing all of her homework is paying off, and she just completed a very beautiful ride. 3 quick turns, but I don't see any of the other contenders getting even close to what she's doing. So that's a good sign.
This is live action with Georgie May Hicks. Unfortunately, she fell on that final maneuver. I think I agree with you. It was a positive start for the Portuguese as we watch here the replay of the English surfer. First turn, they're here, tried to find the right spot to hit there, but unfortunately that foam got the best of Georgie. But a lot of time on the clock. The Portuguese Erika a couple of years ago was the national runner-up champion.
What division?
Sorry, not runner-up. She was the champion of the Pro Junior Portuguese division. That's the correct information. So she's been, working a lot in the junior division from a lot of years. And it's so cool to have her on the Portuguese team, to represent the country. And she just dropped a 5-point ride.
Beautiful. So Erika Massimo is leading this one. And Jorge May Hicks with the last wave of a 225 is currently in second. Looks like we have an interview ready with the winner of the last heat. I think it's Carlos Mariano. Take it away.
Okay, now I'm here with the young French phenom Tia Zabrowski. Congratulations for this heat, Tia. Great surfing. How was it out there?
It was actually really hard to have some good ones, but I managed to have a good wave and a nice backup. And I really wanted to do better than my heat before, but yeah, it's like that.
I can't resist to tell you that 2 years ago you were way shorter. You grew a lot, but you're only 13. It's hard seeing you surf. It's hard to believe it, right? So you're originally from the Tahiti, but you now live in continental France, right?
Yeah, I'm actually from, my dad is Tahitian and my mom is French, but I usually live in France, but sometimes I go in Tahiti, yeah.
Tahiti, as you know, is now hosting the surfing competition for the Olympics. It must be exciting for you. And are you going to watch with double interest?
Yeah, I'm really excited to see the French team. Yeah.
It would be a dream to be there as well.
Yeah, it's actually my dream to be there. Yeah.
Okay, thanks a lot, Tia, and see you next heat, perhaps. Oh yeah.
Joyeux anniversaire, papa. Je suis désolée de ne pas l'avoir dit dans la série d'avant. Mais joyeux anniversaire. Je vous aime fort.
Ah, it's your father's birthday. Ah, cool. So, happy birthday to Monsieur Zebrowski as well. Okay, happy birthday, and thanks a lot, Tia. And back to you guys.
Indeed, happy birthday, Mr. Zebrowski, and congratulations, Mr. Zebrowski, for presenting us with Tia Zebrowski. For sure, one of the surfers that I'm gonna keep my eye on close because with only 13 years old, she has a bright future ahead of her, and I don't know anyone that disagrees with me. If you just watched what she can do on a surfboard.
Yeah, blowing minds here, and it's only day 3, and she put her name on the board with the best performance, best score of the event on her division, which is crazy. Excellent rides after excellent rides, which is so hard to do. Even one, imagine to do 3 on 2 different hits. Crazy performance, and so cool to watch this level of performance of Tia. So now we just have one score to drop for Josie Hawk from Wales to have the current situation of this heat. The Portuguese until now is leading, Erika Massimo. And yeah, full and today noon the waves, a lot of power, huh? So first day was mellow for longboard. Yesterday, good conditions, and today the ocean with improving the energy.
Yes, the ocean woke up. The wind woke up as well, unfortunately. But usually, what brings a swell into our coast is the wind factor, of course, and also tides. So the amplitude of the tides is way bigger, and so probably that's what manifested the swell to start to pick up from yesterday, as the tides would go a little bit bigger, and also the wind factor brings ground swell from the Atlantic, Northern Atlantic, and this is what we're getting, a pulse that's going to last us throughout the entire week, and that's why you see it keep on building and building and building. I think it's going to get to its height throughout the day, this afternoon, and then this same swell will express itself throughout the week. We've got low wind forecasts for tomorrow, and even lower for the next day after that. And then the wind picks up once again. But for the next 2 days, this is going to be the swell that's kicked in, pulsing into the west coast of Portugal. And I think if the conditions get a little bit better groomed by some softer winds, we're going to have some great 2 days of competition. And I can't wait to see this competition unfold, because things are getting interesting. And like you mentioned, only round 2 of this under 18 girls, and action is getting super interesting. Before, when we would talk about women surfing, especially on this junior level, it wouldn't be like a high level from the athletes, but more and more with years passing by, and we see more talent, more younger talent, and I kind of foresee that this is going to be the normal, the standard, having more and more younger talent, and athletes like Tia Zebrowski and Zoe Zietz defying the older athletes. You can see already that on the World Surfing League. But let's keep our eyes close to Georgie May Hicks. Like I was saying, you can already see that on the WSL. The leaders of the ranking right now are 18-year-old girls.
Yeah.
And I think they come to take over.
Yeah. It's, as we watch here the replay, of Georgie May Hicks. She's trying to attack that leading from the Portuguese surfer. She needs a 7.25 to do so. So it's not an easy task, but it was a great effort for the English surfer. So I agree with you. It's just an amazing time to be a surfer girl, because the level of surfing has been pushing. Every year they are breaking boundaries. They are pushing themselves. Here, this is a mistake for Erika Massim. Of course, that's inspiring for all these younger surfers that are on this event in the Eurosurf Junior. Sorry, and it's always a motivation to work with the coaches, to work with their teams, and hopefully, who knows, one day we're going to see some of these surfers competing at the highest level. On the World Surf League and the other events, ISA, and of course Olympics, as Tia Zabrowski mentioned there. Very, very important, the Eurosurf Junior to be like a platform for they can perform, they can show who they are, they can show their surfing, they can, give also the best image to their sponsors, and also the important return, of course. And so it's great to have in every 2 years the best European juniors here in Santa Cruz in Portugal.
At the end of the game, surfing is always the winner.
Yeah.
Okay, less than 5 minutes remaining on this seat. It's still Erika Massimo on the effort of those two first waves in her heat, taking the lead on this one, distancing herself from the rest of the field. Georgie May Hicks is right there after her, but still a little bit far away. Josie Ock is closer to Georgie than Georgie is to Erika. Josie only needs a 3.55 to attack that second place position occupied by Georgie. And Akia Moore is still not finding herself out there in the lineup. You can see her in the camera there, just trying maybe to get some instructions by her coach or fellow team riders on how to assess this heat. Not a lot of time remaining. That's working against her. And she's being watched very close by Erika Massimo there. That's holding priority, so probably Erika, if Erika sees a wave with the potential, she's going to block Akia Moore from getting that wave, because when you have priority, you get to pick and choose any wave of your liking. So that's also good for Erika to be in control of that priority. In case something unexpected happens, she still has time to reply and get the wave that she wants. Looks like she's using it right now on her backhand. First turn seemed to be controlled, but one of the foot slipped from the surfboard and she lost control. So that's definitely not a wave that's going to count into her best top 2 scores. So Erika can remain calm. She's still leading. Georgie is in second, but needs a 6.85 to take the lead away from Erika. That would be the highest scoring wave of the heat, and would have to happen within the next 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So I can pretty much tell you that Erika's got this under control. Georgie needs to fence off any possible attacks from Josie or even Akia Moore. Akia only needs a 4.15 and Josie a 3.55. I do believe that's attainable, but the riders need to catch a wave, of course, and Georgie May Hicks can still utilize her priority and increase her overall score as well, Nuno.
Yeah, I agree. Just 2 minutes to go. Erika Massimo has a great potential as a professional athlete. Sometimes she makes mistakes in terms of strategy, in terms of wave choice. But she's been working hard on the, on the last years to improve on those mistakes. And how she started the heat with confidence and trying to solve the situation as soon as possible in her favor. As we see up in riding, Akia Moore, she needs a 4.15 to second place. Try to figure it out what this wave is on offer, but unfortunately for her, not too much. She still has some time, not too much, but some time to go outside and pick another wave. Georgie May Hicks, also a mistake, a bad wave choice. But you have to keep fighting because conditions are not easy to read the wave, to read the ocean. And Erica paddling into this one, decides not to go. And so it's always important for you to feel that you control the heat, even though in these conditions, any wave can change the situation. Here goes again. Erica, a closeout, leaving the door open for the other opponents to react on the dying seconds of this heat. But let's see what they can do. Not too much time, 30 seconds. And here on the screen, Josie Hawk, she needs a 3.55 to go into second place.
Final try for the Welsh surfer. Let's see if he can bring this 3.55 home and a second place in this heat. Ooh, she goes for broke on that end section, but that's a closeout section. Short break closeout section. And it's impossible to try and complete a ride there. Almost impossible, not impossible. This is the replay of that wave. As you can see, she goes into a cut back to the power source of the wave. Tries to attack that end section, but with no speed. That's almost a very difficult task to do. Meanwhile, congratulations to Erika Massim and George.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside, and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
Welcome back, everybody. Eurosurf Junior live from Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. One of the most consistent spots of our country. You are always welcome to come here and enjoy these waves. So now we have another hit in our hands. We have the under 18 girls division. We keep ourselves in the round 2, the round of qualifying. So in red we have Enara Palacios from Spain. From Ireland we have Evelyn Moore. In white. In yellow we have the Portuguese Maria Salgado. And in black we have Constanza Di Lisi from Italy. So let's see what these 4 girls can show us from their surfing. Of course, they kept their eyes on the ocean on the previous heats, tried to decide what's the best strategy, the best tactics there. And of course, it's always important for you to start strong in your heat with a solid wave to then manage your time, and you have that confidence to then find a second good wave, to combine those two, who knows, to win the heat or to at least finish in second.
Yes, that's the name of the game, Nuno. And let's see. I really love the fact that we're mixing up nations in every single heat, but once this competition progresses, then we'll start to see fights even within team members, And that's when things get super, super interesting. But we're still in early days in this competition. We're still trying to figure out who are the top tiers in every single division as they progress in the main event. We cannot forget, of course, about the repecharge. Every rider at least gets a second chance, second opportunity to fight to maintain themselves in the competition and represent for their country. And as soon as we start the repechage round, only one bad news, and that's in the form of that's an elimination round. So we'll get to see athletes getting knocked out of the competition. Meanwhile, non-elimination round in the water. This is Evelyn Moore going for her first wave, unfortunately losing her balance and falling down from her board. That's not a wave that she wants to keep for sure. Let's see what kind of scores we're going to get in this first wave exchange. Looks like Maria Salgado got a wave. Did you saw a wave from yellow?
No.
No, not really. Can we have a replay? Possible replay of the wave of yellow. Maria Salgado, our very own Portuguese. Her first wave would be very interesting to see. You know, it looks like she's on the outside. Maybe it's a glitch in the system and we're not waiting for a score on yellow. Okay. There she goes now. She listened to us. You want me to catch a wave? Here I am. Whoa, nice turn there for Maria. Out the back, answering to this wave of Maria is Constanza Delisi. Calm and collected re-entry there. And now we are waiting for scores.
Yeah. So let's see. A lot of opportunities, a lot of waves. So very hard work for the judges because there's a lot of action there. They must watch the replay, rewatch the replay, and amazing job for the judging panel. It is not easy in these beach break conditions. When you have 4 athletes on the water, there's a lot of action. So there's, I don't know, hundreds of waves to be judged each day. And of course, a big shout out to all the team there upstairs. So as we are waiting for this course to drop, yeah, Maria Salgado, Portuguese, she's really local hill from Santa Cruz. So she's making all her community very proud. She has an amazing potential as a professional athlete. And of course, she has the privilege not just representing Portugal, but also surfing, where she grew up, surfing in front of her family, of her friends. So
representing
it's
her hometown.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's see if the hometown gets behind her. That would be very interesting to hear some cheers as Maria Salgado, not Madalena, Maria Salgado is representing Portugal at the moment in the water. So send your best energy towards Maria and also towards Evelyn and Nara and Constanza. If you're watching from Spain, Ireland, or Italy, we are here wanting to see who's going to be the best. That's what we're looking at. We want the best surfers to advance into the next rounds until we figure out who is the deserved winner of their respective divisions. In this Eurosurf Junior 2024, part of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival. Thank you very much for everyone that's tuning in, and we'd like also to thank the municipality of Torres Vedras, promoters, the company that promotes this event. The official bank is Caixa Agrícola de Torres Vedras, as we have a wave for Evelyn Moore from Ireland. She's trying to work this wave into the inside, but the wave dies off before it reaches the short break, and that's a smart call to let that wave go and don't break your board and your back on the short break.
Yeah. So actually, Maria Salgado is leading the Pro Junior Championship right now. She's fighting with that title with Erika Massimo that we just saw moments ago winning her heat. The Portuguese new generation, the girls division is improving, is working a lot, and we expect big things from both of them.
especially here on the Eurosurf Junior.
Yeah,
I'm counting on them.
especially here, of course.
Everyone is counting on them, especially the Portuguese team. Going back to the sponsors, official bank, Caixa Agrícola Torres Vedras, Mel Empresas is sponsoring this one. The official hotel is Hotel Golf Mar. Official water is Vimeiro. The official vehicle is Audi Tech Sport. Official radio, Mega Hits. Institutional supports, we'll get back into that as we're watching Enara Palacios from Spain in the break singlet trying to work this wave. What can she do? I thought she was going to attack that end section, and I was just a little bit scared for, because if you go into that short break, also another thing that Santa Cruz is known about is the heavy short breaks on the high tide, and you can get really worked if you get amongst those bone crusher inside short breaks. Out the back, this is Maria Salgado. Nice wrap there into the power source once again. Tries a little bit of a snap there at the end section, and she completes her ride. Let's see if she can improve that 3.5 that she's holding as a backup at the moment. This is the replay of that wave, Nuno. Nice round out cut back there, and going for a snap. And yeah, great little wave by Maria Salgado.
Yeah, and Maria, I mean, it's so cool to see her style because she lets her surf speak. She doesn't rush things. She knows what she has to do, and even if she competes on the junior division, she already won a couple of events in Portugal on the main league, on male
on
leagues.
open division.
Yeah, in the open division.
Wow,
which is crazy, and that demonstrates how she is so advanced in terms of competitive maturity. When you look at her age, you say, okay, you're not supposed to win already in the open division.
Technique can be there, the physical side can be there, but then there's the mental side, which I do believe it's way more important than those two factors. And if Maria is winning, like you mentioned, she has the head in the right place, let's call it like that.
So let's hear now Erika Massimo in the interview.
Take it away.
I am here with the winner from the previous heat, Erika Massim. Congratulations on to passing on the next round. And how was the water? How was being in there? How did you feel?
I feel very good. The waves are a little difficult. I saw the previous heat, and there was like a lot of waves. And in my heat, I didn't see, or it didn't came the waves I was expecting to. But I just got first one a left, and it was a 4.5, and then I got a right, and it was like I think a 5. And yeah, I feel pretty confident. I know that my team was not like what we were expecting today, but I know we are going to come back very strong, and we are here to win.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely got 2 solid scores, and the heat was definitely slower than the previous heat. And I mean, you did a great job out there. Congratulations again. And yeah, Portugal had a tough day today, but it's good to see you passing heats. And I think that can work also as a motivation for the team. What do you feel like? How's the energy in the team today? And like after such tough news for everyone, how's the energy?
I think our energy is very strong, and it's not bad news because we are still competing, and we are going to come back very strong, and no one is going to take the trophy home until we did.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys are pretty strong and united together still. And what's your goal for this competition, by the way? Just curious.
My goal is always to win. I want Portugal to have the best qualification, so the first place, and I'm expecting to win too.
All right, sounds good. Thank you very much. And you want to send a message to your supporters back home, whoever's watching?
Yeah. Quero agradecer aos meus pais, à minha família inteira que eu sei que estão a ver, aos meus amigos e pronto, à Federação que nos dá a oportunidade de estar aqui. Fico muito feliz e também queria agradecer a organização do campeonato.
All right, Eric and Massimo, on to the next round. Thank you so much and good luck. Yeah. All right, guys, thank you. And we're going to go back to you in 1 second.
Of her
And
performance.
back to you guys.
It was tough to do what she did, but she managed to get the win. And very important since as we move on the competition, some surfers already fell into the repechage round. So this was kind of a boost of confidence, of course, for you to get another win, to say, hey, let's go turn these things around, even if some of your teammates had a bad result, and fell into the repechage. And that's how you recover. So great effort for Erica. And it seems that Maria Salgado, her country fellow man, is doing almost something similar on this heat.
Yes, Erica spoke like a true champion. That's the motivation speech that I was expecting for her. And mature as well, thanking everyone on our team, the federation, and also the organization. And this is how a champion should behave. And she's doing like so. She won that heat, took another win for Portugal, wants to send out positive energy to the rest of the field within her team and keep the vibes alive. Although some of the athletes fell down to the repechage, it's not over until it's over. And I really liked Erica's posture there. So one more victory and try and sum up some more. 6 minutes remaining on this one. Maria Salgado on her last wave, 4.5. She improves her situation. She now distances herself from the rest of the field, leaving Enara Palacios in second. Last wave of Enara came out as a 3.5. She solidifies her second place position, but Evelyn Moore is on the hunt for that 3.65. And she gets it. She will jump into second. Watch out, Maria Salgado. Our heat leader is still wanting to do some work here. Nice first turn there, then losing a little bit of the rail there. Not able to finalize that wave. Enara Palacios going for the right end right now. She sees that the face is going to fade away. The face of that wave is going to fade away, so she decides to let the wave go as well. And Constanza De Lisi, the Italian with only one wave at 2.25, is on the hunt for a 3.6 to get into second. I would say that it's still much open with 5 minutes remaining. Now it's up to Evelyn and Constanza De Lisi to ruin the Spanish intentions of maintaining Enara Palacios on the main event. And for Maria Salgado, so far so good. I don't believe she's under attack at the moment, but things can change and do change quickly.
Yeah, in these kind of conditions, as we already saw, the heat, it's not over. And of course, all surfers can turn this thing around. Of course, Maria Salgado leading on the last 5 minutes. She's in the best spot, but she knows better than anyone that she must, or she will try to improve her score. But even if it ends like this, with this score, Maria Salgado, with this wave, 5.5, a 4.5 to back it up, I mean, you have to put it in the contest. I mean, if you look at the scores, you say, okay, it's average, but since the conditions are like this, and it's hard to find a good wave, or at least for you to make an excellent score, you have to win your hit. Here she goes again on her backhand, just checking this wave, but didn't have the potential for her to do something special. But I mean, every now and then you see these surfers appear that you look at them and you say, okay, you need a couple of years to improve. Maybe in 2, 3, 4 years you will you will win some events on the main division, getting some good hits with more experienced surfers. But then, when surfer appears and you start to look how she handles the pressure, how she manages, the heat, the decisions that she makes.
The mental game that I was mentioning.
The mental game, yeah. And she's ahead of her age, and
it's very important for you to deal with pressure and to not feel that you are less than the other surfers, that that they have more talent, maybe they have more experience. But I think, as you mentioned rightly, the mental attitude, it's very important, and I think it's one of the strong points of Maria Salgado surfing.
One of the strong points I would like to mention as well is that she kept busy and she kept on looking for waves. Same with Enara Palacios, and looks like it's paying off. Both of them are in the leading positions on this heat and trying their best to maintain themselves in the main event. So far, so good for the Portuguese and Spanish surfers. Enara Palacios posting right now a 2.9 and increasing her total overall score, which will help her to fence off any attack from Evelyn Moore and Constancia de Lisi. Now Evelyn needs a 4.2 and Constanza needs a 4.15 if they want to take away Enara Palacios from that second place position. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let's see if any of the Italian or Irish surfers can do that work for their teams, or they're going to be relegated to the repechage round. So, one wave approaching. We are keeping our eyes on Evelyn Moore. She's holding on to second priority. Maria is there paddling out the back, doesn't want this wave at all. And Evelyn is not able to catch this wave. So everything stays the same. Maria maintains first priority. Let's see if Evelyn keeps the second priority as well. She did not go far from the lineup. And let's see if she's attributed the second priority. 50 seconds remaining.
Yeah, let's see. Everything goes well for the Portuguese team until now. And of course, Maria wants to end this hit as it is to then get another win under her belt for the Portuguese team, as she's going to be up and riding on this right-hander.
Looks like a nice wave. First little snap there. The wave grows up once again. Ow, she goes for the lip. But the board just skips away from her feet, and she's not able to complete that move. Nevertheless, that's a victory lap there for Maria Salgado. I don't think anyone can attack their first place position. And as we hear the buzzard sound 2 times, it means that this heat is over. And it looks like it's Maria Salgado and Enara Palacios remaining in the main event. Evelyn and Constanza will have to battle it out in the repechage round. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after we pay some bills with our sponsors. See you soon.
And we're back live again with Carlos Moriano and Lourenço Grandella for another exciting heat of the under-18 girls with Anaïs Blanchard from France, Beatrix Brown from Scotland, Belle Betteridge from England, and Tiara van der Hulst from the Netherlands. 4 well-known surfers here in the Eurosurf Junior. Now in the under-18, and let's see what this heat has in store for us, Brun. Brun, sorry.
I'll give you one more shot. Okay.
Lawrence, I need another cup of coffee.
That's my uncle.
Yeah, I need another coffee.
Yeah, that's all good. I mean, yeah, another hit of round number 2, and the same conditions, pretty similar conditions. I mean, it looks like the ocean's consistent right now, consistent in its own way. Yeah. But
No waves to be wasted, for sure.
Yeah. And we got action from the French surfer. That wave is looking good.
Whoa!
Boom. Good first turn for Anaïs. And she's gonna...
Yeah, just a one-move wave, but what a move.
That would be a deadlift section right there. Right on the sand.
Incredible.
Yeah. So let's watch it one more time. And
look at that. Bam.
Wow. Very well served by the French.
Yeah, definitely. It's a nice way to start things off for Anaïs Blanchard.
Yeah, definitely.
Have you ever heard such a French name as Anaïs? Huh? Okay, so great surfing by Anaïs Blanchard. And meanwhile, Beatrix Brown from Scotland with a wave of herself. Her own, sorry. With a wave of her own. Not as impressive as Anaïs Blanchard, but still.
Still getting in rhythm.
Yeah, it's important to get a score on the scoreboard. For sure.
And we still got the sun out. I feel like yesterday we had a lot of weather changes.
Yeah,
and
yesterday we basically had 4 seasons in one day.
Exactly, 4 seasons. The whole experience of our Portuguese West Coast. And here we go.
Anaïs Blanchard.
One
now
more time.
on her forehand.
But in and out. And
yeah. Didn't see any potential there. And Tiara van der Hulst. Oh. The wave closed out on her, and she just pulled the eject button there. And wisely, so she doesn't have to... She so she doesn't waste any energy with a long paddle. So.
And by speaking of this event, this is not only a surf event, despite the European Surfing Federation playing a huge part here in Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Surf Festival. It also has a lot of other activities involved.
Yeah,
Isn't
sure.
that right,
We got a skimboarding event up south down the beach that is taking place right now, if I'm not mistaken. And we're going to have also a body surf national tour event here in Santa Cruz as well. So lots of action, lots of wave riding sports here in Santa Cruz. And we're watching Belle Betteridge from England with her first wave. Nothing that special, but still something to put on the scoreboard. As we're going now for a quick flash interview with the winner of the previous heat.
So we are here with Maria Salgado from the Portuguese team. Maria, you started very well the heat with that 5.5. That kind of gives you the confidence to control the heat.
Yes, it was good to start with the 5 because makes me feel more confident. And in the rest of the heat, it just make a backup. And I do a 4, and I'm staying happy.
Yeah. So what do you feel that is the right strategy to surf on this heat with this windy condition?
These windy conditions is very difficult, but I surf here a lot of times, and I love this beach, so I want to give all what I have to the next round.
So it's a special moment for you to be part of the Portuguese team and surfing in front of your own crowd, your family, your friends. It's a special moment for you.
Yes, it is more special because I have my whole family here to see me and makes me feel more confident, and I'm happy for that.
So do you want to send a message to your supporters in Portuguese?
Sim, yes. Estou muito contente por ter passado ao round 3. Vou dar tudo agora no round 3 e espero que me corra bem. E boa sorte a todos os portugueses. Espero que fiquem aí a ver. Obrigado.
Muito obrigado. Thank you, Maria. So, back to you, boys.
Thanks a lot, Nuno. That was Maria Salgado, one of the Portuguese surfers that's been doing great job here at the Eurosurf Junior. Meanwhile, Beatrix Brown from Scotland. Oof.
And I don't think we've mentioned, but the first wave, Anais, 6.75.
No, we didn't. And well deserved. Just one
for that
move
one
wave.
turn.
Yeah, just one turn, one move wave, but still, as we said, a great move by Anaïs Blanchard, and the judges lapped it up and rewarded her with a 6.75, which is obviously a fair score for the French.
It looks like
French
there's a set coming in.
We'll see.
Red is holding first priority, Anais. And
Okay, just
looks
duck
like
diving. Yeah, duck diving. The bank can't handle that much water, and it just breaks.
Yeah,
what a shame.
What a shame. But yeah, back to what we were
I
talking
think
about.
the tide is at its peak right now, so it's too much water. coming
If
in.
it's not at its peak, it's close to be.
Yeah.
So
too much water for the bank to handle there, and the surfers just had to duck dive because the wave was just.
And by the way, guys, we're having two podiums at the same time, and we had some crazy action there.
Yeah. Lucas Skinner, that yesterday was the standout of the day with a 9. Today he upped his game and got us a 10.
And you all have access to these scores online. So
on Eurosurfing.org. Unfortunately, I don't think we have the video. Perhaps it will surface somewhere on social media. We'll try and get a
footage.
copy.
Yeah.
A copy of that footage and provide to you guys on the European Surfing Federation social media. Let's see if we can get it or not. We'll try and do our best. Meanwhile, we got Annalise Blanchard once more trying to put a backup score on her scoreboard. She only has 0.5, so it's a throwaway as a backup of her 6.75. Now with this wave, I think she'll improve and get herself a real backup. Meanwhile, Belle Bettridge in second place, needing a 4.76 for first. Beatrix Brown from Scotland needing a 2.41 for second, and Tiara van der Hulst from the Netherlands needing a 3.4 into second. So, wide open heat on our hands. Nothing is set on stone right now. And Tiara van der Hulst on her backside attack.
Good finish.
Nice.
Right
Pretty
on the
nice.
beach.
Really nice. Then jumping eject right there after she controlled and after she secured the ride, she just jumped out. But look at this steep section. Nice, very well served.
And that's going to
Absolute
improve her
control.
score. She needs a 3.4, so...
Yeah, I would give it to her. No thoughts, no hesitation about it.
In Belle Betteridge.
Belle
Gonna
Betteridge.
answer back. And
Ooh, unfortunately. Not completed.
so that's not going to do anything for her because she needs to
Nice
improve a 1.9.
attitude, nice attitude, going for the lip, but unfortunately the wave didn't cooperate and she didn't move it. She didn't stuck it.
And we're coming close to the half of this heat.
With
so 10
two
minutes
scores
to go.
still, with waiting for two scores to drop.
Yeah, 2 scores to drop. That might change things a little.
Especially Tiara van der Hulst.
Yeah, I wonder what that... Because comparing it to a one maneuver wave from Anais, the 6.75...
No, it's not going to be just
It's
that
not
high.
comparable,
No,
but...
no.
I mean...
But still, it reminded us a little bit of
it reminds it because still a one turn maneuver, and let's see the comparison between the two scores.
Not with perhaps the size of the wave was similar, but the approach, the speed, the power, the commitment wasn't that.
The timing
yeah,
on hitting the lip.
Yeah, definitely not the same.
but still a pretty good wave for Tierra van der Hulst, for sure. So I'm pretty curious to see how the judges are going to rate it, going to score it.
And we have more action.
Yep.
Just
Duck
duck dives. Woo! Let's go. More duck diving.
Yep.
And that's why you need to be physically ready to handle this open beach break of Santa Cruz.
It's
can always
really,
surprise you.
Yeah, it's really demanding.
Can be summer, doesn't matter. Santa Cruz will make sure to humble you down.
Yeah, it will make you pay. It will make you pay for surfing it, for sure. That's the price you have to pay here to have fun. But it's all part of the game, right? It's the rules of the game.
The judges are thinking through that score very well. Interesting. I'm very curious to see what they thought of it. And if it's enough for the heat change, because Tiara is needing a 3.4, and let's see what that single maneuver got her.
The judges are taking their sweet time, that's for sure. But it's a price we have to pay to have good scores.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just immediate, and
yeah,
you just
sometimes
know
you need to crush your numbers, compare, and it's a 4. Yeah, I think it's adequate. Adequate score. If you compare it with the 675 of Anaïs Blanchard, yeah.
And we got a set on the back again. Looks like everybody's gonna get.
This looks like a good one.
Yeah.
And Anaïs Blanchard, no, she took a look at it.
Everybody getting cleaned up again.
Second thought. Yeah. Everyone just duck diving. As I said, the banks, these are summer banks. They can't, they are not handling the swell that good. So too much sand perhaps on the banks. So
yeah, but now as soon as the tide starts getting lower, we're expecting some better conditions.
Yeah, some more surfable waves.
Beatrix Brown, Scottish surfer.
On her forehand.
Good
a little
carve,
timid on her approach. But still, the wave wasn't easy, of course.
I feel like she just stayed on the upper line of the wave. She would have to carve it down.
Yeah. Wait. And now Tierra van der Hulst and Anaïs Blanchard. And our cameraman seems to be a little lost. Anaïs Blanchard wave. I'm not sure if you guys have a replay for Anaïs Blanchard wave. That would be interesting.
Let's see. Because red holds priority here. So
yeah.
Tiara sees it, and kicks out.
Kicks out, yeah. Ooh. Just a wipeout for Anaïs Blanchard.
But you know what? Anaïs protected that wave with her priority. That could have been a high score for Tiara. So
she just played intelligently and surfed the wave regardless. Yeah. Sometimes you have to do that kind of move. Just go for it before, just to avoid your competitor of getting a potentially good wave. That was her choice, and considering that she's easily, comfortably in the first place due to that 675, she just needs. I think she's trying to get herself a good backup, but unfortunately she couldn't. It's curious to see that her first wave, her absolute first wave, was the best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah, very interesting, because after that first one, she hasn't done much.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a backup score. She has a 0.95. And
meanwhile, we got Belle Bettridge.
Yeah. But that's also a good thing, because if she's in first place without a backup, that means she can easily secure that place, just catching a wave and doing her own thing. And
yeah.
So yeah, I would say she's the most comfortable right now. And Beatrix Brown.
Replay.
The replay now.
Belle Bettridge. kind of a timid approach there, but still, she needs a 251 per second, so that might have been an intelligent play by.
So Beatrix Brown was
not
catching
enough.
a
Not
wave
enough.
for the replay, and she needs the 3.01. And I wonder if that's the score that just dropped. Here's the wave.
Now, Beatrix Brown, she got
Yep.
herself a 1.5 with that wave, so.
0.5. So not
1.05.
not
yeah.
even getting into her best two
No.
scores.
Meanwhile, Belle Betridge, with that last wave, got herself a 375 and jumped into second, dislodging Tiara Van Hulst from second place. So, but it's still wide open for, at least for second. Things are still wide open. And even Anaïs Blanchard is at striking distance of Belle Betridge. Belle only needs a 396 for first, but Anaïs Blanchard has definitely the upper hand. She has a 675. If she manages to get herself a nice backup, not yet. It's so funny to see because she got herself a 675 on the first wave.
And then
this is the fourth attempt to get herself a backup. And as always,
And here's
frail.
Tiara needing a 2.25, and
Ooh.
she's got it. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
forget
definitely
it. Forget it.
that's definitely enough.
Yeah.
So Tiara van der Hulst,
look at the wave.
She needed 2.25 with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left,
Bang.
and that I feel like that's gonna be it for her. And
I think so
It's
as
gonna
well.
be close because now Belle is sitting outside with first priority, Carlos.
Oh,
So if a wave comes, she's gotta take it, and it might be her last chance to take back. But we're still waiting for the score, though. I don't want to
Speculate.
We don't know.
Right.
Yeah, we're just speculating. But I would say that's enough.
Yeah. I think so. I agree with you. For sure.
Anaïs improved her backup, so 1.45.
Still
low backup, but
still a throwaway.
But enough.
Still a throwaway, basically. 145 is not gonna. I'm not even going to call it a backup score. And we all saw what Anaïs Blanchard can do on a wave. So
Yeah, there we go. So Tiara just.
Whoa,
and there
Tiara
she
van der
comes
Hulst?
again. Boom.
nice. Oh, unfortunately, she got stuck there.
So now things are getting more difficult to Belle. She just lost second place for
Yeah.
Tiara and needing now a 3.91. And here she comes, needing a 3.91.
Nice. Three.
I
well,
wouldn't say that's
two and a
enough.
half.
2 turns.
Two and a half turns.
Two very light turns. I don't think
Yeah,
that's
very
gonna be
conservative, not risking it too much. She needed a 391. I'm not seeing it.
Because even though Tiara got a 3.65 on just one turn, it was a way more powerful turn.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see what the judges
Yes,
thought.
it's not. Yeah, it's never a matter of quantity; it's a matter of quality.
Exactly. So yeah, I mean, unfortunately, for Belle, she was probably playing conservative just to see what the wave was going to open in the end, but it didn't provide much afterwards. So
Anaïs Blanchard on the wave. Nope. Still. And Tiara van der Hulst carving, trying to get herself into another section that allows her to score.
And-
Unfortunately,
oh.
didn't happen.
10 seconds
Belle Betridge,
left.
and I think this is going
3.3 for
to-
Belle.
Exactly.
So
That's all she wrote for this heat, with Anaïs Blanchard and Tiara van der Hulst progressing on to round 3 of this main event, and Belle Betridge and Beatrix Brown going for the repechage rounds. And we'll be right back after this commercial.
Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside, and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
And we're back with live action. Still with the scores. Okay, no, sorry. Now it's Seiya Boleta from the Channel Islands, Ruby Fanning from Ireland, and Aneta Kucharska from Poland. Just a three surfer eat.
And we're not in the main event anymore.
And we're not in the main event anymore. Yeah, sure. It's the first repechage round under 16 girls.
So this is where things start getting very complicated, because now someone is getting eliminated.
Yeah, now it's time for drama here at the Eurosurf Junior, the first round of repechage. Everyone who gets, in this case, in third, but theoretically in third and fourth, on the specific case of this heat in third, is going home, and the other two spots, the top spots, are progressing into another repechage round. After all, I remind you all, this is a double elimination format, and Ruby Fanning, oof, she has an interesting surname, like Mick Fanning, but her surfing, at least in this particular wave, didn't quite made it justice. Nah, that turn there just didn't come to par.
So this is where things get more tense and where teams start. This is where teams start. Sorry, we just had a little glitch on the screen, where things start getting very tense for every team because they're gonna start losing athletes, and all these surfers hold a lot of weight on their shoulders now because you don't want to be the first to get eliminated from your
team. Jeopardize the ambitions of your team.
Yeah,
Ruby Fanning once again trying to capitalize a little bit more on that wave.
Doing a little bit better now. Definitely better than the first wave, but not a lot. It's definitely not going to be a high score. Here's the replay. Let's watch it one more time.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we're watching Aneta Kucharska. She already got herself a wave. We're waiting for some scores, but
waiting for a couple scores. And look at this set. It looks like sometimes it's losing some size, then it comes again.
It's a solid swell for sure. We got some solid waves here at Santa Cruz. Let's just see if our surfers can rise to the occasion and give us a nice performance.
Wow, look at these waves are coming up.
Lots of water moving out there. That's for sure. Not the cleanest surf, of course. The wave doesn't help. But there's for sure lots of water moving and a lot of scoring opportunities out there.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure, Carlos. We've seen really high scores, very beautifully surfed waves, so we're hoping to see some more now. But yeah, this heat has started very slow so far, but only 3 minutes and 30 seconds in, so there's still a lot to see. And
we had a 10 today.
Yeah, we were just talking about it earlier.
Yeah, we were just talking about it earlier. Yeah, a 10. We had a 10 by Lucas Skinner, the English phenom, up north on the other podium. Unfortunately, it didn't have any broadcast. But I was saying this just to consolidate what you were saying about the nice level of surfing we've been having all day, and the conditions which are not the cleanest, not the most perfect waves, but still with lots of opportunities for high scores. So if we had a 10, and even in the girls in the under 18, we had some impressive performances by Tia Zabrowski and by Aneta Chevarria. So
Yeah, we've had 8-point ride. We had amazing wave
surfing.
exchanges. Like wave
Other
after wave, back to back.
standouts. I remember Maria Diaz's performance some heats ago, and Anaïs Blanchard at 675 we just saw a few minutes ago at the previous heat. So lots of scoring opportunities. The potential is out there. It's just a matter of these surfers capitalizing on it.
Already 5 minutes down, and not even a score higher. I mean, we only have one score in yet, so it's been a slow start, and there we go. Aneta
Kucharska
not making the takeoff.
Basically swept away by this wave. Have you seen Seja Boleta from Channel Islands?
I haven't seen her yet.
I haven't seen me either, so I'm not even sure she's in the water. Let me just take a look.
And here we had Ruby Fanning once again. She's not finding herself in the right spot. She's not feeling comfortable enough to paddle into these waves. She ended up exiting those.
Yeah.
Those two.
And I'm going to say that the Channel Island surfer is not in the water?
Oh, she's out. She's right there, isn't she?
Oh, I think she must have had some kind of injury, perhaps. Yeah, she's in the sand. Perhaps she had some kind of injury.
So this is a two-person heat.
Yeah, two-person
right now?
heat. So basically, nothing to be decided since both of them will progress into the next round. If Seja Boleta doesn't get into the water, they are automatically qualified for the next round.
I mean, but all she needs to do is to put her feet in the water. But yeah, I mean, just leaves it easy for the rest.
Yeah, they can just give up and start playing cards or something.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's.
We hope everything's all right with
Yeah,
Seja.
yeah. Seriously, I hope everything's all right with Seja Boleta, of course. And it's a shame that we can't see her surf against Aneta Kucharska and Ruby Fanning. Meanwhile, we're still waiting for a score for Ruby, the Irish surfer. But look at those waves.
Yeah, it's so messy right now. We get some really messy sets coming in that just leaves no room to...
Some fat waves.
Yeah. They just start breaking from the outside and not leaving much to work with.
Yeah.
But
there's a couple of
Ruby.
opportunities, a couple of scoring opportunities, but still.
Yeah, not any of these two surfers finding their way into the heat. But I mean, I feel like the pressure is kind of gone because it's just the two of them. So
if Seja Boleta is really injured or something wrong with her board, or I don't know what happened, this is going to make it pretty easy.
1 point ride taking the lead.
Yeah, now with a 2 point ride.
So Ruby Fanning with a 3 point total, and Aneta Kucharska.
Yep.
With a 0.6 hit total, 2 throwaways, and this
might be the lowest score I ever saw to progress into a round. Really, it's not funny at
in
all.
the whole surfing
It's
history.
not even funny.
Yeah, definitely a different heat than usual.
Well, but as I said, it's the repechage rounds. And speaking of which, to you guys who are not as familiar with this kind of a format, just to give you a quick rundown. This is a double elimination format here on the Eurosurf, as it is on the ISA, in all these national teams competitions, worldwide or European like this one. What happens is that you have two routes, two ways to pass to the finals: the main event or qualification event, or whatever you want to call it, and then you have the repechage rounds. If you fail on the main event, that is, if you are third or fourth in your heat, you fall onto the repechage rounds, and then on repechage rounds, you can even, as long as you get on the two top spots, you progress round after round, and you can even reach the final. If you're third or fourth, of course, you're eliminated and you're out of the comp. But if you manage to get one of the first top two spots, you go and you progress onto the finals, and you can even fight for a medal and even win the event. So it's all a matter of having, because that's really good for the surfers, because it takes a little bit of a pressure from the main event. If you have some kind of a trouble, some kind of episode of bad luck, whatever, you can miss that opportunity on the main event and then go onto the repechage.
Yeah, that's right. Very well explained. For those who don't know, this format we're working with, the nations. And here's the replay for Aneta's last wave, a 1.2 ride. And
unfortunately, she tried to do a carve there on her backhand, but with 8 minutes and something to go, I'm still wondering what happened to the Channel Island.
Yeah, I hope we
surfer.
get some news soon.
Yeah. If we could get some info, that would be fine.
Yeah, would love to know.
Just to give the...
Because I don't think she ever got in the water.
No. I think there was some kind of an issue.
You think it could have been because of the size of the waves?
No.
No.
I don't think so. She must have had some kind of an issue.
Some injury. Yeah.
Some kind of an issue, some injury or something. Nothing too serious, I hope. But still, the matter of fact is, she's not in the water.
And
Ruby,
through all of this
which
talking,
makes
we're
this
almost...
a free surfing session for Ruby Fanning and Aneta Kucharska. Just a bit of a training session.
Yeah, we got 7 minutes.
Nothing that important. Still.
Yeah, speaking of everything, this format of this event, there's also some night activities here in the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Surf Festival, and it's been on. After the event, we got so much going on still until late night. All these artists coming to the
beach.
To the beach, yeah. It's right at the beach.
We have a stage there. Oh, look at this wave by Ruby Fanning. Nice little turn. Oof. Unfortunately, she couldn't quite complete, but a nice turn by Ruby Fanning. But as you were saying, Lawrence, as you were explaining, this Eurosurf Junior is integrated in a larger festival called Ocean Spirit, Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit, that has two components: sports, that is the Eurosurf Junior. They have Paralympic surfing. They have a skimboard event and a national body surf national tour here in Portugal as well. This is the sporting side, along with other activities, and then some local activities and so on. And then during the nighttime, they have some concerts with some national musicians and artists that provide us a great show here for everyone who wants to come to the beach and experience some music, some nice atmosphere, even a couple of drinks, which is not our case because we're working pretty early here at Eurosurf Junior. So we are never allowed to do it because it would be absolutely exhausting to go have some fun at night and then trying to be here at 6 o'clock in the morning
that would
for
make
the
things
early
a
rise.
little
That
difficult for
wouldn't work
us.
well for sure.
Yeah. But you guys can all do that because you don't have to be talking on the microphone. You can just have fun, sit back and watch the amazing show of surfing we got here. And yeah, this heat has been so slow. None of these surfers finding their way, but they're still comfortable enough knowing they're gonna pass. So
it's the best possible scenario for them.
Yeah, for sure.
They're out there catching some waves, relaxing, not worried about the competition, not worried if they're going to go through or not on to the next round. And it's a way to get a little bit more in sync with the waves here at Santa Cruz with no pressure.
Absolutely. I mean, how dreamy can... It's just a perfect situation. Like, you're surfing a hit, you know you're not going to lose.
Yeah. Yep.
You just get to pick the waves you want. And
It's just unfortunate that it was at the cost of Seja Boleta's bad fortune. Bad luck for the Channel Island surfer, who I still after this heat I'm going to try and see what happened to her. Meanwhile, Ruby Fanning. Oof. The Irish surfer, she's the most active of the two in the water.
And she's taking the lead.
Yeah.
The two best waves of the heat. And Aneta
Kucharska has, she's been active as well. She's got herself 3 waves. This is Ruby Fanning's 4th wave. It's just that Ruby has been a little bit more effective on her waves.
Yeah,
she's got a little bit more of a score.
She's got some turns in, and that got her a bit of a higher score.
Speaking of which, Aneta Kucharska, looked like she heard me or something and was like, okay, I'm going to show this Portuguese fellow what I can do, but no. Nah, still not. It's the waves are a little bit fat, you know. You have to catch it at the right exact place because
3 minutes to go.
It doesn't have too much of it turns from being too fat to double up sometimes and to suddenly gets a wall, and it's kind of tricky conditions. With 2 minutes or something to go, we'll see. Well, Ruby Fanning, no, she took a look at that wave, but she realized that wasn't the one for her.
You got the two surfers paddling together onto the left. And let's see. This wave is looking not so bad. No one wants to go. Oh, the wall on that one.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
as I was saying, that they turn it from fat into suddenly they double up and get a very steep wall. So very, very tricky to surf. And they break very shallow.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. I mean, we've seen some athletes finishing their waves right on the beach, right on the shore.
Yeah.
So
it's a high tide. We must be at the peak of the tide. So the wave is very fat, but then when she hits the bank, she gets a very steep wall. But when it does, it basically breaks almost on the sand. It's so shallow. It's even a little bit dangerous sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. It's the dream of skimboarders.
Yes.
So 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. And yeah, I mean, I don't see this heat changing much. It's almost coming to an end. And very unfortunate for Seja Boleta and the whole Channel Island team. I hope everything's well with her, and I'm sure we'll get some info about what happens soon.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure. I hope she's all right. Basically, I hope she's all
Oh,
right.
did you see that duck dive?
Whoa. Yeah, it's lots of water. Lots of water out there, for sure. As we enter the last minute of this heat, 30 seconds.
Good
and
news
well,
for-
nothing. Well, it's nothing to say about this. Ruby Fanning and Aneta Kucharska are progressing into the next round, and no doubt about it. Seja Boleta unfortunately wasn't able to get into the water because of some issue that we don't know exactly what it was. We'll try and know what happened while we're out there. Meanwhile, we're going to be relieved by our friends and colleagues Nuno Príncipe and Nuno Cardoso. And see you right back just after this commercial break.
O Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit está de regresso de 19 a 28 de julho com muito desporto e música. Acompanhe as provas de surf, longboard, skimboard e body surf com os melhores atletas do mundo. À noite, concertos gratuitos com Carolina de Deus, I Love Baile Funk, Danny Gatto, Sam the Kid, DJ Set e DJ Big, hosted by Sir Scratch, Papillon, The Legendary Tiger Man, Linda Martini, Márcio, Léo Midea, Orquestra Banda Social. Temos encontro marcado no Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here once again for one more heat. Repechage round 1 of the under 16 girls division. We have in the water from Germany, Fabienne Klein. From Czechia, Julie Orova. From Scotland, Callie Cruikshank. And from Denmark, Sofia Christensen. Those are going to be our athletes in this heat number 2, if I'm not mistaken, Repechage 1 of the under 16 girls division. Of course, Eurosurf Junior, European Surfing Federation, Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival. I am Nuno Cardoso, joined by Nuno Príncipe for the call. Nuno Príncipe is taking a sip of water before he uses his beautiful voice. So cool and collected like our athletes outside. Still waiting for the waves to come their way for us to comment the action.
Yeah, Nuno, we have to hydrate. We still have a lot of days ahead of us until we wrap up this 2024 edition of the Eurosurf Junior that gathers, the best European juniors to fight for their individual goals and, of course, their team to win. Most important is the teamwork for the nation that will be crowned the champion. Of course, there's always a prize for second, third, and fourth to go into the podium, an amazing award ceremony that we will have at the end of this event. That should be next Thursday, if everything goes according to plan. Of course, Mother Nature makes the rules, and we have to just adapt to what we have, as much as these athletes must adapt. Nuno, we talked early in the morning that today was a very grindy day at late afternoon with the start of the repechage round. And now it's, do or die. Or you make the hit, or you are out of the competition.
Indeed, Nuno. We talked about it many times, and this is it. It's time to send some people home, and others still stay in the repechage round and progress on this competition. Of course, name of the game remains first and second will advance, third and fourth this time alone elimination round, this first repechage round, and it means that they're gonna get knocked off of the competition. Of course, they're not gonna go home literally. They're gonna stay here and support their teams, but no team wants to lose a member this soon in the competition. That means that probably will affect for sure the country, their nation, in the sum of the points for the final placements. And of course, no one wants to lose an athlete this early, but it's that time. So it's time now to turn the engines on and perform your best, and be ready to still represent your team, your country. Conditions are not easy at all. Nuno, the short break that Santa Cruz is well known does not facilitate the performance of our athletes. It's not an easy short break to surf. You get super pounded. Probably most of these young kids are not used to such a strong short break, or not accustomed to surf these kind of conditions, which is pretty normal. Even here in Santa Cruz, depending on the sandbanks, but usually on high tide, you don't surf the short break unless there's like a sandbank that provides a good wave or good peak. But yeah, we've got waves. Yesterday we stopped. We need to progress in this competition, and these athletes got the bad side of the deal, but it's what it means not to advance, and then you get stuck in the repechage rounds, and like you mentioned, it's do or die right now, Nuno.
Yeah. So, there's a lot of pressure. This is a different situation. When you are on the main round, which we call the qualifying round, you are, where the best surfers are. So if you keep moving yourself, winning hits, or at least finish second, you remain with the best surfers of the competition, and you know that, of course, you want to perform, but at least if anything goes wrong, you still have a second chance. These surfers, these are their second and final chance. As we see up in riding, Fabiana Klein from Germany, very intelligent from her part to kicking off the tail and say, okay, I'm going to jump, I'm going to push the eject button, because it's very dangerous, that shore break. And it's always important for a surfer, don't hit the bottom, because it's one of the most dangerous things that can happen while you are surfing. So maybe she wants to paddle a little bit outside if she gets a wave, to have like a potential of maybe one or a combination of 2 or 3 maneuvers. But yeah, as you mentioned rightly, the tide is getting higher and higher. And we know that tonight is full moon, so it has the big influence on the tide amplitude, which is the biggest as it can be when the moon is full. So, of course, it has a lot of influence on any part of the world. And, of course, if it is a beach break, in this case, as Santa Cruz, as we saw yesterday with that swell, we had to stop the competition to then wait for the tide turnaround, and we made a couple more hits later in the afternoon. Today, the opportunity is there for 4 surfers, and they have to keep moving, searching, scrambling, grinding, and hopefully they finish first or second and keep their hopes alive. If not, they will say goodbye to this year's edition of the Eurosurf Junior. And as you mentioned rightly, they keep supporting, but it's always hard, to see the sadness and the disillusion that every year happen, but it's all part of the game. It's all joy and sadness for some, and every now and then it's all part of their professional careers. If one day they will keep going, hopefully all of these surfers that are on this edition in Santa Cruz will keep their career going. This is just an important platform for them to show what they can do to all Europe, to all the world that is watching. Thanks for everybody that is watching this amazing competition. It's a marathon, as we see there. Fabiana Klein, yes, she has to run right to the north of the beach and check out the wind is so strong that Fabiana fell. So, tough conditions, but it's all part of the game.
Yes, indeed. Now comes into factor the different strategies, not only surfing and paddling, but managing the strong currents, the strong shore break, and dealing with it. And I kind of feel bad about these young girls to have to deal with these conditions. I know 100% they're not suitable for surfing, especially probably with the experience that these athletes have. I have to be honest. I'm not gonna beat around the bush here, but yeah, man. Like you said, Nuno, you'd be saying throughout the days, you need to be a complete rider. You need to deal with this. If this year doesn't work, come back stronger on the next year. Try and accommodate yourself in similar situations, because this can happen to anyone. Even not only just because you're in the repechage round, the main rounds could be on this time of the tide, and the best athletes needed to deal with this. And some part, this plays a big part in the game, because sometimes it gets you get on the unlucky side and are not able to manage to catch a wave or to find yourself in the break. But these are the determinate details that probably puts a less technical athlete but more prepared physically against another athlete that probably is stronger technically. Yeah. And that's it. You need to be a complete rider, and this is what we are here for. This platform is the European Surfing Junior event, and if you are here, it's for some reason. And if you were not ready, we invite you to come back and become ready. Meanwhile, we have an interview with the winner of the last heat. I think she's with Lorenzo. Lorenzo, take it away.
So I have here with me Ruby Fanning, the winner of the previous heat, the first heat repechage of under 16. So Ruby, first and foremost, the ocean is pretty difficult out there.
Yeah, it is really difficult, but you can find good ones if you try. Like if there's some that you can find, if you get on a good one, you have a pretty good chance.
How was it since you suddenly you realized that we're only two girls in the water, so no pressure? It was like almost like a free surf with points.
Yeah, no, it was nice to have just. Because when we knew we both get through, so you just kind of just wanted to perform and like show your surfing, because like you just could have fun, kind of.
Yeah, it was kind of a training session.
Yeah, training for next one.
Yeah. And how do you feel now? More relaxed and more confident for the next couple of heats?
Yeah, I was happy to make it through that one, even though we were going to make it anyway. But it's nice to win.
Thanks a lot and congratulations. And that's it for Ruby Fanning. Back to you guys.
A win is a win. I like that final hand, and this is it. You do what you would need to do to maintain yourself in the competition and support your team. This is not only an individual effort. Of course, there's no pride, but at the same time, there's no shame on going through on a heat with low scores. But the important thing is the team. And the team is happy. We saw the team cheering there. And like I was mentioning, keep learning, keep progressing, keep adapting yourself, and become a better athlete, and at the same time a better person as well.
Yeah, I think what she mentions is very important in these conditions. Is even if things are not going your way, you have to keep pushing. And she mentions that there's some opportunities out there. And I think if you keep your, keep fighting mentality, I think that's the main key. And in the end, you will see if it was enough or not. But it's time, of course. No, not everybody can move forward on competition. Some surfers need to be eliminated in, for the competition runs normally. On the first day, of course, on the first rounds, nobody was eliminated, but this is different. And we know that, as you mentioned, they are dealing with physical aspects, also with the mentality, because, of course, some of them might be impressed and feel the pressure in a negative way. And others are saying, okay, I don't know what's going to happen, but I have to keep fighting until the end for me and for my team. So as you see up in riding, Fabiana Klein, she's in second place with a 2-point ride. This is her second wave. Kali Cruikshank is in first place with a 2.85, but it all depends on the score of this wave.
The thing about this type of conditions, and I know because I speak from experience, it seems that the waves are super small and they are not bigger than it was like before, like say like 1-2 hours ago, but it's a short break. And as you can see on that replay, you saw Fabiana drop and the wave was way more higher than Fabiana. So that's a big, heavy short break, and that's scary. Looking from top, not that scary. Once you're at the beach, down at the sand, it's scary. And some of these athletes probably are not familiar with these conditions and do not feel comfortable with these conditions. And like we saw on the previous heat, we had an athlete that stayed on shore just looking, and probably it's going to be one big lesson for her. And their coach was there by her side saying, hey, listen, it's okay. We will practice this, but put your eyes on it. Look at the athletes, see how they go about dealing with this, because sometimes just watching is learning as well.
Yeah, I think you were right on spot with your analysis, Nuno, because it's a work in progress, and not everybody has the same level, not everybody has the same experience, but they have to go through this to someday. They will be fighting for titles, fighting for victories, and of course feeling more comfortable in every situation. As much as they practice, as much as they make mistakes, they can improve on those mistakes, and in the future, I'm sure they will not make the same mistakes, or at least they will do the best they can to don't repeat those mistakes. And that's what makes the evolution and the progress. So 2.3 for second wave of Fabiana Klein. Now, increasing her lead over Kali that we see on screen. And we have less than 4 minutes to go. Still, Julie and Sophia, Julie from the Czechia and Sophia from the Denmark, to make their first wave. Still some time on the clock. And it's like sometimes, Nuno, it's like it seems a fight against the ocean, because what you control is your decisions. And sometimes, even if you don't have the best technical aspect in your surfing, when you make the decisions on your wave choice, or if you decide, to make a progressive maneuver instead of rail surfing, or something like that, is a key factor to decide who will go forward. So it's all about consistency and adaptation. So as we see up in ride, Kelly got stuck there as the wave really, it's there, the shore break.
Kaylee Cruikshank from Scotland remains in second. I do believe that only Fabiana and Kaylee are in the water at the moment. I do believe that I try and watch through the window. I didn't see Julie or either Sophia out there, and I don't blame them. It's, Santa Cruz, it's a very scary situation, especially with this tide, and you can really get worked on that inside shore break. And when you're dealing with fiberglass board probably hitting you on the body and in the head, you can really be hurt. And I can understand that that situation can become scary for some of these girls. Don't forget, we're talking about under 16 girls that are representing the Czechia and Denmark, and probably just surf a couple of times a year, and not accustomed to these type of heavy shore breaks. We even see Fabiana and Callie struggling to find their waves. Nevertheless, great courage in the behalf of Fabiana and Callie to be here competing and showing that they're not afraid on taking on these heavy waves. Basically, we saw some cheers on the beach. I didn't know what happened. Maybe someone survived the shore break, and that is that's something to celebrate. 1 minute remaining. Fabiana Klein leads this one, representing Germany. Germany will be happy with Fabiana's dedication and courage. Kaylee Cruikshank from Scotland is occupying the second position. Very similar overall scores. Not too much of a difference between them. Kaylee, although she's in second, she is the owner of the best scoring wave of this heat so far. So congrats to both of these riders. There goes Kaylee. Big drop there into the inside section. And she kicks out. Look, the struggle that it is to deal with that short break. Look, the next one wave that's going to hit her head. Oof, and she just... Wow, you see her? Getting work there. This is what I'm talking about. Look, the amount of sand that gets moved around. Just to get out of the water on a surfboard on this type of conditions, it's hard. So, congrats. Thanks you girls for your dedication and courage. And let's kick it to some commercials, and we'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everyone. I am Nuno Cardoso, joined by Nuno Prince for the call here. Heat number 3 or 4, maybe 4, of the Supercharged Under 16 Girls Division. We've got in the water in red, Taylor Shelmerdine, representing Wales. In white, we've got Julia Eichmans, heat number 3. Thanks, Nuno, for the correction. Representing Netherlands from Germany in yellow, we've got Ludmilla Günther, and from the Channel Islands in the black jersey, Mina Cummins. So let's see who's out the back. Let's see who's got the guts to face off this heavy, mean, relentless Santa Cruz high tide shore break. Looks like we had a wave there from yellow from Ludmilla, representing Germany. She already posted 125 and puts herself in the top of the list there. One thing is positive about this. I'm trying to take the positive about this. Imagine one thing. They know already that a couple of girls were not going to face the shore break. And they know already that you can go through the heat with low scores. So that at the same time kind of... motivates you to get it out there and know that you don't have to do too much to help your team.
Yeah.
So that's a really good positive end note there that can take out the back.
Yeah. So let's see how can they adapt, because It's all part of the game, and they keep paddling as we see their intention of Taylor, but unfortunately for her, just missed that wave. And I mean, there's a lot of nerves there, man, with the coaches.
Watch out, action.
This
No, no.
Taylor on another one. Unfortunately, she fell. As I was saying, when we look at the beach, we see a lot of nerves there, a lot of emotion with the coaches, sorry, giving a lot of information with their arms, whistling. Of course, they have combined those signs previously with their athletes for them to know what they want them to do on the water. And of course, with that kind of support, usually it's very important to the outcome in the end of the heat, because it's very easy on these conditions. Nuno, the surfers feel lost out there.
Yes, like I'm mentioning, it's not very easy conditions to deal with. But on the positive side note, you don't have to do too much to advance, and you'll be upping your team. So do that team effort and gather that courage that you have within yourself and put it out there. At the same time, this is an experience they will never forget for their lifetime, and probably will help them grow. They are here to learn, first of all, and just to be here alone by itself, it's a great opportunity, so take advantage of it. This is what I would say to one of these girls if I was coaching them. Look at Maine Cunningham's trying to link this up into the inside. At some point, I'm so glad that they do not go all the way into the inside and don't hurt themselves. Look at Julia Einsmans from the Netherlands going for a complete right there. You see her ejecting on the sand there. Look at her getting worked up. One thing is for sure, Julia is going to get a lot of sand inside the wetsuit. That is 100% guaranteed.
Yeah, but we have to, compliment their effort. It was very risky, as we're gonna watch the replay. She just made this quick turn to put herself on the critical part of the wave, and then check this out. She was trying to land that, don't caring about the fins or the board, and we have to take our hats off to that effort from Julia Aimans. So let's see what is that score, because she was feeling the pressure because the other three surfers already had a score, but of course nothing too much to worry about. But of course she wants to keep on the same pace. As we see up in riding, Taylor from Wales, she's trying to milk this wave, but unfortunately for us just got stuck also.
Yes, probably this wave from Julia is going to give her the win. So great attitude there. She was able to do one move before she kind of ejected on that end section. This is Taylor Shelmerdine going for a wave of her own. Second wave, so she's trying to accumulate points to try and beat their opponents. That's the name of the game. Right now, so far so good for Ludmila Gunter. Out of this wave exchange, she's done the best result, 125. I do feel that Julia is going to get a bigger score than that, from what I remember seeing. And Taylor Shelmerdine might improve her best wave, which is a 0.65. So, yeah. Slowly but surely, we will find out who is going to remain in competition, probably for tomorrow for better conditions. So that's another positive note. Think about tomorrow. You will have another chance in better conditions. And I think the main goal is help your team. You need to help your team.
Yeah, and it usually happens during an event, and this event is a very long one. As we see, a mistake there from mine. It seemed that everything was under control, but unfortunately for her, she just missed her balance, as we're going to watch here the replay. She was trying to do that turn, but unfortunately just got there like a step that was out of the place, and she misses that chance. So Julia, 3.5, she's in first place. Mina, last wave 1.15. She's in second place, needing a 2.36 to go into first place. Ludmila Gunter now in third place, just needing a 1.3. And we're just waiting for that last score to drop for Taylor to have the current situation of the heat. Still 12 minutes and a half to go. But you were mentioning, right, Nuno, as we just saw, 1.75 last wave for Taylor. So she goes into second place, needing a 1.76 to first. And now Mina went into third, needing a 1.26 to second. And with Mila Gunter now in fourth place, needing a 1.16. So anything can happen because the requirements are very low. And I think we're going to have a very stacked hit until the end. But you were mentioning a very important point, because in every contest, it's very important for you to survive, on the worst days, to then be rewarded with and hopefully reaching the finals day, to reward with the best conditions. So you have to pass the test. If you don't have the skill or you make mistakes, it's all a learning curve. But of course, it's better to end with good waves, and you say, okay, I paid my dues. It was a lot of hard work. I managed to surf onshore, shore breaks, current, etc. Because this is not, it's that you will remember for big and amazing good reasons. No, this is it's that you have to survive the competition. You have to say, okay, I just have to do whatever it takes to go forward, because with the forecast that we have in our hands, in the next couple of days, the wind will slow down, hopefully, as it is on the forecast. And let's see if when you reach the decisive moments of this event, we'll have the best conditions for the best surfers of the event perform.
Exactly, Nuno. That's what you should be thinking about. The positive side notes of being here in the Repercharge and competing in probably the worst part of the day, the worst part of the tide, but hoping to support and help your team, and also think about the good conditions that are upcoming for tomorrow and the day after that. So, like I mentioned, that wave from Julia probably will give her the win, like I mentioned, and that's it. Her courage and dedication on that wave, the all-in that she gave on that wave, rewarded her with a 3.5, and it's enough for her with a single wave to take the lead on this one. And Team Netherlands must be very proud of Julia at the moment, taking the lead in this heat. Taylor Shelmerdine is in second, trying to catch a wave and probably get rid of that 0.65 that she knows she needs to get rid of. Mayna Cummings, she already posted a 1:15. She only needs a 1:26 to jump into second. And Ludmila Gunter only needs a 1:16 to jump into the second. I would say that the race to second is pretty wide open, to first as well, of course. But if Julia catches second wave, she will distance herself from the rest of the field, and can breathe a little bit and stay relaxed. Her work area is done. Let's see. We're right now probably at the peak of the high tide, and nowhere soon it's gonna drop, because we've got a big amplitude due to the full moon tonight, and we will probably remain with this type of conditions, I would say until 6 o'clock. We're due 7 more heats. That's right.
Yeah.
7 more heats. So more or less at least 2.5 hours of competition. So I do believe that the conditions are going to be very similar. So I urge the girls to take a look at what's going on and adapt their skills to what's on offer. Taylor Shelmerdine going for another wave, and she tries to bring it all to the inside. Oh my God, you have to give her a 10 for the effort. That was crazy.
Yeah, she take a lot of risk there trying to finish that final maneuver. As we see up and riding, hit leader Julia there with the double up, kind of mushy, and unfortunately for her, she didn't manage to connect there because the wave just faded out. As we see here,
this replay is just kamikaze. I take my hats off, Taylor. I would never do what you did in a million years. That's a bone breaker wave. But I think that Taylor Shelmerdine is okay. She's still in second. That second wave now that we're watching on the replay from Julia Eijmans is going to help her to increase her lead for sure. Even if it's just at 1 point, she will add some points there to her overall score. So keep the distance from the rest of the field. Now, as you see on the screen, it's all up to Maina or Ludmila to get that 1 point range. It seems so reachable, but at the same time, almost an impossible task. But they need to try. They need to get on their feet and post some sort of score and try to kick off Taylor from that second place. Although Taylor, with that last wave, got an 1.8 and increased her distance from mine and Ludmila, she was rewarded just for the attitude, Nuno.
Yeah, and I think rightly too. I mean, you have to also, reward the capacity that they have to take the risk, not playing safe, and they want to perform for them. Of course, they feel their teams is there. They're just like 2-3 meters away, cheering and clapping for them, pushing themselves and say, let's go, you can do this. And of course, the repechage round is always the one that surfers feel the most pressure of the whole event, because they know that they can bow out of the event. So up and riding, we see Ludmila Gunter on this right-hander, just a quick snap there. But, whoa, very close to the beach. Still on time to get out as
Nevertheless,
soon as
she was looking for a second wave. I don't think that's the 230 that she's looking for, but she can even improve that 125 and then lower her requirement. This is Julia Eijmans going for another wave. 5 minutes remaining right now. Julia's leading. If I were Julia, I would save some energy and just wait on the call for other riders. Although Julia feels like she's fearless and probably wants to try and work out the current conditions. Meanwhile, we have an interview with the winner of the last heat. It's either Carlos or Lorenzo for the call there. Take it away, boys.
Hello there, and I have here with me the winner of the previous heat, Fabienne Klein. Fabienne Klein from Germany, but nowadays you're living in Switzerland, right? Tell me a bit about it.
Yeah, I live where more mountains than the ocean, but I mean I can train in holidays and the wave pool. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How is it to practice in the wave pool? It has its advantages, right?
Yeah, I mean it's good for technique stuff, but you don't learn how to read like the waves, and especially here is very different.
Yeah, here reading the wave is 80% at least of especially in these conditions. Did you find it that hard today?
I mean it was huge for me because I'm like not used to beach breaks and short breaks. Nah. And yeah, at the beginning I was super scared, and then it worked out. It was all my
But you're a little bit more comfortable now after this win?
Yeah, definitely. Like, I think me and the other girl did great, and yeah, I think we can.
So ready for the next heats?
Yeah.
Okay.
Super ready.
That's good. Okay, thanks a lot, Fabiana. And back to you guys.
That's it. Congratulations, Fabiana, advancing into the next round. Thanks, Carlos, for holding down the fort there at the interview side of things. 3 minutes remaining. Me and Nuno keep holding on the fort here at the commentary booth, trying to keep these girls alive, surviving the crazy Santa Cruz shore break. We could see that last waves from Julia did not affect her overall score. We're still waiting for that wave from Ludmila. And yeah, might be an important score.
Yeah, and it's so cool to hear from Fabiana Klein. She's practicing on wave pool. So of course, when you face these conditions, it's a lot different because you can't practice on this kind of windy. So Nuno, we have an update on the heat situation.
Looks like it. Last wave of Ludmila, I told you 265. She was needing in 216, so it's enough. Ludmila Gunter is now in second. Taylor Shelmerdine now is in third and needs a 211 to surpass Ludmila Gunter. Let's see if there's time. Meanwhile, Maya Cummings going for a wave of her own. She tries to hold on to the board, but she loses her balance and falls down. She was looking for a 275 to jump into second. That is not it, definitely. 1 minute and 35 seconds. Will Taylor get back into second place, or will Ludmila be the upset for Team Wales in the last minutes of this heat? Julia remains tight and pretty there on first place. Result of her first wave commitment. And yeah, like I said, Nuno, I really enjoyed the Julie's commitment on that wave, and I told this is probably the wave that's going to give her the win. And all of her effort and courage paid off. She took the lead from the beginning and just backed it up with a low score wave, and it's enough to be there comfortably. Ludmila, nice snap there. And whoa, she's happy. Probably she's happy that she's in second and cannot believe that she's going to go through. I think that Ludmila might even get rid of that 125 and improve her situation in this heat. If she gets a 201, she will jump into the lead. Check this out. This is the snap from Ludmila Gunter, and she controls it, and woo, she's happy. I love the fact that she's breaking her limits and trying her best to improve herself. This was Taylor Shelmerdine, but unfortunately for Taylor, that wave will not help her campaign. And yeah, I think the buzzard's gonna sound, and we've got our winners. It's just now a matter of seeing if Ludmila got that 201 and even took the lead from Julia Einmans in the last minute. This is the last wave of Julia Eichmans. Probably Julia is going to get rid of that backup too. So beautiful race until the end for first and second. Unfortunately for Taylor Shelmerdine and Meine Cummins. See you in 2 years. And thanks for coming, and keep on enjoying your Portugal stay and support your team. See you back soon right after this short commercial break.
Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit está de regresso de 19 a 28 de julho com muito desporto e música. Acompanhe as provas de surf, longboard, skimboard e body surf com os melhores atletas do mundo. À noite, concertos gratuitos com Carolina de Deus, I Love Baile Funk, Danny Gatto, Sam the Kid, DJ Set e DJ Big, hosted by Sir Scratch, Papillon, The Legendary Tiger Man, Linda Martini, Marcio, Orquestra Banda Social. Temos encontro marcado no Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit.
And we're back with live action now with Carlos Mariano and Lourenço Grandella. And in the water, Amir Ramakers from Belgium, Ines Kramna from Czechia, and Maria Butler from Ireland. In another repechage heat, first round under 16 girls in pretty hectic conditions here. I just interviewed the German rider Klein, who said that she lives in Switzerland. She's German, lives in Switzerland, and usually trains in the wave pool. So she's not used to this kind of conditions or to any other oceanic conditions. So, and a lot of these surfers have the same issue. Not Maria Butler. For the looks of it, well,
yeah, she didn't have much control on her board.
Not much control, but a lot of attitude, a lot of go for it for Maria Butler.
Yeah, that wave had some
nice
size.
Wave, yeah. That wave was sizable for sure. So nice wave for Maria Butler.
Oh, that's actually very interesting because now with all of these new wave pools coming, it's so interesting to see like all these surfers being formed in countries without surf, without ocean, you know, and yeah, that's like how technology is just having such a huge impact in nowadays surfing. And I mean, we got surfers being growing in wave pools nowadays, and we just got all these countries without ocean, without waves, ocean waves that are able to provide and to explore these sports so much better now. And I mean, so much better, or in a way of actually starting to explore it. So yeah, that's an interesting information I just got from you, Carlos. I mean, yeah. We got a lot of wave pools spread around the world.
Yeah, for sure. And it's very important even for...
Oh, that was a gnarly wipeout.
Jesus.
Oh, wow. Let's watch that once again. What was she trying to do there?
She tried to catch a wave on the inside.
Oh my God.
No, I was complimenting the Irish surfer for her attitude. For our ballsy attitude, and that was really
insane.
Whoa! And now we're going. Now after that moment, after that huge moment, we're going, and she's a little shook up for sure. Now we're going for a flash interview with the winner of the previous heat.
I'm here with the winner of the previous heat, Julia Imans, and congratulations for the win. I must highlight your first wave. That took a lot of courage. Not everyone can deal with that short break. What went through your mind when you attacked that last section?
Yeah, it was so scary. I thought I was dead. Yeah, it was scary.
You need to check it on camera once you get back home. Go check it, because we were like, oh my God, what's going on there?
Yeah, me too. Yeah, it was really scary.
Did it felt like a washing machine?
Yeah.
I was commentating you eating, and I probably said this took a lot of commitment and courage, but probably this wave is going to give her the win. And that wave set off your campaign on that heat, and you took a win. Congratulations, and your team must be proud of yourself.
Yeah, it was nice to get my first wave. It was a good wave, so the stress was a little bit less after that wave.
You were telling me that you got late into your heat and it kind of stressed you out to go compete. What happened there?
Yeah, I I thought my heat was at 5 and it was at 4, I think. So yeah, it was stressful.
Looks like stress helped. Do you want to leave a message to anyone that's watching you?
Ja, dank jullie wel voor het kijken. Dank je wel Nalu en Island Tribe. En dank je wel papa en mama.
You don't think your teammates that are here supporting you?
Oh ja, dank jullie wel. Dank je wel.
There you have it. Team Netherlands advancing with the likes of Jula Eymans. Back to you, boys.
Thank you, Nuno. We're back with action, and we just saw the replay of last wave from Ines Kramna from the Czech. And
Mirra Makers, now, oof, in and out.
That was a good turn from the yellow jersey. And I wonder what the judges are going to think of that wave. That was a really good one maneuver wave. So that's surely going to be rewarded. Thinking of the conditions and the scores that have been dropped on the previous heats, it's definitely been tough for all these surfers. The waves are getting bigger and stronger, and it's hard for these girls to find their way out there. So well done by Ines, and getting a solid score. I feel like we're gonna wait and see, but I feel like that's gonna be a pretty solid score for her, and probably jumping onto the first place. And she only needs the 3.01, and she has no scores in the table yet. So in the board, I mean. So yeah, Mia Remarkers pedaling back out, and she's also waiting for a score on her last wave. And Maria Butler with a 3-point heat total for now. And we're almost coming to the first half of the heat, to the second half of the heat, I mean, with 13 minutes and 10 seconds to go. And Ines trying to paddle a little more into this wave again. And
yeah.
Carlos, yeah, what did you think of that turn from Ines?
Yeah, definitely one of the best waves we've seen in this repercharge. Nice one, nice for sure. Especially from a surfer from Czechia, a team that is doing their national premiere here in the Eurosurf. So, and there she goes again.
And a 5.75.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous drop.
It's fine. I think it's the highest. I'm sure it's the highest score of this repercharge one of the under-16 girls. So, congratulations to Ines Kravna.
Yeah, congratulations. That
and what about
was
Maria
definitely
Butler's go for it on that short break?
Oh,
well,
that
what
was
a moment!
So
man.
gnarly.
What a moment!
That needs to be. I want to see that.
I don't
again.
want to see that on the highlights of the day for sure.
That definitely will be. If there was a prize for best wipeout,
well, that's. I wouldn't hesitate. I wouldn't hesitate to give it to her.
I don't know what was going on through her
head.
What
a moment! Ballsy Irish. Jesus!
Oh my God, that was crazy.
Jesus!
I don't.
I don't have the words to describe it. Really,
I don't have the words either. That was priceless.
Yeah, that could have been dangerous for Mia Butler.
Yeah,
she definitely the look on her face when she got out of the water. She really got a bit shook up with that wipeout, and it's not for the faint of heart for sure. Meanwhile, Mia Remakers from Belgium surfing this wave, just a little bit of a couple of turns there, nothing that special, a little timid even, but getting something on the scoreboard. She already had only a 1-point wave.
Here's the replay.
Yeah, nothing that special, but still. The wave didn't cooperate too much, and she did still maintain her poise and her control on the board, so not too bad. But still, obviously, this is the woman of the heat, Ines Kramna, with that beautiful turn there. we saw some minutes ago. Definitely the highlight of this, not only of this heat, but of this round.
I was wondering, Carlos, have you ever surfed in a wave pool before?
No. I really the closest I've been to a wave pool. You're talking about it because of that of the German surfer.
Yeah,
Klein.
exactly.
Yeah, that she talked about surfing in a wave pool. The closest I've been to a wave pool was in the Basque Country at the Wave Garden, which is the prototype for the Wave Garden, where they developed their technology, and it's possible for some special, by special invitation for some lucky people, some lucky surfers to go out there and surf. I went there with the Portuguese national team as the press officer of the Portuguese Surfing Federation, and I had the opportunity to look at it, but unfortunately not surf it. That was an honor for some of the young international Portuguese surfers, like Afonso Antunes and some more. I remember Beatriz Carvalho and Joaquim Chaves, if I'm not mistaken, José Champalimu. Well, just by memory. Some of them I'm not going to talk
all
about.
Strong names.
Yeah, all strong names. Not going to mention all of them because I'm going to forget some of them for sure. And it was pretty interesting. It's pretty cool because you can set up the wave as you like, a little bit bigger, a little bit smaller, a little bit if you want to barrel, if you want to ramp. You can set it up as you like, and you can go and do it and repeat it, and it's excellent for training technique. As the young surfer from Germany told me, it's excellent for technique, but it doesn't replace the feeling of surfing in the ocean and especially reading the wave. Reading the wave, if you're competing in the wave pool, for all, okay, just train in the wave pool. For all, nothing to object on that. Nothing to oppose. Nothing to say about it. If you compete in the pool, for God's sakes, train in the pool. But if you're surfing in the ocean, you have to surf in the ocean because you need to learn how to read the waves. To try and read the currents, try and feel the waves, and try to see and try to know, to anticipate the movements of the ocean, where the wave is going to break. And if you're training in a wave pool, you're never gonna, because it's so mechanical. It's always the same. It's like a machine. Well, actually, it's a machine. So I think it's very interesting. It has its purpose, but for me, it doesn't replace the training in the ocean.
Yeah, it definitely can replace the ocean. I don't think it ever will. And yeah, but I feel like it gives you more of a sense of skateboarding because you can just practice as much as you want.
Of course, it's a tool. It's a tool that allows you to, if you want to develop a certain skill, a certain move, you can set up the pool for that kind of wave you want to train that move, and you do it and you repeat it until you get it. So on that perspective, it's fine. Meanwhile, Maria Butler, the bravest girl I ever seen, the bravest surfer I saw today. Crazy that wipeout from Maria Butler. Going for it, going for it again. Struggling a little bit for control there, but still. And Ines Kramna, the Czech surfer, with the best scoring wave of this round, putting a little bit of a backup wave to add to that 575. Yeah, that's
It's
going to
only
be
her second wave 3-point ride.
Yeah, 3-point ride and a nice backup for Ines Kramna for sure. I'm curious to know where did Ines learn to surf because very very nice technique.
Indeed. So she is taking the lead on this heat, and Mia
Ramakers going for this. Unfortunately, this looked like a good one for sure.
So Mia is needing a 5.66 for first place. That's going to be really hard to get now.
Yeah.
With 5 minutes remaining, and
you know that talking again coming back to that wave pool subject conversation. You know that the wave pool was considered an alternative for the Olympic Games because for the Olympics it would give exactly the same conditions to every surfer. So it would be a little bit, like you said, it would be almost like skateboarding, where you had the same wave time after time, and so the guys could, with the same conditions, in the same circumstances, could perform without the variation of the ocean, that X factor that makes it a little more unpredictable. The thing is, I think that for surfing, the ability of reading the ocean it's part of the sport. You can't take it out of the sport. So that's why that and the technology itself and the price of setting up a wave pool. I think that's why it still hasn't become a staple of the surfing world, especially the price of it. It demands so much power that it becomes a very expensive machine. So Miramakers, it becomes very expensive. So a wave pool. So it, but still, as I said, for as a tool for certain for specific
totally
for specific purposes is just fine.
I mean, you see all the pro surfers, they definitely spend most of their time in the ocean besides their workouts outside of the water. But you see I would say all of them are like most of all the surfers who are on tour and are on the Challenger, everything, and they just seem to be practicing more and more on wave pools because I feel like, I mean, it's definitely super fun. I feel like they love having their fun out there, but also it's a good place to just improve on your technique. I mean, just improve on your air game and everything. And I think these guys, the top guys in the game, they can manage to connect their pool surfing with the ocean better.
Because they have the base of the ocean, you know?
Exactly.
The pool then is just to train some specific move, especially if you're talking about aerial maneuvers. You can go for the wave pool, set it up for that specific ramp to train that specific move, and you spend an hour, 2 hours, how much time you want to perfect it. So from that point of view, it's a perfect tool. Still expensive as hell, though.
Yeah, still super expensive. Anyway, we're just walking into the last minute of the hit, and situation right now, we got the first place for Ines Kramna, the Czechia surfer from Czechia, and she has 8.75 hit total with the best wave of the heat, 5.75. That was a really good turn.
Yeah.
Single turn maneuver, turn wave, I mean.
Yeah.
And Mira Markers on second place, and it seems like she's taking on to the next round, and Maria Butler will be eliminated from the competition.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I mean,
she deserved more after that.
After that commitment, after that
Yeah.
gnarly wipeout, she definitely did. But she's needing a 1.61,
Yeah,
And,
she still needs a 161 with 39 seconds to go.
but
Let's
time's
see.
playing against her right now. So
Yeah, let's see. There she is. Let's see.
all
if-
eyes on her.
I'm not sure if she has if she knows exactly her score, or if she knows, or if she knows she needs only someone in the sand must be telling her that. I'm not sure. 12 seconds to go. It's just getting a wave, girl. Just catching a wave. Unfortunately, it's not. No, it's not going to pan out for her. Unfortunately. And as you said, it's Ines Kramna. Well deserving to win this heat. Mia Ramaker's in second. And we say goodbye to Maria Butler. And thank you for that moment of courage.
Yeah,
Maria.
thank you so much, Maria.
That was incredible.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, we're going for a small commercial break and be right back with you guys in a couple of minutes.
Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit está de regresso de 19 a 28 de julho com muito desporto e música. Acompanhe as provas de surf, longboard, skimboard e body surf com os melhores atletas do mundo. À noite, concertos gratuitos com Carolina de Deus, I Love Baile Funk, Danny Gatto, Sam the Kid, DJ Set e DJ Big, hosted by Sir Scratch, Papillon, The Legendary Tiger Man, Linda Martini, Márcia, Léo Midea, Orquestra Banda Social. Temos encontro marcado no Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit.
We are back in the water. Rosie Moore from Scotland on the red jersey. And after her, we got Julia Zulikowska.
Zulikowska, perhaps.
Okay.
Zulikowska. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Sorry, our Polish viewers, if we're butchering your name, but
Zulikowska. Let's put it.
Zulikowska.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
And then we got
let's go with Zulikowska.
Nava Dawes Harris.
Yeah, Nava Dawes Harris is easier, and Rosie Moore
From the
Scotland.
Channel Islands.
Yeah, from Channel Islands, and Rosie Moore from Scotland. So red, yellow, and black. We'll see what these brave girls, have in store for us. As we see Julia Zulikowska trying to paddle for this wave, unfortunately unsuccessfully.
Yeah, I wonder.
What about these waves, huh?
What their coaches are telling them, because they're probably just trying to catch as many waves as possible right now, because it's hard to pick the best ones.
You know, it's kind of messy out there, but I have the feeling it's fun. It must be fun because it's there's a bit of a north wind.
Oh, look at this!
Well, nice. It's Nava Dawes Harris. Oof, but still a wave ridden. But as I was saying, it must be fun out there because, and the thing is, with this north wind that we're feeling here at Santa Cruz, the waves tend to be a little bit smaller than they could. If there was no wind or even an offshore wind, a weak offshore wind, these waves would be a little bit more consequential. It would be harder to surf.
We would probably see a lot of those.
A lot of broken boards out there.
Yeah.
A lot of broken boards. With a light offshore wind here, whew, some barrels and some broken boards for sure. So this north wind, it kind of makes things a little bit less consequential, let's put it this way, for our young surfers.
Yeah, that's true, Carlos. I mean, I think we're gonna have some cleaner conditions on the upcoming days as the wind's gonna slow down a little.
Ooh, that's gonna be fun.
That's gonna be so much fun, and then can't wait to see some more progressive surfing.
Yeah,
and-
because on the other hand, the level of surfing is going to be higher, more with more evolved surfers, so to speak. Because as the field is going to be shorter with fewer surfers, the quality is going to increase exponentially. So I think that combined with the fact that we're going to have better waves, wow, pretty excited for the next couple of days.
Here we got Yulia Zulikovska on the wave in and out. I mean, she ends up losing her balance there. In the last wave for Navadal's Harry's 1.9, and she's taking the lead for now.
Yeah. Navadal's Harris from the Channel Islands. The Channel Islands, if you guys don't know, are part of England, so it's like the islands of the English Channel. So so it's pretty interesting. They have a strong surfing community there, and traditionally they're one of the staples of these European Surfing Federation events. So it's been kind of cool to see them surf, especially. They have quite some talents, especially in the longboarding. Especially more in the longboarding.
Oh yeah.
More in the longboarding than on shortboard. Sorry, but still, very interesting surfing community. For Poland, of course, I'm not sure if it's the first or the second time I don't think it's the first time we have Polish surfing here at the Eurosurfing Games.
Oh
but
my
still,
God! Look at that.
Yeah, that would have been.
Oh no!
Someone warned
trying...
Julia to pedal a little bit.
Yeah,
out
she's
because
probably gonna.
What is she doing? She's going to enter
through another
area?
Or she's maybe switching her board. Yeah,
I don't know.
She just took her leash
I
off.
think she's going to enter through another spot and try an easier paddle out. Meanwhile, we're going for the interview with the winner of the previous heat.
I'm here with the winner of last heat, Ines Kramna from Czechia. How does it feel to take a win and progress in this competition and represent your team?
It was really nice because this is the first time that Czech Republic is in the European competition. I'm happy. It was really difficult, but I'm really happy with the first wave that I get and can continue in the competition.
How was the festivities of the Czechia team there in the beach when they knew you won the heat?
Yeah, they were so happy. They come to congratulate me. And one of my teammates passed through now, so we are so happy.
Congratulations. Do you want to leave a message to anyone that's watching in the live stream?
Okay. Can I speak in Czech? Of course. Tak děkuji všem, děkuji hlavně rodině, všem sponzorům, že jsem mohla přijít tady a muchas gracias a todos.
Thank you, Ines, and congratulations once again. See you in the next round. Back to you, boys.
Okay. Muchas gracias to you too, but here in Portugal we say obrigado. No worries. No worries. Still a nice performance from the Czechia surfer who won the previous heat with the biggest score of this under-16 girls repechage.
Yeah, Carlos. It's been a slow hit, only 3 waves ridden and nothing bigger than 2-point rides. I mean, it's been so slow right now.
Yeah.
Almost the first half of the hit is done.
It's pretty difficult, I'd say.
Yeah. I mean, let's look to positive things. The sun is out.
Yeah. And it's hot.
Yeah.
Very hot.
Very hot.
It's shining bright and hot.
Finally some action.
Well, no, unfortunately, Navados Harris trying to stand up on the board, but unfortunately couldn't quite
Not making the
make
takeoff. The that's tough. I mean, a lot to improve there if she wants to keep up in the competition. But yeah, for now she's taking the lead, so that's not gonna bother much. And I feel like the other surfers have more pressure right now, so you don't want to sit in that third place and just get eliminated on rapid charge number 1. So Rosie Moore better start doing something, as well as Yulia Zulikovska, because she only has a 0.5, which is basically nothing. You just got to stand on your board and you got the score. So both of them need to put some work in right now. And yeah, no place is secured yet. So we got 10 minutes and 50 seconds to go. And both of these surfers are paddling out, battling their way out on this heat. And see Nava wondering if she's taking that one. She's not taking it, and sitting now, waiting for waves to come in. And yeah, it's challenging, and I don't think there's been a lot of action these past couple hours. It's been super challenging for the girls to find themselves in the ocean. I don't know what's going on. I feel like they're definitely the pressure can play a big part right now, because they know they'll be eliminated if they don't surf good enough to go on to the next round. So that can also be a big factor that's been playing. Because
the pressure sometimes can hinder performance for sure. It depends on how you deal with it. Sometimes the pressure can be like a spark, or it's. I say sometimes pressure is like fire. It can warm you up and give you energy, or it can burn you. It depends on how you deal with it. And knowing that they can be eliminated if they end up in this case in the third position of the heat, might sometimes hinder a little bit the performance. The pressure can sometimes be crushing you, and I'm not sure if that's what's happening for Rosie Moore, for instance, that still hasn't got a wave. Rosie Moore, the Scottish surfer, she needs to catch something pretty quickly. With 8 minutes and something to go, the requirement isn't that high. She only needs to get a wave. It's half a point.
We just seeing something.
Oh yes,
there.
yellow.
No.
Julia Sulikovska going for broke on that shore
I want to
break.
see the replay on that one.
Yeah, going for break on that shore. Whoa,
my
going
God.
for broke on that shore break. I mean, Jesus. Oh my God.
She's losing control. And
boom.
Oh.
Ay. Nah, but she's all right. She's all right.
That was kind of an airdrop in the end section.
Yeah, definitely.
And I wonder what...
Kind of fun.
Yeah,
kind of fun, but...
I'm sure she had some fun, but that could have been a little dangerous.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's part of the game sometimes. You just need to know what you're doing. It's cool. It's all cool. All fun and games. 7 minutes and something to go. We're waiting for that score of Julia Zulikovska. I think it's going to be, I don't know, a 1 something. Let's see what our judges think about it.
She's needing a 2.6.
Yeah, not enough to. I don't think it's going to be enough to jump into the lead. I don't think so. I'm not a judge. And
I think it might have been, yeah.
Whoa, 375. Okay, definitely not.
I was gonna say, because comparing to the 1.9 from
okay. It's a matter of it's a matter of if you compare it.
Comparison,
sure.
yeah.
I was looking at it objectively without comparison. Yes, it depends a little bit on the scale of the judges.
Of course. And now we're seeing her come back in the water.
And with their team, with her teamates and coach
cheering her up.
cheering her on, and giving her some pointers, I guess, on how to perform next.
She doesn't look very motivated.
Yeah, she doesn't. She doesn't look very. Yeah, And that's what I'm going to say. She doesn't look very enthusiastic
About this
about
pedal
pedaling.
out.
Yeah, about pedaling out, and I don't blame her. Look at that white water.
Oh my
It's
God.
so
much energy.
Yeah, it's
moving.
very difficult. Very. The thing is, once you get those first couple of meters and one or two duck dives, and you're outside. It's the great. But she needs to. If I were her, I would pedal way faster, because if not, she's going to end up in a very critical situation.
You never know.
You're going to end up in a very critical situation.
She seems to be exhausted. Look at those paddles. I mean, she's just.
I don't know if she's exhausted or just.
Oh, she looks exhausted to me. Look at that duck dive. She's forcing herself into the duck dive. It's reasonable. I mean, these conditions can drain all of your energy.
Of course.
So.
Especially if you get a wave on the head like she did.
I mean, this is where physical preparation plays a big part.
Sure.
And,
for sure.
So, yeah.
5 minutes and
5
something to go. And I'm still waiting for Rosie Moore to get herself a wave. Now she needs a 311, which is much higher requirement than a couple of minutes ago. Because with Julia Zulikovska getting.
You can also see she only needs 1.5 rides, you know?
Yeah.
So that would be a lot easier. So Rosie Moore, she's just not.
Bottom line is she needs to catch a wave.
Yeah. And it's been 15 minutes and no waves caught by Rosie Moore. So she needs to do something and quick right now. And she is.
No. Spoke too soon.
That is
Navados Harris.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What is happening here? This is for sure fun to watch, but
oh my God. Jesus.
I don't think she hit.
No, she doesn't.
So
it's
all
the
good.
danger here is not so much hitting the sand bottom, because the wave is pushing you onto the sand and not down. It's what's more dangerous.
It's the impact.
It's the surfboard itself. If the surfboard hits your face or any part of your body with that kind of energy in the water, it could be dangerous.
I honestly feel like also
a fin. If one of those fins hits you underwater, it could be it could result in a very serious injury. So
let's not talk about these gnarly possibilities and just hope for the best.
Yeah, for sure. Meanwhile, Rosie Moore got herself a wave. That's what matters.
Let's see what the score.
She got herself her first wave.
She doesn't seem to. There's a lot of Kermit as well.
Yeah, she doesn't seem very convinced on what she's doing. She's going to come out and perhaps try. Yeah, I think she's going to try to enter to pedal out on another spot. Yeah, nice attitude with the team cheering her on.
And action from Yulia Zulikovska.
Oh, nice.
Gets under the lip there.
Oh, and nice floater.
Oh,
my God. Jesus.
But
still,
conditions now.
Yeah, definitely.
This finishing section is just looking so crazy, Carlos.
Yeah. Huge short break.
She did what she could on that wave, I mean.
Yeah, she really surfed it pretty. No, really, she committed. She really surfed it well considering the conditions. But once it gets to that short break section, it's just hectic.
I think she's a fair leader for this hit.
Yeah, for sure.
And Rosie Moore got herself a 1.15, so needing now only a 1.95.
Yeah. Pretty attainable.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty attainable.
So
I think this is going to be between her and Navados Harris, because with these couple of waves, Julia Zulikovska at 375 and now this this second wave, I think Julia Zulikowska is going to consolidate the leadership of this heat for sure. With 1 minute and something to go. Could be a very important wave for Julia Zulikowska.
Yeah, only 1 minute and 20 seconds. I don't think she's going to go back in. She's taking her leash off.
Okay, yeah.
So she's
calling it a day.
As done.
She's calling it a day. Everyone.
She's just hoping the other surfers don't get her out of her place. And
a lot of emotions there. For sure.
Still 1 minute left. She's probably getting some support from her teammates, from her coach.
Yeah.
And
but I think her job is done for this heat.
Yeah.
As we enter the last minute of the heat,
just improve her score. So
as we enter the last minute of the heat, I think it's Julia Zulikowska. Nicely done.
Still possible for Rosie though, holding first priority, and she has the opportunity there. Oh no, she doesn't catch that wave. I wonder why.
Yeah.
That had a lot of potential for the 1.95 she needs. And 20 seconds to go. That was the one.
Yeah.
She didn't even consider it.
Yeah, as we entered the final countdown for this heat.
She needs to do something.
I don't know if she has. I don't know if she knows that the clock is ticking so close to the end. Okay, that's it. And the Fat Lady sung, and congratulations, Julia Zulikowska and Nava Daus Harris, for progressing into the next repechage round. Now we're going for a small commercial break and be right back with you guys.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside, and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
Welcome back, everybody. We are with live action in Eurosurf Junior 2024. We are in Mirante Beach, Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. Competition must go forward. Now we have...
I think Freddie Mercury put it at best. Show must go on.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Nuno Príncipe here alongside Nuno Cardoso. It's me. We're here once again for the call. Day number 3, a long day number 3 here of the Eurosurf Junior competition held by the European Surfing Federation, a part of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival here. Thanks for everyone that's tuning in and keeping the eyes on the action. We've got in red from Ireland. I just heard that her name is pronounced Quiva. Believe it or not, Quiva Skinner Sami. And in yellow from Poland, Emma Ridolfini. And in black from Denmark, Anna Christensen. So let's see who's going to keep the team dream alive or get knocked out of the competition. Getting knocked out, Quiva from her board right now.
Yeah, so they have to keep going. They have to keep fighting until the end. And, also the tide is already, on the low scenario. and they have to adapt on each heat. Let's see how this situation will unfold in the end. Maximum pressure for these three surfers. One of them will be eliminated from the event when this it ends. But let's see what they have for us. Amazing vibe. I went there during my break, Nuno. Just getting a ride there on the beach, you know, from the north to the south. And the vibe on the beach is amazing, amazing. Have you seen up in riding?
Quiva Skinner from Ireland, having a quick in and out there. Not much there. She's just feeling out the conditions. I'm yet still to find Emma and Hannah. Yeah, there's Emma there, yellow singlet. And where is Anna? Is Anna Christensen in the water?
I'm not sure.
Okay, let's see and find out. We are 100% guaranteed that we have Quiva and Emma in the water.
I don't think she is.
And
yeah.
Anna Christensen probably is at the sand, getting recommendations from her coach to try and convince it to go in. But the reports from most of the girls in this phase of the days that short break is really scary. I think we had a big nasty wipeout on the previous heat. It was not pretty, but yeah, it happens. It's surfing. Meanwhile, we have an interview with the winner of the last heat. I think it's either Carlos or Lorenzo there for the call. I think it's Lorenzo, so take it away.
All right, everyone. I'm here with Julia Cholikowska, and the winner of the previous heat of the first round of Reprecharge. And Julia, walk us a little through the conditions right now. I mean, it looks so challenging from here. How is it like to be inside?
I mean, it was quite tough, but it's typical Baltic Sea conditions, so I'm quite used to it. But it was still fun, and I really enjoyed it.
Oh, that's an interesting information right there. I mean, if she's used to these conditions, she surely did show it because she got one of the most solid scores on this Reprecharge round, and that's why she made through this hit and on to the next one. And so interesting. So you're used to these kind of conditions, to bigger waves and kind of messy and choppy. So I feel like that's very important in an athlete to surf these kind of conditions because you never know what you're going to expect in competition. And I want to ask you, how is the energy in your team and how is everyone doing and how is it to be around your teammates?
It's like super great. We're really connected with all the teammates, so we were like just one huge family, and I really enjoyed it. Yeah, it was great.
Well, I'm glad. That's good to hear. And you want to send a message back home and to everyone who's supporting you?
I mean, I really want to say thanks to my parents because without them, I wouldn't be here, and to all the ABC Surf School, and yeah.
Well, congratulations, and on to the next hit, Julia. Thank you. Congratulations. Yeah, have a good one.
Thanks.
All right. Now, back to you guys.
Thanks, Lorenzo. And there's a very happy Julia advancing in this competition. And Team Poland, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be happy with that result for sure. On this one, not much, Nuno, during the break. Nothing that happened. Those two scores that belonged to Quiva, they were already there before we went to the interview. Still to catch a wave is Emma, and I do believe that Anna Christensen is nowhere to be found in that lineup.
So, which means that this is just to follow the schedule because automatically these two surfers are qualified for the next Reprecharge round. Because it was supposed to be there another athlete, but unfortunately she isn't. So since the first and the second will go through, it's just a question of letting the clock going into zero, and both of them are already qualified for the next Reprecharge round, which is the second, and which is good news for both of them.
Oh, to everyone that's listening, probably they're a little bit confused about the repecharge and the main event. How does that work? So whoever gets third and fourth in this heat will be knocked out of the competition. But what happens to the first and second? Can you explain to the viewers in case they don't know?
So the first and second on this repecharge round maintain themselves on the repecharge round. Okay, so it's kind of, you have two events in one. You have the main event, which is the surfers that since the beginning are winning, or at least go forward in second place. And if you fall into the repecharge round, you will not get back into the main event unless you get into the finals day and you get into that big final, which gathers the best ones of the main event and the best ones of the repecharge. So your work is very hard on the repecharge. Why? Because you don't have a second chance. So this is high pressure, not in this heat because we already explained why. But as you were mentioning, if this heat has 3 athletes, one of them was in high pressure because if she finished in third place, she will be automatically eliminated. And if the heat has 4 athletes, the third and the fourth are automatically eliminated on the repecharge round. So we really today initiated the high pressure phase, and because we initiated the repecharge, but on previous days was just almost fun and games because of course everybody want to do well and want to perform for them and for their team, but it was the no losers round with the round 1, which we call the qualify round 1. So now, from now on, from today on, the things are more serious than ever.
There you have it, Nuno Príncipe, going through what's going on throughout these days of competition. And for you to know, if you're not familiarized with the repecharge rounds and the main rounds, the qualifying rounds, like you mentioned, it's the official name for it. And everyone that maintains themselves in the qualifying round, if they lose, they will get a chance to get seeded into the repecharge round and then fight their way back once again into the main event round and fight for the title. So that's it. A lot of people, I think, were curious about what goes on, because this is not a regular type of competition like, let's say, in a national tour or a world tour. It's a little bit different. We also have elimination and non-elimination rounds, but the repecharge round is a round that keeps up with the main round, the qualifying round, and whoever is advancing at least gets a second chance. But once you get into the repecharge round, and if you get third or fourth in your heat, you will call it quits in the competition. And yeah, that's it, basically.
So what really is happening right now is both of them are practicing for the next round, because they already know and their coaches know that they automatically, as we mentioned before, are qualified for next round. So there are things that happen on the competition, and of course they are doing the best they can to face these tough conditions. And of course, all the knowledge that they get here from the Santa Cruz waves during these conditions might be helpful on the next stage, on the next round, because all the experience is good. All the experience, if you make mistakes, you are learning. If you are making good decisions, you are learning. And it's an endless process. And looks like here, sometimes in Santa Cruz, mainly during the afternoon, is always some good vibes, as yesterday, as like an endless summer.
Exactly, that's at least the vibe, the type of vibe we want to provide here at the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit, with competition and with activities at the beach, and of course live music at the end of the day. So if you're nearby, don't miss this big festival that is 100% free. You heard it, it's 100% free. It's gonna happen until the 28th, until the next weekend. So yeah, don't miss out. Meanwhile, it looks like Emma Ridolfini put on some work. Her first wave is 0.7, and then her second wave, the best wave of the heat, to a 1.5. She is currently leading this one, leaving now Quiva Skinner into second place at the moment. Anna Christensen, like we mentioned, is nowhere to be seen, and probably there was supposed to be a fourth athlete there, but we don't see any name there. 7 minutes remaining on this one. I do think that the tide is already dropping,
Yes,
and you
it
can
is.
see that the swell kicked in full effect, and you see more and more foams coming from the outside, and probably what these athletes need to do is now try to catch some waves on the outside. We're going back a little bit to what we saw in the early hours of today's competition, and the athletes were making use of the outside opportunities and don't have to deal with those nasty heavy shore breaks, which is good news for the next heats. Talking about next heats, what we have in store, Nuno, you have the schedule in front of you. Please let the people know what's what here in the South Podium at Santa Cruz.
Well, on the next heat, which is the heat, so we are with heat number 6 of this division, under 12 girls. So we'll make the transition to under 18 girls, and we will have the first round of the repechage also, and it remains 4 heats to go. So I will update you soon which are the surfers that will compete, but for now this is the one that will end this round.
Thank you, Nuno. That's the update on the schedule for today. So after this heat, we're gonna have 4 heats of the round of under 18, girls repechage round number 1 of that division, under 18 girls. 4 heats are scheduled, so those will be the last heats of the day. Long day of competition here, in total 33 heats of 20 minutes each. So it clocks up 11 solid hours of competition, plus the intervals, the stops that naturally occur in between. We're talking about at least 11 hours and a half of broadcasting. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you saw your favorite surfers competing, your friends, family. And this is the opportunity that you have here at the Eurosurf Junior at Santa Cruz. Even if you're far away, you can tune in and watch your favorite riders compete and be entertained by our commentary.
Yeah, so let's wait for this final minutes to end this heat, and then the competition must go forward. Of course, this would be like maybe one of special hits of this event. But of course, for them, Emma and Quiba, they have to, get this chance to improve their surfing. It's like a training session during competition, and sometimes the best training is also when you are competing, even though, of course, the pressure is off for them. And so maybe they want to check those boxes to what they must improve on the next repechage round, because it's very important. I mean, there's always something that you can progress. There's always something you can learn, and if they had the chance to have this special hit together, I'm sure they will try. Okay, the first goal is reached, which is going through, and the next one is, if I can do a couple of waves. So we see up and riding Emma.
Emma looks like she's finding those longer waves coming from the outside. She's utilizing this conditions on offer right now with this tide, and she's slowly progressing her scores, and she will solidify her leadership in this heat for sure with this wave. Nice little cutback turn there, trying to go back to the power source, pump the board to see if she can go on that wave, but the wave didn't offer much more after that first cutback. So 2.5, so Emma Idolfini from Poland now assuming the leadership of this heat strongly against Quiva Skinner Simon. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. One thing is for sure, both of these girls will advance into the repechage number 2, where they will face off the losers of tomorrow's main event, next round of this under 16 girls. That's the way that cookie crumbles. That's the way that this competition will unfold throughout these days, and we just can't wait to see tomorrow the big guns going back into the water, and it's going to be very interesting who's going to get relegated to the repechage rounds, and who's going to advance, and then probably going to have some more repechage rounds tomorrow, and some more people are getting knocked out of the competition.
Yeah, we will update the situation later today or maybe tomorrow morning to see the schedule. Tomorrow it's looking great. You know, the forecast, the swell will remain here, and the wind is going to slow down, so which is great news for the surfers that survived today. Maybe tomorrow they will be granted with best conditions. With the wave formation will be better. It's all part of any event. You know, there's days that are very hard because of the conditions. There are others that you say, I just maybe catch some of the best waves of my life. So it is what it is, and they feel and that they are prepared to face everything. But of course, some of them are stronger in that adaptation game, and the others are on that learning curve. So the sound horn, congratulations to both of them. They are on the next round of the repechage, and we will go into commercial break and we'll be right back. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome wherever you are, all over Europe, all over the world. Here on the beach in Santa Cruz. Now we go forward into the first hit of the repechage, round 1, under 18 girls. So in red we have Sadie Shallow from Ireland, Julia Sulikowska from Poland, and Indy Lynch from Wales. And as we see there, the support, from those flags we can see the wind intensity. Very strong, huh?
It's harsh out there, but these girls are unfaded They want to battle out for two positions that will access the maintenance in this competition, and it will reflect in team points. You can see there probably Julia Sulikowska from Team Poland getting instructions from her coach to wait a minute, you'll get to the outside, just follow my lead and you'll get there. And I do believe that Sadie's out the back along Indy Lynch. Yeah, there they are on the outside. As you can see now, Julia making her way to the outside slowly. And the waves are relentless as the tide drops. More and more foams will accumulate there in the lineup. And it's a game, like you can see on your screen right now, of duck diving. The girls need to now understand that the waves are breaking a little bit further, and they need to get out the back, and probably it's even an easier area to surf than the short break, for sure, Nuno.
Yeah, so now a better potential on the outside, giving them, more space to surf on the face of the wave. And it's always important because we saw some almost death-defying situations there on the short break today. But we take our hats off for what the girls did. They took the risk, they took the chance, and it's always that must be, that deserve a compliment. So right now, let's see what these three ladies can do. And they are fighting for themselves. They are fighting for their teams. This is like a marathon. This is not a sprint. There's hits that you say, okay, I just want to survive. But for now, we go into the interview.
And I have here with me the winner of the previous heat, Emma Ridolfini. Not a very Polish name, right?
Yeah, it's an Italian name. I am half Italian, half Polish.
Half Italian, half Polish. Yeah. Yes, sure. And tell me, it turned out to be an easy heat since there were only two surfers in the water, so it became kind of more of a serious training than a heat for itself.
No, it's always trying to do my best and always be
focused.
Yeah.
Okay. And tough conditions, of course.
Yeah. The waves weren't the best that I could think, but there are waves, so we can surf.
Where do you usually train, in Poland or?
No, I live in Italy. I train in Rome, in Banzai Sporting Club.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But not usually this kind of stuff, this heavier stuff.
Yeah, no. In Italy, isn't waves like this.
Yeah. But still, you managed to catch some waves and do something, right? Still, you managed to do a little bit of your surfing.
Yeah. Always.
That's what's matter. And what's your goal for this comp? Your goal, your objectives for this event?
I want to pass all my hits and do my best surfing more.
And have a little fun.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you a lot. And that's it. And back to you guys for live action.
Team Poland with another win. Right now we have another Polish surfer in the water. And let's see if Team Poland can maintain their dream of becoming one of those nations that climb the ladder in the final qualifications at the end of this European Eurosurf competition. Right now, no waves have been surfed, and we can see that Julia Zulikowska just got herself back into the lineup finally. And let's see what Mother Nature will provide to these three riders right now. It's not an easy road right now. There are three riders out there. It's not going to be an easy pass access to the next round. So if one of these girls wants to really keep on the competition, they need now to at least drop a wave and start the wave count.
Yeah, no, it impresses me, Emma Ridolfini from Poland. I mean, she knew that with only two girls, she was immediately qualified, but I really appreciate her mindset because, no, I'm not here kind of saying I'm not here to play, even if when I'm in the ocean, it's contest mode, and I have a job to do, and I want to do it, and she did it. And I think that mindset will help her. Who knows later in the competition to be so, so fierce and so focused on their goals, which is always great to see. That positive attitude and also the ambition of once she's getting to the water, it's all about the game, and it's game on. So. Congratulations to Emma Ridolfini from Poland. So, getting back to this heat, Nuno, no waves surfed yet, but still a lot of time on the clock. And the thing is, Nuno, from heat to heat, you can say, well, it's just a 20-minute difference. But in this case, in these beach break conditions, with this tide, with this wind, with this current, 20 minutes, it changes a lot.
20 minutes will fly in an instant, especially right now with these conditions. A lot of sail waves are breaking little further on the outside, and I think the athletes have not yet realized that they need to be there on the outside and waiting for those waves. I do believe that the entry to the waves will be even easier if they are on a proper takeoff area. I think that Sadie already realized that. She's a little bit further to the outside. I think Indy Lynch soon will join her, but it's Julia that's catching the first wave. Julia that started the heat in the beach and was getting some directions from her coach, from her coach, yes. And she only got to the outside a few minutes ago, but she's already dropped in on a wave, and she's our current leader. Look at this. She tried to pull a move there, and she ditched this wave. And with this wave alone, Julie is going to be in first position in this heat, leaving now Sadie and Indy to battle out for second position. You see, Nuno, the waves breaking further and further on the outside. The girls need to be there and try to avoid being stuck there on the inside, doing constant duck dives. Once again, the Polish coach accompanying Julia on the inside there, making sure that she gets back into position to commence her paddle to the outside in a safe way without burning too much energy. But right now, 2:25 for Julia. Julia leads this one, and looks like the Polish strategy is paying off.
Yeah, and I mean, if there's a situation where the coach has his work cut off is in this kind of conditions, because I mean, when the conditions are easier, of course he has everything dialed on his program, on his strategy. But as we saw there on the image minutes ago, I mean, he has to follow with his trainees. He has to, giving some courage words, some incentives, some saying, even if they are in doubts, if the waves are tough, the current is very strong, and they are very, if they have, difficulties to leading with the conditions. I mean, I think the coaches deserve a shout out, because a lot of hard work that sometimes is not visible, it's what we call the back office work. For this kind of situations, they have like a double thing to do. Not only what is expected, but also dealing with the unexpected. So sometimes it's important to know what the athlete must hear, because some of them feel the pressure, might feel a little bit discouraged, a little bit afraid, a little bit in disbelief, and the coach is there to say, you can do it, you will do it, I'm here with you, our team is behind you, and you will move forward, because we remember this is the repechage round, this is very younger surfers, and of course sometimes it's not just their insecurity of losing the competition, sometimes it's the weight on their shoulders that they say, hey, my team is counting on me, I can't let them down. And sometimes that pressure it's in a positive way, which makes them overcome all the difficulties and the troubles they are facing during the heat. And sometimes that weight on their shoulders, it's too much, and they kind of, lose the focus, start to, doubt of themselves, and the coach is very important when they turn around there all over the beach to re-enter in the north part of the beach to avoid that closeouts and the strong current. It's very important to give the best positive support.
Indeed, Nuno. Also, we must count the factor of some of these girls are really inexperienced with this type of conditions. And that's probably the biggest handicap on this matter that you're mentioning. Nevertheless, first wave for Indy Lynch from Wales, 0.75. She's in second. Sadie really needs to catch a wave. She wants to keep progressing in this competition. And yeah, I would definitely be keeping my eyes on the water, because everything still can happen. Julia just got back to the outside. I do believe that Julie is playing a very smart strategy, going outside, getting those very important informations from the coach, getting some positive feedback from the coach, getting back out there. Do not think too much, catch a wave, and post a score. This is what Indy is doing right now as well. She drops on a wave, and you can see she's not even trying to do a move. She knows that by watching other heats that probably if she gets a wave and posts some scores, it will be enough for her to advance into the next round. And maybe tomorrow the conditions will be more suitable for her to show off her skill set on the surfboard. So right now, second wave for Indy Lynch. It's going to help her to increase the overall score there. And possibly grab a ticket to remain in the competition, Nuno.
Yeah.
This is what's most important.
Yeah, I think sometimes, it's like, you have to keep your expectations, your perspective a little bit low, because of course they want to perform well, they want to, to show, to put on the show. For the public, for their team, and for themselves also. And sometimes that could play against them. And in this kind of situation, maybe you say, okay, maybe with one turn, I can make this hit, because not sure, of course, they will not see what their fellow competitors will do. But at least, with a strong turn, of course, if at least you can make a combination of two strong turns, it's almost guaranteed that you move forward. Of course, dependent on what your fellow competitors will do. But, sometimes the strategy is say, go there and just make a big turn, no matter it's just one section, because, of course, you have to adapt, and the potential to make high scores now, it's very, very difficult to find. And sometimes it's like survival mode, and you say, okay, if I go through some hits just doing one turn, it's all part of the job. Not every day we have perfect waves. Not every day we can do, and we can, put on the show and displaying their high scores, and everybody will remember your performance. And this is a grindy hit, this is all part of the game, all part of the learning process for them. and I'm sure that all this experience will be very helpful for them in the future. Meanwhile, Indy Lynch caught this right-hander. Unfortunately for her, it just got stuck there, and the wave just faded out, so she could do much. As we watch here the replay, I think, you know, when the wave was breaking there, she said, okay, this is going to offer me some potential with the open face, but unfortunately for her, the wave just fades out. And it's all part of the game. Sometimes the wave, when it hits that sandbank, you have that open face to maybe do a strong turn, or at least opening with the turn and then go find for that finishing move. But on the other times, the wave, don't cooperate, and you say, okay, this is a missed chance. I have to go back there. I have to keep my focus until I hear the horn sound. Everything is possible. And of course, there's a lot at stake now. The thing is, for Indy Lynch, she did a 3-point ride. So leading and leaving Julia needing a 1.61. And Sadi Shalu from Ireland, she's in third place. And still to make her first wave. If we can hear, or we can see here from our commentary booth, yeah, she's there with the red jersey. And yeah, it is what it is. It's all a learning process. And no matter how it ends, they are fighting against the conditions and try to adapt to this ocean that always unpredictable. And Eurosurf Junior gives them this platform to perform. Some of them will get a good result. Some of them will be some of the highlights of the day, or maybe of the event when the event finishes. But these hits are not that case. But it's all part of the hard road until the end. As we see up in riding, Julia from Poland there trying to milk that wave. A lot of turbulence there, ups and downs, a lot of power there. The wave, like as we're going to watch here the replay, tried to unbalance her. So it was looking good here, but then here she tries to go there, and here the wave got the best of her.
Great effort by Julia, nonetheless. She is trying to keep up with with Indy Lynch, that stormed into first place. Julia, with this last wave, is going to get close, if not steal that first place away from Indy Lynch. But wow, she just got shy. She needed a 1.61. She got a 1.55, Nuno. Unbelievable. She remains in second. But do not worry, Julia will still be advancing into the next round. Bad news for Sadie Shalou from Ireland. She is catching her first wave right now. So big news for Sadie. She's not able to hold on to her board. Damn it. That could be a wave that could change the situation. She needed a 3.81. But I do believe this is not enough. This is a replay of that wave as we hear the buzzer sound and the heat finishes. Sadly, Sadie just got that wave at the end of the heat. So I think it's official. Indy and Julia advance. Unfortunately for Sadie, she gets knocked out of the competition. Don't go anywhere. More action will follow right after this.
Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit está de regresso de 19 a 28 de julho com muito desporto e música. Acompanhe as provas de surf, longboard, skimboard e body surf com os melhores atletas do mundo. À noite, concertos gratuitos com Carolina de Deus, I Love Baile Funk, Danny Gatto, Sam the Kid, DJ Set e DJ Big, hosted by Sir Scratch, Papillon, The Legendary Tiger Man, Linda Martini, Márcia, Léo Miguel, Orquestra Banda Social. Temos encontro marcado no Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit.
And we are back with action. Next seat of repertoire number 1 of under 18 girls. And in the water we have Olivia McKay from Scotland and on the red jersey. And then we got Hannah Yukikumeyer from competing for the German team on the yellow jersey. And Emma Ridolfini from Poland with the black jersey.
Emma Ridolfini, half Polish, half Italian. She trains and lives in Rome, but is here representing the Polish team. She competed on the under-16 repechage, and now she's competing on the under-18. It's a little bit of what we see in some of the teams who don't have that much human resources to work with. Sometimes they tend to they need some surfers to play different roles and compete in different age brackets or even in the longboarding as well. So that's the case here with Emma Ridolfini, who competes in the under 18 and in the under 16. And I think Olivia McKay. No, Olivia McKay. No, I'm sorry. I was mixing. No, Olivia McKay. No, I don't think so. But
there she is.
But there she is. No, she doesn't compete. I think she only competes in the under 18.
She's coming out of the water and being followed by her coach, giving her some advice. Yeah. And there she is running. She's probably gonna get
Full
back in the water
now.
through another place. It's very hard to find a channel. There's no open channel right now. You just got so much going on in the water. So many so much water moving from every direction. So
it's kind of tough to get an opening to paddle out. You really need to be very competent on your paddling and your duck diving. If not, and then you have Anna Yukiko Meyer from Germany. I believe that Yukiko, she must have some Japanese ancestry, perhaps, because Yukiko is definitely not a typical German name.
Oh yeah, I mean I would say so, Carlos. And looking out the window, it looks like the sun is hitting so strong.
Oh really? And we're going to have some serious. We're going to have some serious difficulties in the next hour or so, because the glare will make very difficult, not to say impossible, for the judges to recognize, to distinguish the surfers in the water, because the glare is so strong, like we saw yesterday at this time, making it impossible for the judges just to simply see the
First wave
surfers.
of the heat, Carlos.
Anna Yukiko Meyer. What a shame. That looked like a nice one. That looked like a nice one. Unfortunately for Anna Yukiko Meyer, she couldn't quite stick the move. And, still a nice try.
Yeah, that was a nice try anyway. And putting on some action, because that's what we need. That's what we're here for. Even if they fall, it's good to see the commitment and good to see these athletes doing something and putting some work in. Because we don't want to see slow hits and like so much breaks. So thanks, Hannah, for giving us some action.
Honest attempt.
Yeah, exactly. Honest attempt. I'll give you that one as a expression more accurate.
For sure.
Yeah. So
Meanwhile, Anna Yukiko Meyer, the only wave surfed until the moment. So, or at least the first, the only honest attempt so far. So
we'll see. But it's getting hectic outside. The waves are really pumping outside. And
there's so much current,
so much white water. It's pretty crazy outside
and exhausting. I feel.
Yeah, sure. This is one of those days that if I got into the beach and looked at these conditions, I would just
waiting for the call.
Get back into my car or go for a coffee or something because it's so damn hard. Meanwhile, we're going for an interview with the winner of the previous heat.
So we are here with Indy Lynch from the Welsh team. Indy, what's the secret for this survival mode?
Just try your best, really. It's pretty tough out there, so just try keep your cool and get as many waves as you can.
Yeah, the job is done. Your last wave, a 3-point ride, was enough for you to make it through. What's the difference between the pressure of you when you are surfing on the main round and when you are surfing here on the rapid charge?
I'd say it's a lot more difficult in the main round because you've got a lot of people wanting you to get through, but rapid charge is really just a good chance to get your way back into the main heats, really.
Yeah. So how's the vibe there with your fellow mates, with the Welsh team? How's the vibe of your team?
They're great supporters and they're the best Sigma friends ever.
Yeah. It's your first time in Portugal?
No, I came in 2022 for the Euros. Yeah. Yes, great fun.
Yeah. So second time in a row you are enjoying?
Yes, I love it and definitely coming for a third time.
Okay, do you want to send a message to your friend and friends back home?
Yes, I do. Huge shout out to Pembrokeshire Surf School. Absolutely stoked. Thank you so much for taking me here. Appreciate it.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you, boys.
Thank you, Nunu. Interesting interview. And now we got 12 minutes and 50 seconds on the way. And still no score have been dropped in. The only wave that has been ridden so far was by the German surfer on the yellow jersey, Hanna Yukikumayer. So not a lot going on still. What do you think, Carlos?
I think this is definitely not an easy setup. The waves are really big. So much water moving outside, and even it's not easy for the judges, and even for the surfers. As you can see, that wave from Anna, there she goes again, Anna Yukikumayer. She paddled. She took a look at that wave, but unfortunately, she saw it didn't have the potential to do anything. So that's all she wrote for that wave.
We got a set coming. Let's see everyone paddling out. And just doesn't seem like it has a lot of potential there.
No, the wave is definitely very difficult. And the wind seems to have increased a little bit, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, looking out the window, I can barely see something. Like, it's just so sunny.
Yeah, that's going to become a real problem in a couple of minutes or in the next couple of heats, I mean, because the glare is so strong. We are reaching the point where yesterday we had to stop the event because, Anna Yukikumayer, nice one.
Drop.
Nice one.
Whoa.
Nice.
Well done.
Couple of turns by Anna Yukikumayer. Nice surfing.
Nice commitment there for the German surfer.
Yeah, sure. Definitely, she only got a one point.
Look at that.
Yeah, nice drop. Perfect bottom turn. Trimming that wave. And a short wave, but still pretty in control. Nice drop.
Now she
nice
has
sizable
to
wave.
Fight her way back to the outside.
Yeah, but still, she already had
got
a
the
one.
score she needed.
Which is basically nothing.
2.5.
And 2.5. If she get herself another 2.5 or even a 3,
it's secure.
It's basically secure.
Yeah. But yeah, as you were saying, we're probably not gonna have many more hits today. We don't know the official call yet, but it looks like the sunlight is just coming straight at the judges' faces, and it's making it so hard to understand who is wearing which jersey. And
Even for us.
yeah,
even for us. Even
for the athletes to know what priority. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. I feel like it's just hard to open your eyes right now if you're outside.
Yeah.
So much sunlight, and yeah, I mean, just makes things more difficult and tiring for these athletes.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. Here in Portugal, we have sunshine and sunlight until 9 o'clock in the 9 p.m. But then, on the other hand, the sun is so low that makes it pretty impossible to see anything out. And there she goes, Olivia Mackay. Olivia Mackay, but unfortunately, she kind of stood up, but couldn't control her board and ended up wiping out. So nothing. The thing is, the pressure is now on Emery Delfini.
That hasn't caught any wave yet. So
and she must be tired because she had another heat before. So.
Oh, that's true. I almost forgot of that.
Yeah, she competed in the under 16, so she already has a heat on her body, and it must be kind of exhausting, especially in these conditions, to go for another heat with such little time to recover.
Yeah, absolutely, Carlos. And 12 minutes already gone from this heat, and Emma still not finding any wave that's look like have some potential. So, but we have some action on the way. I feel like those waves might
be more surfable. More rideable for sure.
Let's see what these surfers are about to do.
No takers on that wave.
Oh, that first one didn't look that bad.
No, that didn't look that bad. There's an edge there. You can.
They couldn't find the best place to be in.
Oh, look at this! Look at this right-hander. And I think it's Anna Yukumayer.
She's taking the bigger waves, and
unfortunately.
And even though she's not doing much, she's doing enough to be in first right now.
Yeah. Ballsy attitude from the German rider for sure.
So I don't know if that's going to be better than her 1-point ride. She only rode the wave straight to the beach, and it was kind of short. So I don't know what that's going to do for her, but I mean, she's the one staying active, and
and she's going to be rewarded for it.
Yeah.
At least she is being rewarded for it because she's leading the heat, although with a very low score. Still, Olivia Mackay needs a 3:45 to jump into first place, and 3:45, considering what we've seen so far in this heat, is still a kind of tall requirement. Meanwhile, it's all about the second place, since Emery Delfini only needs a 0.71.
That's ridiculous.
It's basically getting a wave, It's basically getting a wave, and she's going for second. So it's 6 minutes and something to go.
6 minutes to catch a wave, stand up, and ride it.
If I were coach, I'd be on the sand, jumping and screaming, please get yourself a wave.
Just paddle into something. Come on. I mean, for sure. I mean, 0.7 points to pass through a heat. That's ridiculous right now.
Yeah, it's a low requirement if I ever saw one.
So I hope she's getting that information, because she needs to take some action. I mean, it's been almost 15 minutes without any waves caught, and this one is looking pretty good, Carlos.
No, this one is...
Come on. Show us what you got, Emma.
And, oh my God, she needed a little bit more power on that pedal. A little more oomph on that pedal, and she would have gotten it. Little more confidence, I'd say. A little more belief.
Yeah, we got
Sometimes it's that, just a pedal and a prayer, and you're set.
Exactly. 5 minutes left, Carlos, and it's not looking very good this heat. We've got 4 waves ridden it.
Yeah. It's not the best, promotion of the sport for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's the conditions are tough and all the sun hitting on their faces.
Of course, the conditions are really difficult. I'm not criticizing the surfers. These conditions are pretty difficult, especially for some of the surfers who are okay.
Oh,
is this Olivia or
yeah,
Emery Delfini?
I think that was Olivia.
It's not. No, that's Emery Delfini. Olivia's out there paddling.
No, I think Emma is out there paddling.
Really?
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Oh, I'm not sure what's going on right now.
Yeah, because
it's
the
hard
bright
to see.
light, the glare is so strong that. Yeah,
So Olivia was outside.
Yeah, so it was Emma
It was
Delfini.
Emma.
It
You
was
were right.
Emma Delfini.
All right.
Yeah. It was Emma Delfini, and exactly, and she got herself she got herself a 1.25. So that low requirement I was talking about was fulfilled, and she jumped into second. So nice job for Emma Delfini. But with 3 minutes and something to go, on the other hand, Olivia McKay only needs a 0.56 for herself to go to second. So we'll see.
It's getting so warm in here, and I can't even imagine.
Yeah, the sun is pretty strong.
Crazy.
It's crazy how we started the day with our jackets on and pretty cold and gray and wet and miserable. And now
you got all the adjectives.
And now
picture this in your head.
I like to paint a picture for you guys. And then now we got this beautiful, strong sun, but ironically, this sun is going to be the main factor that's going to make us stop the championship for sure, because it's getting pretty difficult to see the surfers outside.
Yeah, so difficult. I mean, I almost thought that was Olivia on that wave, and if it wasn't for you telling me that, I would assume that was Olivia.
And I wasn't that sure of myself when I said it, but it really looked like it. Fortunately, this time I was right. Still, Anna Yukikumair is sitting pretty in first, and I'm not seeing Emery Delfini working to try and win the heat. So Anya Yukikumair started the heat very well, very ballsy attitude, dropping in on some bombs and got herself.
And we got action from Anna. The German surfer.
Oh, okay, there she is. Speaking about the devil. But
didn't
still,
do much
no, the wave didn't cooperate with her. So we have Emery Delfini paddling out, trying to get something more to try and secure her second place or even attack the leadership of Anna Yukikumair. And on the other hand, Olivia McKay, the Scottish surfer, really needs to do something quick if she wants to avoid elimination here at Santa Cruz.
Yeah, we got less than 1 minute now, and it's. I mean, this is so tough for Olivia. Like sitting on the third place, needing a 0.56. I mean, that's a tough loss. No one would like to take one of these. You need half a point, a little more than half a point to go to the next round. And I mean, that's
just cruel, you know?
Yeah, that's so cruel. So we got 20 seconds. See?
There she goes. There she goes. Olivia McKay. Mike. Well, she needs a half a point.
I think that that's.
I think that. Oh, Emery Delfini. Answering back.
That's it. I think Emery Delfini is going to take this one. So she's going to secure the second place with that wave for sure.
Let's see.
So
Olivia
Let's see
McKay. What
McKay.
the judges think about it. And okay,
Yeah.
Olivia McKay jumped, and yep, that's
For
it.
sure.
Olivia McKay, for a couple of seconds, got herself to second place, but then Emma Ridolfini went that wave, overtook her, and with 1:05, she's second. And now we're going for a small commercial break, and be right back in a couple of minutes, guys.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside, and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
We are back with the next hit, and we got Katie Davey representing the Walsh.
Wales.
The Walsh surfer, I mean. And
The Welsh
on
surfer
on the
representing Wales.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Carlos.
You're
And-
tired, man. I know.
So-
I feel your pain. Aviv Shuval from Israel and Erin Ritgard from the Channel Islands.
Oh my God.
And we already have a wave, a score to drop for Kitty David.
Yeah, we didn't.
She
really
didn't
see
lose
it.
any time. No, it was while the commercial was running. At least I think so. She immediately, as soon as the heat started, as soon as the heat was on, Katie David got herself a wave. That's what I call effectiveness.
Oh, and it was a 3-point ride. Wow.
Wow.
That's so crazy. Because I feel like these scores are getting more excited because the conditions aren't providing much. So, wow. 3-point ride. It feels so.
It feels like a 3-point ride. It's like something to celebrate.
Yeah.
No, right now, seriously, it's because the conditions are so,
It's so tough.
So
I mean,
tough
it's
outside.
so tough.
So tough outside.
So
out there.
Well done by Katie David. I mean, getting this 3-point wave might be on her best 2 scores for this heat. I mean,
let's play it safe and let's just wait to see what the other surfers have to offer us. Perhaps we're going to see some interesting performances here. We never know. Meanwhile, this 3-point ride is a very good score. Considering what we've seen so far, considering the conditions
considering
of the ocean,
the last
considering
few
a little bit
hours.
of all. What's getting pretty difficult is
To get out there.
No, get out there is been difficult for a couple of hours now. What I'm saying, what's really difficult is to really distinguish details outside, specifically the color of the jerseys, because the glare is so bright. You know, I can see that's Aviv Shuval paddling outside, and I believe it's Erin Ritgard here from the Channel Islands, a little bit more on the inside. I don't see Katie David. I presume that after that wave, she had to go outside to try and paddle out again. There she is. Oh my God! Sometimes I'm so
Look
bright
at all
that
that support.
Sometimes I'm so intelligent. I love myself.
Yeah.
No, but there she is, running. It's been
Some
it's
self-love,
been,
always
been,
important.
It's been, if I don't love myself, who will? No, it's been standard procedure here for the guys, for the girls, in fact. After coming to the inside, they go to the sand and try to get in a little bit further north and try to take advantage of the current.
Yeah, totally. So far, that was the only wave ridden on this heat. Not much going on, and yeah, we're gonna wait and see what Aaron Ridgard and Aviv Shuval have to offer.
But meanwhile, we're going for an interview with the winner of the previous heat.
I'm here with the winner of the last heat, Anna Ikikumayer. It was a battle until the end. How does it feel to take a win?
It feels really good.
Did your team, I saw that your team were giving a lot of cheers when you catch a wave. There was a lot of support by the beach. Did that help?
Yeah, really. Yeah.
Okay, can you explain your name, Ikiko? Where does that come from?
My mom is Japanese.
Okay.
So she comes from Japan. And she gave me the name, when I was born.
So are you currently living in Germany? Where do you usually practice your surfing?
No, I don't live in Germany. We moved 3 years ago to France, and there I started surfing.
Okay, so you practice in France.
Yeah.
Anything similar to this type of conditions, or?
No, sometimes the waves are really similar, like this. Yeah.
Okay, do you want to send a message to anyone that's watching out there?
Yeah, thanks for supporting me.
There you have it. Congratulations, Anna. She's moving on with the support of her team. Back to you, boys.
Thank you so much, Nunu. And it was kind of hard to see you. You're looking a little dark. The light was on your back, so couldn't really see much of your pretty face, Nunu. But yeah, good to listen to another interview, and we are back with footage from the water, and the same, not much going on. We're still waiting for the score for the yellow jersey, Aviv Shuval from Israel, and still no waves for Aaron.
Yeah. Aaron Ridgard from the Channel Islands. Meanwhile, Aviv Shuval is waiting for a score. So we'll see if it's going to be... Well, at least it puts her at least in the second position, since Aaron Ridgard doesn't have any waves surfed. And the name of the game is getting one of the top two positions to go and progress into the next round of the repechage. This, as we've been saying from the beginning, has to do with the double elimination format of the European Surfing Federation events. Because through the repechage rounds, you can even reach the final of the medals. It's another way if you kind of slip, have some kind of misfortune in one of the heats of the main event, you can still have the chance to reach the finals through the repechage rounds. And this is what these young surfers, these under 18 girls, are doing on this first repechage round. Katie David right now is in a good position with only a wave, that's for sure, with but a 3-point score, which, considering conditions and what we've seen so far, is not a bad score, believe it or not. So she might even get through with that score. Meanwhile, Aviv Shuval is waiting for that score. That's taking its sweet time. And nope. Yeah. I was hoping that she would get that second wave, but no.
But you see, she's paddling into waves and she doesn't lose priority. That means that the other surfers are a little far from the peak.
Yeah.
Probably trying to paddle out, and it's just such a paddle.
It's very demanding. Yeah,
it's so demanding.
Very, very difficult. There's so much current, so much water moving outside that it makes it pretty difficult. Well, we're seeing here in your screens Katie David paddling out.
she succeeded on passing the short break outside. And
we're walking into
okay,
the
now
second half.
she's sitting in the lineup and waiting for a is this the one? Yes, it is.
Oh,
no.
She took
no,
too
no.
long on that takeoff.
What a shame. That one looked like a doozy.
So here we have Aviv sitting and waiting for
Aviv
another
Cheval
wave.
still waiting for that score. Oh, okay, it's a 1.
1 point ride.
What
So-
an anticlimactic feeling, waiting so long for a 1. Come on, guys. Don't toy with us.
Katie David still waiting for the last score, and Erin Ridgard hasn't ridden any wave yet. So, I mean, I feel like there's always.
But she's
one
in the water,
surfer-
right? She's in the water. I think I saw her black jersey.
Now that you're saying this, I'm not 100%.
But I think so. I really think so. Well, meanwhile, Aviv Cheval is taking a look at this. No, unfortunately not. That almost looked like a wave.
As I said in the beginning, the 3-point ride is going to make this hit.
Yeah.
And right in the beginning,
That's
right in
getting
the start of the hit.
Yeah, that's getting very, very probable.
Yeah. And
High
I mean,
probability.
That just
probably
makes
agree.
our celebration on the 3-point ride more valid. You know?
More significant.
Remember how stoked we were
Yeah.
when we see a 3-point score.
Okay. And she added, come on, 0.20 to her score, and I'm just curious at this time. About Erin Ridgard, if she's getting a wave or not, or if she's in the or on the other end, if she's in the water or not.
Yeah, I mean, making 3 points, making 0.5 points, or a 10-point wave, all that matters is being the best surfer in those 20 minutes, you know, and being the best competitor in your own hit. And that's what all comes down to, is passing your hit and either being first or second. And that's their main goal. Doesn't matter how little the scores are coming in, and they're just doing their best out there.
Of course, and having fun. That's what surfing is all about. Having fun, surfing, doing your best. That's the essence of sport. Doing your best. And these girls are definitely doing their best. Against all odds, against the conditions, against these waves that it's a tough job out there. It's a tough job. Oh, it's 7 minutes and something to go. I insist. My only doubt at this moment is if Erin Ridgard is in the water or not.
Yeah, I really wonder where she is, because I haven't seen her in a while. If I've ever seen her.
Yeah, I'm not sure as well. It looked like we had 3 surfers in the water, if I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
at
not
some
crazy.
point it did, but now I'm looking out the window, and it doesn't look like.
It doesn't look
I
like
see anyone but Aviv.
Aviv Cheval?
Yeah.
Not even Katie David?
I don't see Katie, and I don't see Erin.
That's weird.
Here's Aviv Cheval.
See. Okay, I've got the information from our director's booth that Erin Ridgard already left the water. So now it's
Now we can just play cards and have fun, and we can play around. I mean, both of these surfers are already on to the next round, so
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter anymore.
It's all fun and games now.
Yeah.
With Katie David and Aviv Cheval, basically automatically.
I mean, I think Aviv is the only one in the water. I'm pretty sure.
You think Katie David? No, Katie David.
Oh, right there.
Oh my God!
I wonder what that is, because it's so far from the peak.
No, but she just dropped in and wiped out. So she's definitely in the water.
She's definitely out there. It's just hard to see with all the sun.
Yeah. Now imagine for the judges.
Yeah, it's getting out of hand.
Yeah.
pretty hectic. But we only have one more heat after this one, so I think they're gonna all bite the bullet and go through it. Let's see. Let's just see. Talking about biting the bullet, Aviv Cheval with the one. Well, I don't think she has not anything to worry about right
But
now.
here she
Because Aaron
comes.
Ridger,
That looks like a
this
pretty
looks
good
a good
wave.
one. Yeah, this is a good one.
Oh yeah.
Nice turn.
Nice cut back.
It's a nice cut
and
back.
That was
So
it.
a 3?
That's gonna be better than
A 3?
her one.
A 3? You think so?
I don't know.
I don't know because I didn't see Katie David's wave, so I don't have the
comparison.
Yeah, I don't know what the
Here's the
judges are.
replay.
Yeah, there it is. No, it's a nice right-hander. She carves it there for the cutback, and
2.9. That was
2.9. Okay, it wasn't the 3; it was a 2.9. I believe the judges heard me, and just so I wasn't right, they just to pull my leg, they gave her a 2.9 just so I wasn't right. Okay. Never mind, guys. Never mind. Thanks a lot. Anyway, 4 minutes and something to go. And, well, things are basically decided right now, right?
Yeah, they are. And they've been, I mean...
Yeah, with
since
Aviv
Aaron-
Cheval and Katie David progressing into repechage round 2.
Number 2, yeah. So... Doesn't really matter which surfer takes the win on this heat. We only got 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go, and yeah, both are passing on to the next round. No more pressure. They can just even stay on the inside if they want to.
Yeah.
If they don't want to get more exhausted, because it's heavy. It's heavy to get out there and pass through all of the white water, all the waves breaking on your head.
It's challenging conditions if I ever saw some. But that's the beauty of surfing. It's not, you don't have, in other sports, you have to worry about your opponent and your own performance, of course. In surfing, you have to worry about your own performance, the performance of your opponent, and then the
I don't know if you're seeing this, but
The
Aviv
pitch
Cheval
itself.
just got a wave and she did a pretty
Of
good
course
maneuver.
I am. Of course I am.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, look at this replay with nice couple of turns by Aviv Cheval. Yeah,
Right on.
I believe this is going to be yeah, exactly. This is going to put her on first place, and it's going to consolidate. No, she was already in first place. This is going to consolidate her leadership of the heat. But it's quite irrelevant. It's quite a technicality because being first or being second during the qualification process, during the successive rounds on their way to the final is basically the same. Only on the final does it matter if you're first, second, third, or fourth. Until then, it's all about the first and the second place, and it doesn't matter really what's as long as you progress.
No, it doesn't matter at all, Carlos. And last 2 minutes and 20 seconds. It hasn't been the most exciting hit, but I
Now,
mean,
just to add, meanwhile, if in the repechage you're eliminated, it makes a difference if you're third or fourth because of the team standings. You know?
that's really good information because I'm sure the teams are looking forward to not having their athletes on the fourth place.
Yeah.
Then.
If you're eliminated, it makes a difference if you're third or fourth because that has weight in the team standings.
Okay,
On the
thank
number
you,
of
Carlos.
points.
I mean, that's really useful because I'm sure everyone needs to pay attention to that because no team wants to have their athletes getting the least points possible on their hit. And so if you want to lose, then at least lose with some higher points gained.
Yeah.
Right? And
the less damage possible.
Yeah.
For
So
the-
if
for
you can
the-
pass
for
the
your
hit, at
team.
least make the third because that's
Yeah.
going to help your team a
Yeah.
little more.
Yeah, for the team effort, because it's all about the team here. Of course, if you win individual title, it's very honorable. It's very nice to be the European champion, but individual European champion. But the main goal here for everyone is to be European champion as a team. So the European individual title is more of a means to an end than an end itself.
And the last wave of the heat, I think. Aviv Cheval.
Yeah, Aviv Cheval. Oh, what a shame. If she could stuck that move there.
Oh, and the score for the other wave just
375.
375. So better than Katie's best wave, the 3-point right in the beginning. So Aviv is taking this wave.
Yeah.
This wave, no. The whole heat. I mean,
this heat.
Yeah.
She's taking the lead. She's taking the heat. But as I told you, it's at this time of the. At this time of the championship, at this phase of the championship, what really matters is to progress into the next round.
All right, and this is the end of the heat, and both of these surfers going on to the next round.
Congratulations, Aviv Cheval and Katie David, and goodbye, Erin Ridgard. Sorry, that says goodbye to this Euro.
And we are back here for the last heat of the day. Finally, 33 heats throughout this entire day of competition. More than 11 hours of broadcast. I am Nuno Cardoso, holding down the fort with Nuno Príncipe for one last call. In the water, we have heat number 6, Repechage 1 of under 18 girls division. In red, we are going to have Fabienne Klein representing Germany. In yellow, Yam Harel representing Israel. And from the Channel Islands with the black jersey, Katie Smith. May the best surfer win. And let's see who's going to keep their dreams alive in this Eurosurf Junior comp here at Santa Cruz, part of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival that's going on for over a decade now that I can remember. And it's all about the ocean. It's all about the local culture. And yeah, join us here. Tonight we're going to have another concert. It's free. And yeah, if you are not able to make it this year, come next year. It is here at the same time of the year. More or less, the competition maintains this year what was the Eurosurf Junior, last year the Open Eurosurf. 2 years ago was the Eurosurf Junior as well. And before that, and so on and so on, so on and so on.
Yeah, long history here on this event, and hopefully in the next years we'll be here again. A lot of tradition, a lot of history in the making. So after a long marathon feats today, today was non-stop action. As we see there, the stage where everybody tonight will get together after a good dinner to check the concerts. It's free. Everything is getting ready. What an amazing venue that every year is here at Mirante Beach in Santa Cruz. Check this out. All this area with a lot of things to do, yoga, surf lessons, a pool party there for happy hours with the kids to learn how to do soup and other activities, always with a close attention with the monitors. And also, a lot of stuff for the families and for the kids to play there. And of course, with an eye in sustainability, we have some ecological stuff going there to keep their awareness in mind of what we must do to keep our beaches and our ocean and our nature as natural as possible. So it's a teamwork, as we see now. Katie Smith from the Channel Island getting help there by her team. And in red, we have Fabiana Klein from Germany. And from Israel, we have Yam Arel. Well, let's see what these ladies can do. We have to wrap up this repechage round, under 18 girls division. And let's see, it's hard work there, because the waves are breaking a bigger distance from the shore. There's a big current that they have to fight. They have to keep paddling to try to be on the best spot possible. And let's see if I can grab some waves there. And I think we can start during this last heat of the day to talk a little bit, making the wrap up of the day. I mean, we had a lot of action, both boys and girls division. Today was where the serious conversation started with the start of the repechage round. So we saw the first surfers to got out of the event. As we see here, live action, I think it was Yamarel. We were sorry because the glare don't allow us to make sure of that situation. I think it's now we are sure it's the yellow jersey. And so Nuno, what do you think of this day, this marathon?
Oh, it was a long day. It still is. We're holding down the fort here as we're watching the replay of the last wave of Yam Arel from Israel. And not much there, but nevertheless, she's able to post a score and start her campaign. That's the most important thing. Get the engine running. Get some numbers out there. Probably there will be enough at the end of this heat. And that's what's important, to get busy, get your feet on the wax, and probably even get out with the win with not much effort. Meanwhile, we have the interview with the winner of the last heat. Either it's Carlos Mariano or Lorenzo holding on the fort there at the interview. Take it away, boys.
Okay, and I have here with me the winner of the previous heat, Aviv Cheval from Israel. So, Aviv, not the easiest ocean you've surfed, I bet.
Yeah, it was hard conditions, big waves, a lot of white water, but I surfed like I can, and I hope tomorrow will be better.
Tired, no?
Yeah, I did a lot of duck dives, all the heat.
But still prepared and encouraged and stoked for the next heats or not?
Yeah, I surfed not like I wanted, but I hope I'm gonna learn from this heat to the next one, and hope to do a next better score like next heat.
Do you feel the pressure of being a repechage round and the pressure of having to perform so you don't compromise your team?
Yeah, it was or I'm gonna advance or I just the last heat of all this competition. So I was in a lot of pressure, but now I'm okay, and I hope to get better next heat.
Okay, that's positive. That's cool. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And get back to you guys.
Carlos being Carlos on an interview there. Congratulations once again to the winner. We will be seeing her possibly tomorrow. We don't know yet what's the call for tomorrow, but I'll bet you that's a action-packed filled day for sure, like today. The good thing about it is that the forecast is looking amazing, Nuno.
Yeah.
And we're going to have some pumping waves for tomorrow. The swell came in. This is that swell that we were talking about. We got waves in the range of the 3 to 4 foot. And if they maintain for tomorrow, with the winds cleaning up the ocean texture and the lineup, tomorrow we're going to have a banger. And we're going to see some top-tier guys coming back into action. Some of those athletes that got qualified for Rapid Challenge 2 as well, getting into the mix. And it's going to be a great day of competition tomorrow. We're going to have competition until the next Thursday, so you can imagine the amount of heats that we have to go through and the amount of talent that we have to put our eyes in. And I do believe that starting from tomorrow, we will get to see once again excellent performances. We saw today a couple of them, but today I think at least it's probably the most important day where the competition kind of shifts into an elimination round and we start to get athletes knocked out of the competition, and then the real math and the run for the title here, team's title, will get to be more and more defined. Of course, there's countries like France, Spain, that looks like they are keeping all of their athletes still on the main event. Portugal today lost a little bit of some athletes to the repechage round, but they're still in the competition. But if you really have an intent to win this thing, of course, you need to keep them on the main event.
Yeah. So tomorrow is the day where, all the teams will start to look at points and, of course, making with the calculator what they have to do to have the best performance. Mainly those ones that already lost some athletes today, because of course they will feel the pressure, as the winner of last hit was saying minutes ago. There's a two-way pressure. She wants to perform well to show what she can do, but also she feels the pressure to perform well for her team, or else she can't keep on doing her job and grabbing some precious points as much as she will go through on the competition. Every point counts, and in the end it could make the difference to get into a nice place on the overall rankings, and who knows, to fight for the title of this event. But of course, I think she also mentioned one thing very important. She was aware and she accepted the situation that she couldn't perform as she would like, but she said, okay, I have a job to do, and I want to do as best as we can to keep moving forward, because the repechage round is a stage where you feel a lot of pressure. It's like the do or die situation.
Yes, Nuno, that's what's in store for these couple of days, and that's what's been going on in this first 3 days of competition. It's really cool to see some of these kids growing into the sport, growing as well personally. We got some really some cool flashbacks this year of us interviewing people that we did interview like 2 years ago. They were skinny, small. Now they've built up a physique and are surfing better than before. And seeing them here back to this platform, which is the Eurosurf Junior competition, is amazing to see new faces, to see those old faces, And the best part about it is that we get to see that surfing is alive and well, and more countries are joining the European Surfing Federation family, and some of them are competing here for the first time, of course, because this is the first time some of the countries are being represented here, and some of them are experiencing this competition for the first time, winning a heat for the first time in this stage, and they can go back home and say, hey, listen, I did this, this, and that. Looks like we have someone in trouble there on the inside on the short break. That's not an easy place to be. Ooh. Going under the wave there. Let's keep our eyes on that rider. It's been a long, long day. Probably they're super tired. The sun in their face does not help. We want to remind you that they are looking to the outside where the sun is now setting to look for those waves. And wave after wave, as you can see on your screen, the ocean has been relentless with this swell picking up. And it's a festival of duck dives mainly that we've been seeing in these last heats. And we've been witnessing the athletes struggling to position themselves in the lineup to go get those waves.
Yes, Yamarel from Israel. She's leading with a 1.5. I will try to, just a couple of minutes, we will say, a couple of seconds, we will say which color is this jersey, because of the sun glare makes our job difficult, but we will check. It's the Fabiana Klein from Germany that just did an attempt. This is her second wave. The first was just a 0.5. And let's see if this is enough for her to go into first place. We are already on the 5-minute mark, and anything can happen. So even though sometimes the heats are not going well, they have to, to maintain the composure, the strategy, and keep fighting. As we see there, all the Channel Island team like proudly grabbing that flag on the wind and holding there until the end, supporting Katie Smith. So Fabiana Klein just takes the lead with a 5-point ride. Whoa, in these conditions, very hard to do what she just did. And yeah, good news for Germany. Now relegating Yam Arel from Israel to second place. Yam now needs a 4.01 to get back into the leading. And until now, Katie Smith still fighting there to grab a wave, to get into the mix. And yeah, sometimes you have to go through, these hard hits to then be rewarded with best conditions. It's all part of the game. And as we can see, a lot of duck dives there, a lot of waves on her head. It's kind of exhausting and draining the energy. And of course, the time is running out. Turn around the board, just look at this wave.
Two minutes and 25 seconds remaining. That last wave from the young German surfer Fabiana Klein came in as a 5 points. She sets herself apart from the rest of the field. Looks like we saw either KT Smith or Yam Harel exiting the water there, struggling with ocean conditions. And one thing is for sure, I do believe that Fabiana is guaranteed her passage into the next round. I do believe as well that Fabiana has been competing in the under 16 and under 18 girls division. So she's doing a great job because I think she qualified in both. And right now, Yam Arel, on the strength of that 1.5, will probably try to hold on to second place. And I do believe that probably Katie Smith is trying to pedal out the back. She went around the current zone and wants probably to try and reach to the outside to catch a wave and clock in some numbers under her name. 1 minute 50 seconds remaining. We are almost done for today, and these athletes need some deserved rest from a long day of competition. We as well here, commentating 33 heats with a team of 4. I would like to give a shout out to Nuno Príncipe, of course, Carlos Mariano, and Lorenzo for holding on the commentary booth here and the interviews. And yeah, tomorrow we'll have more action. So don't worry, it's not the end of us, and it's not the end of Fabiana Klein and Yam Arel for the moment. Looks like it could be the end for Katie Smith, Nuno.
Yeah, Channel Islands surfer is having trouble on this lineup. Unfortunately for her, she didn't make it to the mix until now, but there's 20 seconds to go. Let's see. We will have here the sign, which was the surfer. It was the yellow, so it was Yam trying to get back into that first place. Of course, well, we hear the horn sounds, just that score to drop for the Israeli surfer, just a 0.05, so everything stays the same. Fabiano wins, Yam Arel goes also forward, moving on into that next round. Unfortunately, Katie Smith is out of the competition.
Channel Islands losing an athlete. That happens in the rubber charge. Someone has to lose, someone wins. That's the name of the game. We'll jump into a quick commercial and stay with commercials until we have a chance to interview Fabiana Klein. We'll be back for a final call, kind of an highlight type of thing. And yeah, see you soon. And wait for the interview of Fabiana Klein, the winner of this last heat of the day.
Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit está de regresso de 19 a 28 de julho com muito desporto e música. Acompanhe as provas de surf, longboard, skimboard e body surf com os melhores atletas do mundo. À noite, concertos gratuitos com Carolina de Deus, I Love Baile Funk, Danny Gatto, Sam the Kid, DJ Set e DJ Big, hosted by Sir Scratch, Papillon, The Legendary Tiger Man, Linda Martini, Márcia, Leo Midea, Orquestra Banda Social. Temos encontro marcado no Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit.
Welcome back, everyone, with this beautiful shot of King Neptune, the god of the oceans. The big statue here that is placed on the sands of Santa Cruz here in between Praia do Mirante and Praia do Navio, signaling the presence of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit every single year. As you can see on the background, people walking by, this structure is easily 8 to 9 feet tall and another 8 to 9 feet wide. Great craftsmanship from the locals here in the Council of Torres Vedras, the council that promotes this event. I would like to thank the sponsors. Once we have to fill the chorizo over here. And the organization, it's in the behalf of Torres Vedras, the local municipality, of course. The company behind the promotion of this event, it's called Promotores. They're doing a great job every single year. The official bank is Caixa Agrícola de Torres Vedras. The sponsor for this event is Meo Empresas. The official hotel is Hotel Golf Mar, where Nuno Príncipe is staying and enjoying a beautiful view. That hotel's got a great view. The official water is Vimeiro water. Official vehicle is the Audi Tech Sport. They can give me one. I really need it. Official radio is Mega Hits. Official TV, Fuel TV. Institutional supports, we got Visit Portugal, the Center of Portugal Tourism Office, and the Portuguese Institute of Sports and Youth. Helping us on the media outlets are kayaksurf.net, Surf Total, and Grafi Vedras. Supports from Decathlon and Delta. Sports partners are, of course, for this event, the European Surfing Federation, the Portuguese Surfing Federation, the National Association of Surfers, Sealand, the local club here from Santa Cruz, and Surf Social Wave. This is an eco event sponsored by Valor Sul. They're responsible for the recycling and all of the cleaning here, making sure that the beach will stay as it is. We've got the support of our partners from Red Cross and West Portugal Institute, and our official store is called Mar Gifts. Thank you so much for supporting this event, getting behind surfing, especially the Eurosurf Junior, supporting youth sports